Welcome to the line. Now, here's a theme song or an intro or I don't know, whatever the heck you want to call it. I wouldn't have said heck except for that monetization. Welcome. It's not even the right one. God damn it. Well, it is Sunday at least. So we'll call this the Sunday show, not because I want to. It works. Because I love you, baby. Love you, love you. Oh, it's what you do to me. It's what you do to me. Welcome, everybody. It is New Year's Eve, and the whole thing was a trick. No one else is here. It's just me for the next 6 hours. No, I'm just kidding. There are people who I have to say I'm kidding quickly. Otherwise, people would already have left. Just been like, fuck that. I didn't sign up for that shit. We're gonna have many guests tonight. We'll take calls about stuff. We'll play games. It'll be pretty similar to Christmas, except for that every so often we'll stop to do a little countdown, just like the boys behind me here. But joining me for the first 2 hours will be and it's going to be cut a little bit up because we started a little late, but will be these two, Aron Ra and Dave Warnock, coming to hang out because I love you, baby.
And the snake. What's the snake's name, Arden?
Aron always brings a snake.
The snake's name is Ashura.
Yeah. All right,
born before the new year.
We'll talk about all that stuff, but we have some stuff, beginning of the show stuff to get through first. But Dave always is like, nah, let's distract from it. Forget the fact that we have to do things to make money. Let's just talk about Dave's hair or something like that.
My hair's a mess tonight, yeah.
Here's a few things. This is the final show of 2023. 2024 will begin soon, and that is going to be the year from hell. But there's several things going on that you should know about. We're going to talk about that right now. First of all, if you aren't already a patron at patreon.com/Q&A line, link down below, now might be the best time ever because while in the past, yes, we did Zoom events. Yes, we did what else do we do over there? Mostly Zoom events, and you get your name in the credits, and we've got a Discord and stuff. Starting in January, we are now going to make sure that there is exclusive content. At first, we're going to aim for every other week, but then actually weekly, where we bring in various guests and hosts, where instead of doing a call-in show over on Patreon, it'll be more topic-oriented. So maybe you get Shannon Q with some other like neuroscientist talking about the psychology of religion, or you get Arden and some other biologist talking about evolution. We're going to have exclusive content, lectures, and that sort of thing available to patrons starting at $5 a month. There's also a $3 tier for only Discord that they will, I'm afraid, miss out on all of that exclusive content, as well as other exclusives, as well as other fun exclusive things. So we're going to be putting the original product, if you will, the thing that the line already does, for free on YouTube. That's going to remain for free on YouTube. We're talking about new additional things that we're going to be adding. So if you aren't already a patron, patreon.com/Q&A line. Also, I will be starting the Sometimes show back up in January. I know we missed some in December. However, I have once again decided to completely change the way I'm doing it, change the format, and I'm looking forward to showing you all that as well. It is going to have an emphasis on also having guests and people around, being much more podcast style, if you will. Also, we will begin distributing shows from the line in podcast form this year. In fact, we're going to be talking about this mug stuff we're doing. The mugs things has been such a success that we're able to probably buy some of the remaining equipment. And one of the important things is going to be a NAS, which is a type of storage server, so that we can both be recording every episode in an optimal way to separate audio tracks, treat them, and then put them out as a podcast, but also be able to recall them later for when we do our clipping, as we've been doing clips. So look forward to, in 2024, the podcast form of shows on the line. We'll be starting with the Sunday show, and then as we figure out what our whole process is, we'll roll out the rest of the shows as well. Besides that, I think I covered all the things I wanted to make sure I covered. Patreon.com/Q&A line. Did I say that enough times? And then soon there will be, I'll actually have some personal news for my personal channel and Patreon and stuff coming up soon, but I have to get my Patreon's currently set to a per creation basis. I have to get that changed to a per month basis before we do all of that. Anyway, welcome Aron, welcome Dave, and while you say hello to everybody, I'm just going to take a sip from my fine mug here.
That's a beautiful mug.
It's a beautiful.
Do you have a copy of mine there as well?
I do not.
I don't have one.
I'm sorry. You will have one. I'm
And I
afraid
drew a
mine was
pretty
the only
flower.
one that showed up on time.
I drew a pretty flower.
My great.
Yeah.
How you doing, Dave?
Good, Arden. Have you named your new snake?
Oh yes, this
What's the
one
name?
is this one is Ashura, named after
What is it?
God's wife. Ashura,
Afra.
named Ashura. That's ASH.
Asher.
Ashura. Yep. Named after God's wife.
One thing I like about you, Arden, that I've noticed when I've been with you in person at conferences or whatever, more people say your name wrong than say it right.
Yep.
And they'll say, "Hey, Aron," and more times than not, you don't bother correcting me. You just let them say it. It's not worth it. So I appreciate that about you, because a lot of people don't realize that. I mean, I would say over half the people don't say your name right, and you just let it go most of the time.
That's and when I don't let it go, it's still some people won't make the correction. I'll have to correct the same.
No, they just can't.
Yeah.
For whatever
It's a
reason.
funny thing. Anyway, this is a Texas indigo. This is Drymarchon Melanurus arabernus. And yeast.
Beautiful.
And this is a brand new baby. She's absolutely gorgeous. I wish you could see the sheen, the wax job on this. She's got such lovely coloration. She will be 6 to 8 feet long as an adult, but tiny brand new baby.
It's a little.
How long will it take her?
Yeah.
How long will it take her to be full grown?
This is my first Drymarchon. I've wanted a Drymarchon species for a while, and I think we're picking up. My wife says we're getting another Drymarchon in a couple of days, a black-tailed Crebo from South America, and then I'll find out how long it takes them to grow. My false water cobras are in the same category as far as high metabolism, and my female false water cobra has gone from 34 inches to 5 feet in just the last few months.
Let's talk about this for the whole show.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's have a mug.
Let's do this for hours.
Let's have a mug. Well, you were checked out, so we thought we would just chat.
I wasn't checked out. I'm doing the work over here, and you never.
Where's the mug?
You never offer to help. You don't.
I don't have hands, Jimmy.
You make me draw your mugs.
I don't have hands, Jimmy. We're going to have to go over this again.
This is a news alert for everybody. It's actually that he doesn't have hands. The hands are gone.
Well,
just a couple of steps.
I have them. They just don't work very well.
Footless
I'll
Joe
try
and
to pick my nose, and you'll see how hard. No.
Footless Joe and I have talked about this, how people will be like pedantic with her because she's only had 1 foot removed. Well, you're not footless. You
still have a foot.
Yeah.
But what are you whining about?
I would argue she has less foot less. She certainly, but footless, I don't know. All right, yeah.
One of her feet got loose.
That's right.
Less foot Joe doesn't sound as good as footless Joe.
Less foot Joe. Yeah, well, maybe just to please the pedantics. All right, people, here is the update. So for those of you who don't know, we have been doing a mug off. That's why I picked up this. Literally arrived yesterday. I put it in the dishwasher so I could drink my water from it tonight.
So I've almost caught Forrest, I see.
Tastes
good.
like, good. Yeah, you're super close. everybody who is doing the show on Christmas and this day, they all have their own mug design. Now, here's the thing that you don't know yet, or maybe you do know. There is only another about 24 hours left if you want these mugs, and then they're gone. I suspect one or two of the mugs will come back next holiday, but considering the performance difference between those who tried to go more like inside joke with the line versus those who just have a cool mug, I have a feeling next year the people are going to want different. They're going to want to update their designs. Maybe Forrest and Aron will keep their designs if they want, but this may be the last time to get them. So you only have 24 hours left. Linemerch.com. There is a thing in the dealio in the thingio, in the description. Also, we are reading messages because you can leave a message with your order. We're reading messages that people leave with their order if you buy it while the show is live. So for example, right after the show, actually I think right before because we were late, thank you to Jessica who bought one of Dave's mugs. And then thank you to Thomas who left a message. Greatly appreciate all you do. I've been tuning into the line and other but similar channels for 9 years. Glad to give back a little. Very much appreciate that. Yeah, if you want the 11-ounce mug, sort of the normal mug size. This is not one of them, but it's normal size. This is one of my old merch. The 11-ounce mugs are $16.66. Get it? And then these 15-ounce mugs are $24.20. And it is a competition. So we have these 7 designs. Right now, does it look like there's a winner already kind of guaranteed? Well, you have the power to change that. Certainly, Aron's came out of nowhere. 149 mugs sold. Jesus Christ. But, still about 100 behind Forrest. Whoever's design ends up winning will go on a shirt, and all of the hosts here are going to wear that shirt for February shows. At least one show. I would like to argue.
all the shows and don't wash it.
I'd like to argue that this would be the funniest one.
I didn't like my design, but you overruled me. Yeah, yours is pretty funny.
You're just a liar. This would be the funniest one to make everybody wear. Dave loved his design.
I did not.
Yes, what are you even saying? I called you and we talked about it and you were like, that's fucking...
What?
Oh my God, Dave.
This is fake news. This is fake news.
Dave's not going to die out loud. Dave's going to be dead out loud in about 6 minutes because I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill you. Aron, what do you think of your mug?
I haven't seen it yet.
What the fuck? Yes, you have. Why is everyone a fucking liar?
Because it tricks you, it tips you. Look how tilted you are, man. This is awesome.
You're right. I don't like lies. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ.
Well done, Arden. Well
Dave,
done.
do you have your mugs? Why don't you show one of your mugs?
I don't have anything. I don't know what we're talking about here. I've not seen
what a similar
mug
situation I'm in.
Yeah, I haven't seen a mug with my thing on it. No.
I'm going to kill you both. Y'all are just all right. I'll go get some digital pictures so we can show everybody. Since y'all are just gonna fucking sit here and do me dirty like that.
Yeah. So Dave wants to see a mug with his thing on it.
Yeah, I don't have a mug with my thing on it.
That's not what I heard.
Yeah.
No, this is the wrong place to save it Anyway, let's talk about the new year. I don't know so look, New Year's resolutions, it's very arbitrary to pick New Year's, and yet we do still as a society acknowledge when a year starts and ends, and it's still a thing you can anchor to and say like, yeah, I'm gonna, in 2024, I'm gonna blah, blah, blah. So maybe we don't call them resolutions because resolutions is often more like here's what I'm gonna change about myself. Why don't we just talk about New Year's goals? We'll start with Dave. Dave, what goals do you have for 2024?
Keep living.
Try doing your best, yeah.
Top of the list, to get another year in.
As I asked you the question, I literally heard in my head, try to stay alive, try to stay alive.
Well, that's a misnomer, because as I've often said on my show and other places and talking when I'm speaking or whatever, living is more than staying alive. And people in my position with a terminal disease can often get sucked into the idea of, I just want to stay alive as long as I can, and they forget to live. And so when I first got diagnosed almost 5 years ago now, I kind of just instinctively knew that there was a difference between focusing my energy and attention and whatever I had on staying alive rather than focusing on living. And so, on a serious note, that's my goal, is to focus on living rather than just how long can I stay alive and exist on this planet. How long can I actually have a quality of life that qualifies as living? That's the big difference for me.
Yeah, I'm a little bit past.
Sorry, I was going to do it again. Go
No,
ahead.
Jimmy, you missed it. You completely missed it.
All that's important
Yeah,
is that you stay alive. Don't worry about quality of life, everybody. I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I'm a little bit past that because I lived it up a lot when I was younger. Now I just want to make a difference if that's possible,
Yeah.
because there's a lot of shit there's a lot of things that need be fixed, and I don't know that I obviously can't fix them, but maybe I can be helpful in the grassroots thing.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Hey, can I ask a favor of people who are watching? Could some of you buy my fucking mug, please? All these
more
other
of you
numbers,
need to buy mine.
all these scores are going
I
up.
need to stay ahead.
And I'm
I
sitting
need
here
to stay ahead of
going,
Jimmy.
I'm going.
That's another New Year's resolution, New Year's goal,
Y'all,
is that I sell more mugs than Jimmy. That's all I care about.
y'all are gonna miss it. Y'all are gonna miss the opportunity, because in 2024, I'm gonna be fading into the background much more over on the line. I'll be doing the sometime show, the that stuff, but over here on the line, you're gonna see me less and less and less, and you're gonna be like, I want that thing that reminds me of Jimmy before he phased out and just fucking nobody bought his goddamn mug.
Yeah, you'll be behind the scenes, but I will be dead. So I want that mug
Yeah,
that reminds me
so
of
we
Dave
can't
when he
hurt
was
your
alive.
feelings.
So
Any
no,
sadness
wanna
you
make
have
sure
about
you
how
have
few
that
mugs
thing.
how few mugs you sold. It's such a short period of time. But here, Dave, we could
You're
team
not
up on
helping
this.
your cause.
Dave,
You're not
your
helping your
your
cause.
problem is you're only trying to beat me. When the two of us could say, like, hey, everybody, as a way to show Jimmy and Dave some love, who will both fade into
Solidarity.
the background for different reasons over the next couple years. Go put in
We
a
just
bunch of
wanna beat Arden
orders
and Forrest.
for the two of us.
Oh,
Go buy a Dave and a Jimmy mug. Jeez. But Dave's like, no,
Thank
I
you.
don't want to win on those terms. Not on
well,
those
if
terms.
they each buy one of each of ours, then I'll stay 8 ahead of you, which is fine.
I thought you were going to say alive longer. I thought you were going to try and, like, by the way,
No,
buy my
I'm not doing that.
buy my mug. It'll help. Well, what do you mean you're not doing that? On Christmas, you said it would cure ALS.
Yeah, I didn't sell enough mugs, so it hasn't. I still have it.
That's right.
So
Come
you
on,
could
people,
have
step
you
up.
could have cured ALS, people,
But you
and you
just
fucked it up.
you
You
wouldn't
just
buy a
didn't do it.
goddamn mug. And now, because you didn't, ALS actually doubled. Just so you know, it's worse than it sounds.
Yeah.
It
It's
ALS
worse
actually
than
doubled.
ever.
Aaron, what about
I've
you?
had it longer than ever now.
Do you have? That's true. Aaron, do you have New Year's goals?
Yeah, the same on all the time. Lose weight, save money, and be as productive as I can with my time. But I haven't been keeping up with that. Any of it.
What about any like YouTube goals? Like, we don't have to go. Like I said, I don't like the ones that are like this year, because I almost always succeed if we just go with like lose weight. When I make that my resolution, I always do. But then by the time the New Year's shows up, I've also gained weight again. So it's like it sort of balances out. What about production wise? Any exciting, like, this is the year I'm going to make this series, I'm going to do blah, 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 blah.
Well, there was a kid I was arguing with a few days ago who wanted me to watch the 10 Facts in the Bible by Ray Comfort. Amusingly, he wanted Professor Kip Davis, the Bible scholar, to go watch a Ray Comfort video on YouTube to learn about the Bible, which I thought was hilarious. But I got the link to that, so I'm going to be making a series out of that. I can only make a 10-part series out of the stupidity of that. I've got a long list of things that I can address, creationist claims and such that I can address, and I'm trying not to punch down quite so much. I want it, and this is going to be an election year, so there's going to be very political, and I want to be addressing these statements made by politicians, as legislators and stuff, where it concerns my field of expertise. What they're saying about science, what they're saying about secularism, how they're trying to promote Christian nationalism, as it like when Marjorie Taylor Greene says, "Well, I call myself a Christian nationalist, and that's a good thing because I don't know what words mean." Yeah.
What's her redeeming quality? She's like just up on the hill, just being like, "Well, I'm the one who didn't give a hand job in the theater." That's pretty much her.
I'm the one that didn't get caught giving a hand job.
That's
in the
true.
theater.
Who knows? Yeah. Didn't they both have affairs on the? Anyway, these Christian nationalist women with their Christian values, both getting divorces because they cheated on their husbands, and yeah,
exactly.
All right. Here's Dave's mug. Or no, this one's Aron's. A double helix snake featuring the phrase, "But how do you know that?" And on a similar mug type as this. And all of them have this logo on the back. All of them have this logo on the back. And then this one is the Dave Warnock mug. A Pretty Flower by Dave Warnock. Now, full disclosure, it's in the description. Dave couldn't draw it. So we had to come up with a way where I drew it for him, but it looked like what he might have been able to draw just before he lost his hand. So I literally drew it left-handed.
I kind of could have done that about a year ago.
Yeah. I put, let me find one of my stylus. I literally put my digital stylus in my left hand, and I put a roll of tape in my hand like this mug is, and that's how I drew it. So pretty good, actually, still, I think.
Pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, here's my challenge to everybody. I'll make an outrageous challenge. If both mine and Dave's mug get over, I'm going outrageous with this. Y'all have the power to do it, I'm sure, but I don't think you will, because here's the thing. I've never gotten a tattoo. I don't have a single tattoo on my body. If both of us sell over 500 mugs, and remember, this is over tomorrow night. So at midnight, January 1st, at midnight, they all come off sale. You can't buy them after tomorrow. And frankly, nobody remembers to buy them after the show is over. Like maybe for the next day, for a few hours, the people who are watching in the morning. But I'm saying if y'all go crazy with it and get over 500. Hey.
You mean us combined?
Yeah. No. Each.
Oh, Jesus.
You get over 5. Again, I don't have any tattoos, nor do I really have plans for tattoos. But if we both get over 500, I'll put Dave Warnock's design on my body as a tattoo. I don't know where yet. I don't know where.
Does he have to draw it?
Dave, do you think is there any amount of drawing you could do, or is it pretty much that part of your life's pretty much gone?
I put a pen in my I can hold a pen. I still sign. I get requests for people to buy my book.
Yeah.
And have it signed. And so I can still write enough of my name so you can tell what it is. Dave Warnock, yeah.
So what we'll do is if we both get over 500, I'll let Dave attempt to try and draw it. And I'll let the people at the line choose between the two which one they want to see tattooed on my body. Just so that if there's a chance but we'll at least change the signature out from this design to have Dave's actual signature as it is now. And that'll be my little way of remembering Dave. It's kind of a sweet thing.
500 is a bit ambitious, I think, Jimmy. Let's say
nope.
500 combined.
Nope.
That's realistic.
Nope. 500 each. because I don't
You just
necessarily
don't want to get a
even want
tattoo.
it. Exactly. So here's the
That's
thing.
what it is.
I'm content with if we don't sell a single additional mug, period. The mugs have done very well, and we have a tech need. Like I said, we have this networking stuff and some other things that we need to upgrade around here. And it already looks like we're pretty much going to be able to.
Somebody step up. Somebody step up and be that person that gets my name on Jimmy's body.
That's right.
This is what needs to happen in 2024.
That's right. But that means, Dave, you can't do anything to fuck up our friendship for the remainder of the time you're alive either, because that'd be you're so mean to me. You're going to have to like tear it down a little.
Stuck with my name.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then you like steal a significant other from me or something, being the stud you are. That's why I have to talk about how ugly Dave is all the time. He's always stealing my people.
Yeah, right. Aron can choose the tattoo artist that does it.
I was just going to say my wife bought me another tattoo gun a few months ago.
Do you do
tattooing?
tattooing?
Can actually do it.
I used to run a shop. Yeah.
You're kidding.
Matter of fact, when I moved to Dallas, they actually hired me for the Fine Line downtown, but it would have meant $100 an hour 30 years ago.
Yeah.
But that would have meant that I would be out from 4:00 at night until 2:00 in the morning at least.
Oh no.
While I'm a single parent.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah. So like when would I ever see my kids? I knew that wasn't going to fly.
But you can draw and shit.
Yeah, I was in art school twice.
All right, hang on. Could you draw? Do you think you could recreate this design pretty accurately in a tattoo on my body?
Yeah.
So we just escalated it. If
right here, folks.
If we get over 500 each, and I'm purposely making it that high because I want to knock Forrest out of the fucking running. I want to be able to pay for some expenses. We've got an expensive year coming up at the line, wanting to do an online and an in-person convention and stuff. That's a good amount of fundraising here. And so if we each get over 500, I will let Aron tattoo Dave's flower and signature on my body. Yeah.
This is a wonderful thing.
I'll tell you what. If all seven
I'm
mugs,
getting choked up just thinking about it.
Nobody's gonna buy a mug. If all 7 get over 500, I'll let Aron pick where it goes on my body.
Woo!
But it's not going on my dick. I'm
just
going to say
we'll do a poll. We'll have 5 different body locations, and we'll do a poll and let the people decide.
Aron, are you down for this? Are you down to do that tattoo? Obviously, I'll pay any expenses for the ink and all that kind of stuff, and your time.
My wife got me a gun, but she didn't get me ink. That's another thing. But I know how to alter from Spalding Rogers and all that. I think I still have my my order magazines.
And I you know how to keep it all clean and stuff too, right? Like I'm not going to get an infection. You're like, I knew how to in 19.
One of the first wooden things that I built, because you've seen a couple of my carpentry projects. One of the first ones was this great big box with handles with wheels that I would wheel into a room, and then I would open it in the middle and just explode it out, and it had like a hat rack and all the racks for the inks, and it would be a mirror, and it would be the cleaning supplies, and it would be the ovens for sterilizing the needles and so forth, and all of that. I had an entire box that would just become a studio.
It'll probably be mostly sterile. Sterile,
Why did I do the design for your mug if you can draw is what I'm realizing too. We could have had you do your own mug. God damn it.
I didn't know about it till the last minute.
Yeah, that's part of that's.
As a matter of fact, the design had already been it had already been designed when I found out there was a thing going on.
No.
Arden,
I messaged you asking you what design you wanted, and you said Arden proposed a double helix snake, and I was like, "Is that what you want?" And you were like, "Yeah," but you said you wanted it to feature the words. But how do you know that? Yeah. I remember.
So it was my understanding. It was my understanding that the design had already been worked out.
No. When I reached out to you, I was asking you basically for the first time. Oh man, we got some orders coming in. We got some orders coming in. Are we on a pace to break set 500 each? No, but with Aron doing it, I almost because it just makes it all so much more special in so many ways.
Yeah, and that
But
would
no,
be
I'm
a
not-
video, by the way. If I was going to do another tattoo, it would definitely be a video out of it.
All right, then we're definitely putting it on my arm because there's not a lot of parts of my body that I'm willing to expose. there's not to the rest of the world. I've said many times.
I was going to say back here.
That could be okay. Yeah. I get a little back knee, and I got a hairy back, but it'll probably be okay. It'll probably be okay spot.
We can shave it before we show a camera to it.
I got a lot of scars on my shoulder I've thought about covering up, but this design wouldn't be a very good cover up. So maybe the other shoulder. I don't know.
I was surprised how much that hurt.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's a sensitive spot. I like pain a little. All right, this is what the scores have come up to. Again, I'm not fucking around. That score's got to go up to 500, and Dave's has to go up to 500. All right. I mean, Dave wanted to do some kind of combo thing, so fine. If mine goes 500, but Dave's goes to 250, then I'll do it. Mine has to go to at least 500 to unlock that. I'm going to do it, and 250 for Dave's to. Well, Dave, you were the one who wanted to take the score down. Are you saying you don't want to do that now? You want 500 each?
I say Dave 500 is Dave's design. You're just the canvas. That's no big deal.
Yeah, and I have to wear it for the rest of my life, Dave. That's real easy for you not to care about.
I'll be dead. I don't care. I'll be dead.
Now, all right, we're doing 500. That's what it's going to take, people. All right, let's read some of these messages that have come in, and fuck around some more. And just to let everybody know, at 9:00 I'll be joined by Arden and Dr. Ben, and at 11 for our kind of countdowns. Though I guess Arden and Dr. Ben will do the East Coast countdown. Then for the Central Time one, it'll be Matt, Forrest, and I. That'll start at 11 Central. And then we'll end with the Mountain Time countdown. I'm sorry for those of you Pacific Time, you'll just have to rewind and do a new countdown. Or watch one of the old countdowns if you want, but we're not going till midnight Pacific Time. I'm not, at least. If Matt, Arden, and Forrest want to go that late, all the way to Pacific Time, they are welcome to. Waiting to see
you got the old man on early, so we don't have to stay up late. I appreciate that.
I was trying to see if Arden shook her head or anything when I gave that suggestion. I can't tell. The screen's so small and so far away. I think she's saying, I definitely want to do that. Hell, let's be on till 4 a.m., I think is what she's trying to indicate to me. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I just got a thumbs up that's exactly what she meant. It definitely wasn't a middle finger. All right. Let's read some of these messages from mug purchases. Pedro, thank you so much. Karen, thank you. Benjamin says, hello to Arden. Thank you so much. Kelly says, Jimmy, love your channels. Dave has won my heart. Arden has the best dimples around. And as you can imagine, Kelly bought one of each of our mugs. Well, not yours, Aron's. Arden, Jimmy, Dave. She bought those mugs. Tatiana says, love your shows. Hopes 2024 is prosperous for the line. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Tatiana did get. In fact, Tatiana got an Aron mug and a Ben mug and a Matt mug, not a Jimmy or a Dave mug. So Tatiana is not contributing to my tattoo. Jessica says, Happy New Year's from an old bitch. I doubt that, but thank you. John Kane says, Jimmy, go fuck yourself. Brandon says nothing, but thank you, Brandon, for your order. Melissa says, hey, Jimmy, I bought your fucking mug, so shut the fuck up.
Great. That's great.
But, hey, you can pay me. You can buy my silence. There's a creator called Shoe on Head, and she has a $50,000 tier on her Patreon that if you want to buy her silence for a month, all you have to do is subscribe to the $50,000 tier. That's genius. I gotta steal that. Kathleen, thank you so much. Bought 4 mugs, a Ben, a Jimmy, a Matt, and a Dave. And you know what? Kathleen, you have been such a supporter of this channel that I'm actually going to refund you half of those mugs. So you bought, we're going to give you got the bigger one. So I'm going to refund you back $48.40. Seriously, Kathleen is on all of our shows super chatted way more than that. So Kathleen, congratulations. There you get half back. Give you half back. All right. Because I just adore Kathleen. Thank you, Bernice. My family and I enjoy your shows. A big help in our deconstructing. Forrest is entertaining and informative. We pounce on every video. Amy says, perfect mugs for my new apartment. Already grabbed Aron's and got a Jimmy and Dave mug. There are some people out here. Look, it's starting to pick up. Maybe I will end up with a tattoo. Maybe there is some hope for that. And my first tattoo ever will be Dave. At least it's Dave Warnock's, a picture of a flower and Dave's signature. We'd have to put this up to like many tens of thousands for me to get Dave's face put on my body. But I'll tell you what, if we sell 100,000 mugs total, I'll get Dave's face tattooed on my body. 100,000
Some big
mugs.
donors step up.
Yeah. That's, what would that cap? $1.66 million worth of mugs.
Right on the inside of your thigh.
And no, I'll get it like somewhere like really visible, somewhere that I can pull out and just be like, "There's Dave. We all miss Dave,
There is
but
the
here
artwork.
he is."
The artwork's already there. I've got a piece of art in my merch store that has my face basically exploding.
I thought you were saying your face is artwork. I was like, "Come on, bud."
I don't know.
It could be
I'm
abstract.
not going to be the one to say that, but
Goddamn. Thank you, Jolie, who says, "Go Jimmy, Jimmy to the song Bully Woolly. Can't stop the brain loop." What is Bully Woolly? Does anyone hear that?
Bully Willy. I know it, but I can't think of it. So
I know Woolly Bully.
All right, what's that one?
I mean,
can you give me the melody?
Sing it, Aron.
Yep, there it goes.
That's it right there.
The dogs decided to sing it. Thank you, Travis, who said, since you asked so nicely and so much, plus I've been pushing Aron's and Forrest mugs and chats. Happy New Year. Go Jimmy yourself. Thank you. It's nice to feel like somebody likes me. I know it's not many of you, but a couple of you. Aaron said nothing, but thank you, Aaron, for your order. Thank you, Ryan. Love all the shows, and it's been a huge help when my own family won't talk to me. Keep it up. John says, Aron, keep up the fight. I highly admire and respect you. Keep going after Speaker Mike. You going after Speaker Mike a lot these days?
I had a series on a sermon that he gave a couple years before he became, where he was talking about his religious beliefs, and he's out there.
Yeah, he's he is a nutsy boy. And David says nothing, but also bought a Dave mug. In fact, maybe it was Dave. Maybe Dave was the Dave. I don't know. Let's
could be. We'll never know.
Here, I'm gonna get all the current chats up to this moment of 7:43 read. And then we'll check calls, we'll check all the other shit that we're doing tonight.
It's funny that you asked me to sing Woolly Bully, because those are the only lyrics in that song.
Oh, but how does it sound?
Woolly bully, woolly bully, woolly bully.
Oh yeah,
woolly bully, woolly bully. That's it. Yeah.
Jimmy, Jimmy. I think that's what they were asking for, was to do that. Jimmy.
There you go.
Marky says, been loving the show. Love as well as Aron featuring Jimmy's reading of the Book of Mormon. And sorry, Jimmy, Dave's mug is better. I understand. I mean, I'm partial to my mug. Let me just give this another little.
God, you're a sick person, Jimmy.
Joanne says, I recently.
Hannibal Lecter sound effect.
Yeah, and a nice Chianti. Joanne says, I very recently found the show and already love it. Also, Urban Dictionary on the word Jimmy, change how I see that mug. I think on this channel, it just means like fuck. Because the whole thing was that people would tell me to go fuck myself as a compliment. And then somebody accidentally said GJY one time. So then it became go Jimmy yourself. And so I think I think the mug literally means that, oops, I jerked off on Christmas. I think that's all it is. Anyway, thank you, Matthew. Thank you, Ronald. Says this is to make sure Jimmy doesn't get that sweet tattoo and got an Aron mug. Eric, thank you, Eric, who got another Jimmy mug because Eric clearly wants to see that tattoo. Eric, stop buying mugs with that discount code. We're losing money on that. Jesus Christ. Stop. Let's see. Don't buy 500 or whatever we said earlier, 10,000, 100,000, because I can't cover the discount on. Yeah, that'd be like $200,000 or something crazy. Ryan says, love all of you guys. Well, Matt is okay. Thank you, Ryan. And Kellyanne says, Dave's flower needs to be on Jimmy's butt. Well, you didn't buy either of our mugs, so we're not getting closer to that. Deke says, oh my God, I'm not reading your full name. Deke says, F knowledge equals curiosity times persistent over verification raised to the second power or squared. Viola, thank you very much. And Candace says, I was planning to buy these anyway, but that tattoo idea better happen. Happy 2024, Carpe the fucking diem.
Yeah.
And they had that cigar. We'll put it on the shoot.
I'm going to try to Carpe that diem.
Golden Monkey Belgium.
What am I hearing?
They didn't have temperatures there.
Okay. Let's see. Let me update the score here. So that's going to go to boom. This is going to go to ba-bing. This is going to go
Bada-bing,
wapapa. Skibidi-ba. Bippity-boo. And bippity-bop. God damn it. You're still in the lead. You're still beating me anyway. I mean, Dave, you got...
I sent my wife out for a 6-pack of stouts, and she comes back because they didn't have any. But what I bought you a Cuban cigar.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah.
Hell yeah. That'll do. I don't understand this call, but I guess I'll take it. We've got. Oh, how do I get rid of that?
Are we arguing with religious weirdos tonight?
No, this person's not. I mean, we will. Let's not call them weirdos ahead of time. But anyway, we want to encourage them to try to call. Anyway, Anthony in New York is an atheist with a question that I don't know if any of us know the answer to. I don't know it, but go ahead, Anthony.
I just want your opinion. In Spanish they have the name Jesus.
Yeah.
It's spelled like Jesus. That I'm thinking maybe somebody with that name went somewhere. It got translated, from Jesus to Jesus for them.
I don't know. Yeah. So the question is where Jesus got his name, and yeah, I think the original was supposed to be Joshua or Yeshua, and
I know that.
Just made it through different languages. I think it's just a translation.
Yeah, it was that Mary, the Virgin Mary, was going to name her son George, but then she stubbed her toe.
Okay.
That's so stupid. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Go ahead, Anthony. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. No,
that is in the original Greek.
I had a thought about that. I was just thinking about, that it's spelt like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe it's just because the name Josh. I mean, look, there's a lot of douchey Joshes out there. So
yeah.
Here lies Josh, the savior of mankind.
Or Justin.
Yeah. Don't you care about our Messiah, Josh? I don't know. All right, well, thanks, Anthony.
Hey, bro, I've come to bring you the message of God. All you've got to do to achieve salvation is believe on Chad.
Chad. His closest disciple was Chad. Chad and Josh walking through the land.
I am the Chad who knocks. Hey, by the way, we got a bunch of super chats coming in. Thank you all for super chats. I highly recommend those of you who are super chatting, go buy a mug instead. I mean, if you're just sending like a $5 one, and I guess I understand that, but we're going to read your chat if you get a mug anyway. So, fucking get something out of it. Get you some mug. All right, but we'll read these real quick while we. There's not really tonight's just a hangout. Everybody hang out, have fun. We'll talk about stupid shit and read stuff as it comes in.
Like how Jesus got his name when Mary stubbed her toe. So there's that.
If a Christian wants to call in to debate on New Year's Eve, 720-619-2288. Feel fucking free. We're ready for you. Apparently I didn't save when I moved that chat box over in my streaming software, but who cares? Gaius Husky says, "Happy Nude, dear." Aron, you want to read this one?
I can't see it. Oh, here it is. All right, sorry. $5 from Mr. Monster. Happy New Year's, you guys. May the year 2024 be absolutely outstanding.
Hell yeah.
Goodbye, 2023. Let's see what 2024 is going to do to us.
Good riddance.
You want to read this one?
20 alleged Canadian dollars from our good friend and supporter Kathleen Moncrief. I saw a meme about how New Year's resolutions could be things like try a new pasta shape every month, or every time you see a fruit you haven't tried, buy it and eat it. I want to think of something like that to do.
My ass would be so lucky as to just keep having allergic reactions. So that's why I didn't feel like trying that fruit.
Thank you, Kathleen.
Thanks, Kathleen. Philistine says, "Here's to all you hysterical heretics. Thank you. Thanks for all you do. Paradoxically, you've helped my own evolution, but I can only think of your presence as a gift from the divines. Glasses up." I have a mug. I'll put my mug up to that.
Yeah. $9.99 from Nate the lawyer. Hello, Nate. And then says, "Happy New Year's, guys."
Good to see you again, Nate. Good to see you. Love to see you. Sean Isherwood says the number 2024 is the sum of the first 9 cubes minus 1, i.e. 2024 equals 2 cube plus 3 cube plus 4 cube plus 5 cube plus 6 cube plus 7 cube plus 8 cube plus 9 cube minus 1, which means next year will just be the sum of the first 9 cubes, I think. I think that's how math works. If we add 1 year, that minus 1 will be resolved. Here's for Aron.
$20 from Kevin Room.
I think we skipped having Dave read, but Dave can't read because he has ALS. Just kidding. This one's for you,
My
Dave.
feelings are hurt.
Yeah, Dave cares. Dave gives a shit.
$10 from Nadia Yvette
I like the hat.
Chambers. Yeah, very cool. What are everyone's plans for the theocratic fascist imminent seizure of absolute power come Inauguration Day 2025? I'm working on leaving the country, but I'm not the only one who needs to. Lots of people do. So we're going to rent buses, or what's the plan?
Yeah, I'm in it. I'm not, rather than retreat to some foreign nation, as inviting as that may be, I'm choosing martyrdom.
Hell yeah. I'll go down with you, Aron.
Oh, yeah?
Aron, you need guns? I got guns. Come on over, buddy.
Are they they're gonna kill us?
We'll go out in a
They're
blaze
kill
of
all the
glory.
non-Christians?
I mean, what good thing could happen Inauguration Day 2025? Think about it. Like, either Trump will win and show up on Inauguration Day to be inaugurated, or Trump will lose and show up on Inauguration Day to be inaugurated with a fucking army behind. Like I just really, okay, except for the fact that when you read a lot of bio stuff, he's clearly very afraid of dying and doesn't care about legacy. He only cares about being alive. So one wonders if he would actually start a real war that he had to march in if it risked his life. But I don't know. I don't know if he would or not.
January 6th, his plan was to be at the Capitol leading the riot.
Yeah.
Because he wanted to establish himself as a dictator. He wanted to be there to rally the troops to get him to do what he needed to do in order to take over the country. The thing that stuns me is these idiots that follow him don't understand that he was actually trying to take over the country. They don't understand why a dictatorship would be a bad thing. A whole lot of the GOP, I'm not just people that are talking when they're talking about Trump, but I've had people in other conversations with me tell me that they don't even want a Democratic representative republic. You know, They want a monarchy. They want a king. And I can't figure out how you
Well,
Yeah, they
how
think
did
they
you
want
not
to.
figure out?
I think
Go
it's
ahead.
because in a dictatorship, people don't have to think. They don't have to try to understand complex issues. They don't have to
Yeah.
work with nuance and between the lines of black and white. They just, somebody tell me what to do. That's all I want.
Yeah.
Somebody take responsibility for me. And people that favor that, which is happening in not just this country,
Yeah.
but many countries, people that favor that want someone to tell them what to do so they don't have to think. And then they're not responsible for their own decisions. That's why it's attractive to a certain number of people.
Hell yeah.
And I've always said that people that fall for religion in general, they want authoritarianism. They want the authority to
Exactly.
take the thoughts away. So I
Same
completely agree with
mindset.
what you're saying.
Yeah.
Same mindset.
It's all going to suck. The next year is going to, like, I'm sure 2024,
I
Biden
know.
versus Trump. Who are you voting for? Natural causes. That's who I'm voting for. Fucking Christ.
Which corpse do we want in the White House?
Jeez. Yeah.
next
Seriously.
year?
It's literally just like fucking, nature, do your thing. Take them both while you're at it.
Let's
Jesus.
get off this. Let's get off this negative train here.
All right.
$50
right.
from Dame Balo. Happy New Year's Eve. Suggestion for a New Year's resolution for the line. Ensure the phone lines never run out of credits, funds. JK. Love you guys.
It happened twice this year, but both times were because I was undergoing medical shit and forgot to replenish them. But look, I've been waiting for forever. There's a company out there that I have a subscription with their old model, but that's only so that I can get their beta pricing basically when they finally launch. There's a company out there that's, I think, going to save us a ton of money. We've been wanting to upgrade
You can set that to auto reload, It's just automatically
You don't know what the fucking I'm using. You don't know what the fuck, but we do a very large amount every time we reload, and that's one I like to actually make sure that everything's set. But anyway, there's a new company that I've been over a year waiting to upgrade our system to, for them to finally launch this beta system or their new system that they've actually like taken my input on what things to include. But seriously, like they were supposed to launch the beta last spring, and every time I reach out, they're like, "Oh, we're just about there. We're just about there." And I would think it was a scam, except for that their existing product does work. It just doesn't work for what we're doing. We need the new features. Anyway, so
Yeah, I feel your pain. I have a similar project. That was something that I was working on that I was very proud of, that was available and we could show it, but then we tried to do this upgrade that caused the entire system to crash. They tried to do a backup database for it. That crashed before they could get it even back online, and it's now been 2 years of trying to get the new system back online, because where we used to have dozens of volunteers, we now have 2 people, and the primary engineer was in Ukraine.
Oh, that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's working out.
Yeah, that's great.
Thank you, BSOC 1977. JJ. This one's for Aron to read. Oh, you ready? I can read it if you need.
Just a second. $4.99 from JJ Chili Dogs. Jimmy needs a Dave tattoo on your face. The whole face.
Listen, here's the thing, though. Dave
Wasn't there a
can't
movie
stop
about that
me
somewhere.
Dave can't stop me from tattooing whatever I want on Dave. That's right. After I get my tattoo, I'm coming over and I'm giving Dave a tattoo.
I told one of my kids when they were still little, I told them I was going to give them an all over body tattoo of me, but 2 feet taller.
This one's for Dave.
From Judy Kane. Happy New Year to my tribe. Thank you, Judy.
That's sweet.
Happy NY to you too.
$5 from Monkey at a typewriter. This year, I'm resolving to not let other people's idiocy bother me. Checks r/politics or not. Praise Darwin and pass the ammunition. Yeah, r/politics is not a good place. That's right.
Couldn't even get it to the new year. I understand.
Mm-hmm.
$10 from Shelly Marie. Sorry, guys. Forrest reminds me so much of my son that I'm partial to him. Bought his mug the other day and can't wait to get it. Happy New Year to y'all. Love you guys. And Jimmy, go fuck yourself.
Yeah. Say it to my face with a mug.
Thank you, Shelley.
Buy a mug. Wonder she, her. Oh, wait, this one's for Dave.
999 from Wonder, she, her. What 3 best things that happened to all of you in 2023?
I think it's what's the best
thing?
that
Yeah,
happened to
what's
you,
the
yeah.
best thing?
I met a
I got to go on
special
the line.
person, but I'm not going to be. First of all, I'm polyamorous, so it would be wrong to say like to use old language. But I'm very happy about a person I've met, and that's all. I've learned my lesson about putting my personal life online almost at all. It's a fucking horrible place. You all are fucking crazy stalker weirdos. Not all of you, but 99% of you.
The
And
important thing, Jimmy.
I
the
met a
important
special
thing,
person
Jimmy.
this year.
Are you telling me that somebody made and potentially makes you happy to some degree?
Well, I've never been happy, but relieves the darkness from time to time. No, I'm kidding. Yeah. I have a happiness generator in my life. Wow, what an objectifying
That
phrase.
is beautiful.
That's
That is,
it's
and
very sweet.
that's sincerely beautiful.
Yeah. If they're watching, I'm mad you're out of town. I'm just kidding. I'm not mad. But it's sad. You want to, at midnight, you want to kiss somebody special, but I'm just going to kiss my dog. No, I'm not. I'm going to be on air. I'm going to kiss my hand. But it'll be my filthy hand. Anyway, what about you, Aron? What was the best thing that happened to you this year?
It would probably be a dozen or so snakes.
Hell yeah. What about you, Dave? I have my opinion on this, but like I said, we're not going to broadcast personal life stuff. So, Dave, what's the best thing that happened to you this year that can be shared publicly?
That can be shared. I think I started doing this Dang Out Loud show on the line. I think that's been a really good thing.
Oh, fuck you. Now I feel bad. I was gearing up to have some sort of insult and be shitty to you for your answer not being that, and then it was
Foiled.
that. I feel horrible.
Foiled.
That's why you
Foiled.
did it. You knew. That's
knew.
why you did it. $5 from Ryan DeLongchamp. Matt is still cool. It is just that the rest of you effing rock. That is kind of mean though, to have like 7 people and you're like, 6 of you are amazing. One of you's cool though.
Yeah,
so
one of you's all right.
That's almost meaner than an insult. I reminded me of, because I just saw the clip when this happened where somebody, I'm trying to remember what it was, but I had read it in the chat, and somebody didn't say like, Jimmy, I like you. They said, Jimmy, I like you, but I like Matt more. And I'm like, you don't have to make it a contest. My goodness, the scale of Aron's room has just completely shifted for me. That's wild. All right. Get back to
Doomeral's boa.
We don't have any calls lined up, so people, if you want to call with, something about a question for the panel here or something, we're not doing any monologuing tonight or anything, but if you have a question for the 3 of us, you want to call in, you're welcome to. 720-619-2288. There's some dealio down in the description. Anyway, let's see. What's the story? Morning glory. What's the word? Hummingbird. All right. I'm trying to get back to these mug orders. Let's see how the scores have updated. And then I'm going to do something funky. We're going to do some mug giveaways tonight.
Funky Cold Medina.
The Funky Cold Medina.
See all these faces, these tiki masks on the side of the snake?
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, I like to refer to these as the souls of the damned.
That works.
Whoa, wow. Oh, wait. No, okay. I messed up. 72. This is supposed to be boom, then boom. And some people got to start showing Arden some love. Y'all ready for the score to update? 3, 2, 1, bing. Like I said, for those
Bada
of you
bing,
watching,
bada boom.
I made it a hard goal to hit on purpose because I've never gotten a tattoo. I'm not in love with the idea of getting a tattoo. But if both myself and Dave sell over 500 mugs, I will get Dave's design tattooed on my body, and Aron will do the tattooing, and we'll record it. I'm just saying, what an offer! What a wonderful world. But it's going to take a lot of mugs. It's going to take a lot of mugs. That's cutie. That's not a ball python?
I think the snakes.
No, this
have
is
it
a
in their
Dumerals
contracts.
boa.
Oh.
Come on,
okay.
Jimmy. Everybody knew that.
Yeah, grab another
Yeah.
snake. Ask Dave what it is. Don't tell him in advance.
No, it's just that the snakes have it in their contract that they all get camera time.
Okay. Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
And I just fed a bunch of mine tonight, so that there's limited pickings. Anyway, you all say something entertaining. I'll go grab a snake, but you guys got to talk.
Yeah, sure. All right, here's the thing I'm going to do. I'm marking right now what it is. So listen carefully. Only one person is going to win this, right? But it may mean that multiple people try to win this. So do not do this unless you're willing to lose. But here's what I'm going to do. I am going to refund one mug whoever buys the next mug. I've got it marked down what the current sales are right now. The next mug that sells, and I'm not going to announce it until I've got a time in my mind. The next mug that sells, I'm going to refund one of on an order. So somebody's going to get a free mug. All right. Mark says, been watching and enjoying the content for a few years. Carpe the fucking DM and go Jimmy yourself. Thank you so much, Mark. Charles says, thank you, Jimmy, for all you do. Keep it up in 2024, yo. Thank you. Nathaniel says, fuck you, Jimmy. Hope you get tatted. I hope so too. Cause yeah. Look, the reason why the score is so high is it has to make it worth my while. And 500 mugs each would unlock some capabilities for the line in 2024. That's for fucking sure. And I might also buy a jointer. Now I've been saving up for a jointer. I want a nice jointer one of these days, but that's unrelated. Philip says, I snagged Jimmy's mug. Even it looked surprised to finally get picked.
That's good.
Our good friend Neil, the 604 Atheist, says, needed a new mug. Thanks and Happy New Year. Except I say good friends. Apparently Aron's good friend because he got Aron's mug. Yoris says, I bought the other ones on Wednesday, but needed to complete the set now that I have all the Infinity mugs. I will be unstoppable. Thank you, Yoris. Leah says, Happy New Year. Thanks for keeping my loner self company tonight. Luis says, thanks for the shows. John says, lower your number and I will let Aron tattoo me with the same as you. Nope, number's not coming down. There's a reason it's that high. I'm sorry. I appreciate your candor, but fuck no. Let's see. Christopher says, nothing, but thank you, Christopher, for your purchase. Andrea, thank you, says, love the gay mug and the sarcastic lesson behind it. Love you all. Watch almost every night. My 1-year-old's only words are, shh, Matt. Michael, thank you so much, says, as much as I'd like to see Dave tattooed on Jimmy's ass, gotta buy Forrest mug. I'm a biologist. Thanks for a year of awesome content. At least it makes me feel good that you'll be enjoying a mug that is covered in my handwriting, because I did the actual, I'm the one who created the mug, but it is the mug that Forrest is representing. Kaylin, that's right. No matter who wins, the only person who could win that I can take basically zero credit for is Matt's, because I didn't participate in the creation of Matt's mug at all. Arden's mug, I gave her the idea for even my mug has dimples, but she did do the actual artwork. She also did the artwork for Dr. Venus's Go-Go Juice, but that is also a Jimmy Snow original idea. So I can take credit for the only person that I need to not win is Matt, because I can take credit for everybody else's in some way. It's nice. It's nice. Kaylin.
What magic trick were you doing, Aron? You were holding your finger up and the snake was... You're muted.
Yeah, you're muted, Aron.
The snake was trying to swallow some of my hair. It was the weirdest thing.
That is odd.
I saw
Yeah,
that.
that's-
Yeah, it was odd.
Like, it's trying to eat my hair. What should I do? I'll just bring it closer to my mustache.
Yeah.
This is a California king, and her name is Lydia. She's named after the goth girl in Beetlejuice.
One of the most venomous snakes in the world. Kaylin says, just remember, if you see a little snake and you're like, kind of looks like a Dalmatian, it will kill you. Kaylin says, I got the map mug for myself and my girlfriend didn't know about the contest and just had to get the Forrest mug, sadly.
Sadly.
Aron,
Why did you have to do it sadly?
Do you want to put any challenges down, Aron? Like, you could do like, if my mug does X number of sales, I'll do blank. You can think about it for a while if you want.
Nope. I'm much too old for that kind of shit.
All right. I thought he would tattoo my face on himself, but whatever.
Yeah, that's happening.
Cameron says nothing, but thank you, Cameron, for your purchase. Alex says, thanks for the great shows. Wishing you all the best in 2024. Thank you, Alex. Blake, thank you. And Richard says, I wanted Dave's, but because of all the whining, I bought Jimmy's too. Let's make 24 better than 23 with fucking Trump in prison. So that actually might be one of the positive outcomes. So one of the ways January 20th, 2025 might not suck, and the way that I have to hope for the most is just that something prevents him from actually being the nominee, that it actually ends up being. And look, that's a hard thing to want, because if that succeeds somehow, the chances of Biden winning go down. Biden might only be able to beat Trump of the people who are running. One kind of thinks he could maybe take on DeSantis
instead of Trump.
If Nikki Haley got the nomination, even already before all of the polling showed that she is way more popular in the country than Biden. Even before all of that, I always thought she could beat Biden. I don't like Nikki Haley more than Biden. Of the two choices, I'd pick Biden all the time. But if Nikki Haley ends up, so it's kind of one of those things where it's like, we are fucked no matter what, especially when you see the direction of the Republican Party. All of them, even the ones who are unarguably better than Trump, will still have to govern in at least a mild fascistly way. And so there's no good answer where it's like, the best thing that could happen is somehow Trump is disqualified or has to pull out or he's going to prison or whatever. And so he's off. Now, here's the thing that could also happen. Trump gets bumped off the ballot because of whether it's this stuff that's now going to the Supreme Court, whatever. Somebody gets the nomination in his stead and he sinks their nomination and tells all of his supporters to still write him in. Trump not only could do that, maybe probably would do that. And then that would split the Republican Party, probably would actually create two new parties and make it hard for the Republicans to win in a while. So that might be the most ideal. Trump gets thrown off, the nominee, or in just some way loses the nomination, the nominee becomes another Republican, and Trump destroys the Republican Party for it happening.
Well, it will. If he gets disqualified, his MAGA flock just won't vote.
Possibly.
They're not gonna vote for another Republican
unless
he will, you said, he will demonize them.
Right. That's the question. Is there a way where
won't vote?
Is there a way where he would come off and say, it's totally unfair that this is happening, but I endorse Ron DeSantis for president because he's going to pardon me and then make me the vice president, and then he's going to resign, and then I'll be president again, or so, whatever the scheme would be. Whatever the fucking, could you do that? I got a total pardon, and now I'm VP, and now he's going to resign. He's a real bro that way. Ugh, I made myself sick thinking of it. All right, let's see who the lucky winner is going to be.
Every couple of minutes, a fucking firework goes off, and that sets the dogs off again. So I apologize. It's not. Yeah. Somebody says, "Hey, this is a good idea. Let's just throw fireworks every few minutes."
Michael is the winner. Michael, you didn't leave a message, so I don't have an easy way to tell you. But Michael, who, let me see, I can just put from what state. Michael from California, who bought the Forrest mug, the 15 ounce. I'm going to refund your entire order for it, including the shipping. I'm going to just take a fucking super big bath on this. I'm just going to really go Jimmy myself here. Michael, congratulations. You were the next person to buy a mug after that. And then you know what I'm going to do here? I'm going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 more people bought in that period of time. So I'm just going to say, give me a random number between 1 and 8. Siri says 4. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Colin. Colin, who had written, can't believe I'm spending $20 on a fucking mug. That's with shipping, for the record. But now you're not, because I'm refunding your entire order, except for apparently you wanted to donate $1. So I'll let you leave the $1, because that's very sweet. But we're going to refund the rest of the order. And now you get your Dave mug for free. 2 mug giveaways there. Because I am a god. No. All right. Now let's read the messages that have come in. And then let's figure out a way to give away another mug, because I like that. Thank you, Michael, for your purchase of the Forrest mug. Catherine says, go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Jackson says, hoping to be inspired by the new mug so I can inspire others with my own. Happy January. Ashley says, I want an authentic Dave Warnock done by Aron Ra. What the fuck is wrong with you, Jimmy? I love you all. Peace and love you all. Colin says, can't believe I'm spending $25. Oh, we already did that one and refunded Colin. Cassandra says nothing but bought an Aron mug. Thank you, Cassandra. Joshua, thank you for yours. And Robert says, Airbnb laid me off due to losing their case with the Italian tax authority for tax evasion. Still, I support the line, let's eat the rich. Hell yeah. Eat the rich. Eat the rich. I agree. Eat them. George says, love the Aron mug, but how do you know? Thanks, Dave, for back in August with the talk about my mom and her passing. It was great advice. Well, that's always good to hear. Like, I mean, specifically, because Dave usually gives garbage advice. I'm just glad. We have a win.
I love it when, Jimmy, I love it when you insult me and you crack yourself up and you cover your face and you.
Nobody makes me laugh more than I do. That's true. To me, I am the funniest fucking guy. All right, here we're updating the score. 3, 2, 1, click. Bada bing, bada boom. We're crawling up there. We're crawling up there, but we are far away from me getting that tattoo. All right. We did this last time. What did we do? We did what you would name a horse. What was the other thing we did? Did we do favorite ice cream? Was it all right? So I need the 2 of you to send me a DM on Facebook with your favorite flavor of ice cream. Don't say it out loud. And we're going to put our 3 favorites up against each other in the live chat. We're going to do a poll. Whoever wins will give away one of their mugs. Bada bing, bada boom. Here we go, yo. Okay. All right.
Okay.
I got some answers here. Okay. Ice cream's good. Okay. But really, I like a good vanilla ice cream because I like my ice cream to match the kind of sex I have. Okay. Because that's
Spank
all I
with
can
a Forbes
imagine.
magazine.
Oh, that's true. He is into some stuff. Best ice cream. And your options are butter pecan, chocolate, and I need to add an option, Rocky Road. Nobody knows whose is which. I'm starting the poll now. Those are your 3 options. One of them each represents a favorite among us, the panel, the people, and we will close it at 8:25. When the clock hits 8:25 exactly, we will be closing it, and that'll be fun. That'll be a nice little way to do a little giveaway here. See what people's favorite is. Ooh, this is one of the closer ones. I'm a little bit surprised by some of the results, but I won't say why. I don't want to tip anything. I don't want to mess anything up. What do we got now, Aron?
This is an Argentine boa. This is another baby. This is one of the highest definition Argentines I've ever seen. And the amusing thing about her was that my wife didn't want to have any big snakes. And I'm like, do you realize how big this thing will get? And she goes, I don't know, 6 feet or so. And I said, well, the record is 18. The average is 10. So this is going to be a 50-pound snake. But they grow slow, so it'll be a while before she gets there.
I see. All right, let's do this. Let's take a call. I just want to remind people who are calling in, and I don't want to be a jerk about it, but call if you have a question or you have a challenge. Let's not do a lot of so Derek, it sounds like you're calling to make a point. I'm just going to let you very quickly make the point, and then we're going to move on. For tonight, it's going to be questions for the three of us, or if somebody wants to call in and debate for God or whatever, that would be fine too. But go ahead, Derek.
Appreciate it, Jimmy. First of all, love everybody's shows here. I even engage. I'm a heterosexual cis male myself, but I even engage with going on and watching Arden's shows, the Transatlantic show.
Hell yeah.
All of your shows, Jimmy, that you put on are entertaining and great stuff. So thank you for that this year.
Thanks,
first
Derek.
and foremost.
Very much appreciate that.
Yes, sir. And thank you again. So I'm glad, second of all, for the people that you brought on, being Aron Ra and then Forrest Valkai.
Yeah, but fuck Dave, right?
Warnock is my third. Dave
Okay.
Warnock is right up there in my third.
All right, fine.
So
He remembered. Oh shit, Dave's on. I got to say something.
Yeah. I agree.
well, last time I called in, I couldn't remember Dave's name, and I felt embarrassed because it was his freaking show.
That's right.
Oh well, no worries.
Yeah.
That's right.
So
Anyway,
I
go
wanted
ahead,
to
Derek.
call in today with the particular, y'all brought up earlier a little bit of a political discussion in regards to how the right is more authoritarian, dictatorship kind of leaning. They prefer that type of governance. And I would say that if anything, any other opposing viewpoint to that should be more engaged with the freedom seeking type of the freedom exercising type of behaviors.
Yeah, the hard part is convincing people that leftism is, because I mean the Republicans have done a pretty good job of trying to convince people that socialism, for example, is an authoritarian position, even though it's the opposite. So a lot of it is trying to educate the population that their preconceived notions about things on the basis of pointing at things that have co-opted words or have been just completely misrepresented in American propaganda, convincing them that they need to give leftist positions a chance. But
Well, I mean,
who knows?
doing more than just talking. I mean, actual boots on the ground, going up to these public officials with the freedom of exercise, exercising your right to record the public officials in performance of their duty, things of that nature. Because if you actively engage in that type of behavior, in contrast with the way things are just kind of on a trolley system going automatically, you get led down this road of the rights that we have being eroded.
Yeah, I feel you. We definitely need a ton more transparency, just general in politics as well. Well, cool, Derek. Anything else before we let you go?
No, sir. Again, thanks for taking the call. Thanks for even, and Happy New Year. And this time I'm not going to say go fuck yourself, Jimmy, because I sincerely mean thank you for the production of the show, and thank you for all the other people that you have host these shows.
You can tell me to go Jimmy myself.
You know what? Go Jimmy yourself, and I wished I could afford a mug right now, man, but it's been a tough year.
I feel you, Derek.
I would get yours.
I feel you. Oh, that's sweet of you to say, Derek. I appreciate you. All right, see you
Maybe
later,
I
Derek.
can donate something here in the future.
Yeah, well, and we'll do more giveaways and things in the future too. But may the odds be ever in your favor. Thank you, Derek.
All right, have a good night, y'all. Happy New Year.
That was a Hunger Games reference. Let's see. Okay, we hit 8:25. I'm going to end the polling. The winner was Aron with a simple chocolate.
No
what
way.
a weird. What a weird thing to be your favorite. Like, look, I like chocolate ice cream, But actually, what's funny is my favorite ice cream is Rocky Road. I was the Rocky Road, which features chocolate ice cream in it. However, if I had to pick between chocolate and vanilla, I actually would pick vanilla. Is the other funny thing? If I just had to do just plain chocolate or vanilla. But
This is all very disturbing.
Aron, you have won.
There's a story behind that. My stepdad, my evil stepdad, ran an ice cream factory. No kidding.
Okay.
So I had every flavor of ice cream invented. We had it. And I've had tin roof sundae, and I had German chocolate cake ice cream, and it just peanut butter ice cream with actual peanuts in it. I mean, just all of that stuff. And I just eventually said, I've had every kind of flavor there is. You know what? I like chocolate. Fuck it.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
Well, apparently a lot of other people do too.
Go.
So I just don't know what to think about the world anymore.
Go with Christ, my friend. I hate that phrase. That's why I like to use it.
Well, that's why I say vaya con queso, mi amigo.
Ah, yes. Or adios. Remember that guy who called in to tell you that by acknowledging adios, you're actually a believer? That was you. Remember? Because it means adios means to gods, or some shit like that. Or goodbye meant God be with. I don't remember what all the stupid stuff was. Hang on, I'm trying to find. Oh yeah, okay, we'll do that, and then Aron, let's find you a mug to give away. Let's see, products. Get to the Aron mug. I can now see everybody. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 orders have come in for mugs for you since the show began at 7 o'clock. Do you want to pick a number between 1 and 20? Do you want to have a way to pick a number between 1 and 20? Do you want to pick a random snake and count its somethings? And
I currently have 11 in my personal collection, so I'll go with that.
All right, we're going with the 11th. That is going to be Philip. Philip, you are having your Aron mug. It looks like you bought the 15 ounce, so we are refunding you $24.20 for your Aron mug. Congratulations, Philip. You got it. You got it. Let's see. Let's take another call. Alda has a question for us. Alda, you're on the line with Jimmy and Dave and Aron. What's your question?
Hello, my darlings. I hope you're having a wonderful evening. My question is, what tasty books have you read this year, and what do you recommend?
I've had a few. I'm reading a few things right now too, but I earlier this year, I remember I recommended it, but for when things really piss me off in life, this is sort of a cheesy book to recommend, and it's not perfect. It's got some of that it has some advice that almost feels a little bit like when you're depressed, just be happy. But there's a lot of really good stuff in it. And the book is called The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck. I actually quite like that book. That can pull me out of some things. I'm right now rereading Polysecure because I'm trying to make sure that my poly pursuits are going to be as healthy and on the up and up. Polysecure is actually a book that I think everybody should read because it's a lot about attachment theory. So whether a person's polyamorous or not, I think that it's a really, really good book, especially for people who keep finding themselves in unhealthy relationships or going back to the same unhealthy relationship. I think everybody should read Polysecure because those are some things that I've had to deal with in the past, and learning about attachment theory is incredible and can help you get out of that shit. And then the next book I'm planning to read that I've heard great things about, especially being a leftist and I am not a Zionist, I'm about to read The 100-Year War on Palestine by Rashid Khalidi.
Oh, his books are amazing.
Thanks.
I'm
Dave?
looking forward to reading Kip Davis's. Kip Davis is about to come out with one on the history of Middle Eastern religions.
Hell yeah.
I'm kind of keen on following that up.
Hell yeah. Dave, any recommendations you got?
I just keep reading my own book over and over again. It's
That's
the
right.
best book I've ever read.
The Dave.
I do favor memoirs, and I'm just starting a memoir called "Women We Buried, Women We Burned," and I don't know if it's good or not. I'm just starting it on Audible, so
That's
I like stories, memoirs and biographies, things like that's what I keep going back to.
Hell yeah.
I read a few political books on Trump this year inside the Trump White House and stuff like that. I can't think of the name of them right now, but they just make me mad, so I quit reading those.
Man, I just recommended this book the other day that I've got next to me. It's called The Cult of Trump by Stephen Hassan, and chapter 9 of it has is titled How to Stop Mind Control, I think it is. Let me see what the name of the chapter actually was.
Does that involve a tinfoil hat?
No. We're talking about the type of mind control that cults have over their people. So chapter 9 is how to undo mind
he's the
control.
guy that got out of the movies.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, he's an ex-cultee himself, and he developed the bite model. Anyway, chapter 9 is how to undo mind control, and I recommend it to people. And by the way, to anybody who's watching, I didn't know about this until somebody happened to realize it and said it to me. It's a side. If you have Spotify Premium has added tons of really good books, not like the free with your library membership books, like actual books that you often spend money on Audible. To many books that I have bought on Audible are on Spotify Premium now. And Stephen Hassan's book, Cult of Trump, even if you only wanted to read chapter 9, How to Undo Mind Control, which will help you talk to your QAnon and Republican and fucking crazy family members, I highly recommend it. And you can do so for free if you have Spotify Premium. Anyway.
I had that conversation with my mom. You don't really think that Tom Hanks drinks raped baby's blood while he worships Satan, do you? And her answer was, you can't prove he doesn't.
Yeah. Mom, I can't prove you don't. So should I should I believe you do? Because I can't prove you don't. Alda, anything else for us? Does that answer your question to your satisfaction?
That does. I highly recommend checking out Hoopla, which is a library app. They have graphic novels and comic books, and I highly recommend Something's Killing the Children. It is a graphic horror novel about monsters that only children can see.
Yeah. Cool. Thank you, Alda.
Have a wonderful evening, gentlemen.
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye. Cookies in chat. I thought Stephen Hassan got canceled. Stephen Hassan has some, shall we say, antiquated views on trans issues. But much like Richard Dawkins, sometimes if a person asks me like for a recommendation on a book of a certain type, right now, Richard Dawkins still has some of the best intro to biology books for regular people, as well as how that intersects with like history and stuff. And so it's literally like, Dawkins, you really ruined your fucking legacy. But on those topics, still some of the best ones out there. And so, yeah, Stephen Hassan has some, shall we say, problematic and antiquated views on trans issues and queer issues that some of them are quite stupid, actually, like thinking that trans porn has some levels of hypnosis in it, like stupid shit like that. But as far as the bite model goes, is definitely the best model I've ever seen for conceiving what constitutes a cult and everything else. And so, Lawrence Krauss also canceled, but I still recommend his book, Something from Nothing, because there's not a comparable book yet. If Forrest would just rewrite everything we need for basically write out all of all the replacements we need for Dawkins stuff, and then we could get Dr. Aaron Adair to write all the physics books we need, and Owen Morgan could write out all of the cult books we need. We can replace these, but in the meantime, we got to work with what we got. Bada bing, bada boom.
I was so irritated with Lawrence Krauss when he wrote A Universe from Nothing, because nobody reads anything more than the title.
Yeah.
And so every fucking day I have to tell people, no, atheists are not the ones who believe everything came from nothing. Creationists are the ones who believe in creation ex nihilo, out of nothing. But God spake everything into existence from non-existence.
I will say I do sometimes enjoy having those opportunities to expose a person's fraudulent understanding, because you get people who do say like, oh, well, but if you don't believe it, then how come that's what the book says? And it's like, congratulations. I can now expose you in front of all these people because that's not what the book says. Here's what the book actually says. On the origin of species. I'm sure you've had to do it before with people who bring up that even Dawkins says that, or not Dawkins, Darwin said that the eye is so complex that it couldn't have been natural. And then go, actually what it said, you dumbass, was this. And he set it up as a trap, which you fell for, you idiot.
Yeah, I tell people now read the next 4 pages after that.
Or the next 2 sentences.
Or that begin with the line, but reason tells me.
Yeah.
But that came up to me today. I got that one. Along with Darwin doubted his own theory.
Yeah. Someone's telling me to reach out to Owen Morgan. I'll think about it. I don't know. I might be too small. I don't know if Owen's a friend. I love Owen very much. Let's see. Did I already read these ones? Philip says, I snagged Jimmy's mug. Even it looks, yeah, we read this one. Even this, it looks surprised to get picked. Robert said, I got the entire set, so go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Well, that is extremely generous, and I'm gonna do another little. You can decide which mug you think I'm refunding, but I'm gonna give you one of the mugs back for free since you did get all 7. I'm not gonna guarantee that I'm gonna do that for everybody, but I do enjoy throwing a little thing out there. It's funny because I'm saying like, yeah, we gotta raise these funds for everything, and then I'm like, let's just give them a bunch away for free, which free to you costs us money. It goes in the negative because we pay your shipping and the manufacturing cost, all that. Stefan says nothing, thank you. Or it might have been Stephanie, I'm not sure. Lauren says, love the mugs, wish I could get them all, but at least I got me 2. Hell yeah. Adam, thank you, says, let's make the new year great for ourselves. Hail Satan! Anton says, questions hits relatively close to home. What's your take on the non-Christian cult of Black Hebrew Israelites? Asking for my dad, also go fuck yourself. What little exposure I've had to them, they all seem fucking nuts. So they all seem horrible, horrible people.
In the last week or so, my confrontation with the Black Hebrew Israelites has come up like 3 times. I ran into them once upon a time in Manhattan when I was all alone, just walking around. And I knew how they had this reputation where they like to fancy themselves as being very scary. And so nobody would ever speak to them directly. So I had to go confront them alone. And unfortunately, because I was alone, I also didn't get video of it. And when I'm arguing with them, their argument was that, did I go over this with you, Jimmy?
I don't remember.
Well, they said that they could disprove science, just all of it, because science says that the sun is on fire, but there's no oxygen in space, so that's a contradiction. So how can the sun, if it's on fire, then there's got to be oxygen in space? And so I had to explain to them that oxygen is, fire is oxidization, but the sun is not on fire. The sun is plasma. You need to look up what plasma is. It's a 4th state of matter, where if it's cold enough, it's solid. Then you melt it into a liquid, and then if you heat it up even further, it becomes a steam. And then if you heat it up even further,
shut the fuck up!
Plasma.
I am not going to accept science that I didn't learn from Franklin the Turtle. You dipshit! Science ended when I was 6 years old. You son of a bitch!
Yeah, and of course, I said, all of you guys got cell phones. You could pull this up and find out in a second that I'm right, but nobody was going to pull their cell phone out. Instead, they all turned their backs to me so that they're now speaking in an arc in the other direction, now I'm behind them.
My special person sent me a message to tell me that I look handsome in green.
Okay.
So there's that.
Someone asked if it's legal for me to have CNN behind me. Like I give a fuck. But yeah, it's it's in the public space. It's on the TV. It's so I don't miss anything. See if any fun New Year's stuff happens. But I am obstructing most of it. They can copyright claim if they like. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I am very badass. Thank you, Stephanie, for I think another, or maybe it was the same one. Lauren says, love the mugs, wish I could get them all, but at least I got me 2. I think I just read all of these, didn't I? Am I rereading them?
Sounds like it.
Yeah. Was the next one Adam who said, let's make that's the Hail Satan one. Yep. Did the Anton one. Jacob, thank you. And Megan, thank you. God bless us, everyone. And now there hasn't been a sale in 11 minutes, so I'm going to do it again.
What?
Whoever buys the next mug, I'm going to refund. I'm going to refund 1 mug of the next order. Go for it. Whoever buys the next one, but I'm not going to give an amount of time. We're going to do other
Buy my
stuff.
mug.
And then I'm going to, yeah, there you go. Let's see. I don't know what any of this means. Johnny and Maryland, your notes to me are very weird. What's up?
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to get my home to go. Can you? Okay.
What is this thing that says you feel like you will become a Christian again at midnight?
Oh God, no. That's not it. I've been fuck. I hope not. Jesus Christ. I talked to you guys before actually on Christmas. I think we talked about like the God mirror, seeing like things back, how they think backwards or something. But I was calling because originally I was calling just to thank you guys because I called recovering from therapy for the first time today.
Cool.
So I don't want. That's not what I'm calling about though, but.
Yeah, go ahead and give us your topic.
I figured out the question I wanted to ask was like about, unfortunately, it's about hard solipsism, and like how nothingness doesn't solve hard solipsism. Like the fact that nothingness can't happen doesn't solve hard solipsism. Like it's not just the opposite extreme of theism. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Kind of. What's
From what I understand, what I understand is that there is no solution to hard solipsism, but neither is there any reason for it. There's no justification for it either.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of just comes down to if you're having an experience, you seem to exist. You can't confirm that your existence is anything. You can't confirm that it's not all a delusion, that you're not an advanced mind creating it in your imagination. You can't confirm that you're not a brain in a vat program, and nobody can. So you just go with, I have no choice but to participate in the reality which I seem to find myself in, as though that reality is true. Which maybe, I don't even know if that counts as being presuppositionalist if you're not saying, I am saying this reality for sure is true. If your position is actually just, I seem to have no other choice but to behave as though it is true.
Gotcha.
That this is reality.
I have like really bad memory problems. So I have to keep like copious notes, kind of like a memento almost problem, but not that bad. So yeah, I kind of get once I get lost in the weeds a lot. You know what I mean? When shit gets thick and the conversation gets too long, and I'm not like,
I got you.
You know what I mean? I can get lost quick.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm getting told by people that you definitely said you were going to be a Christian again at midnight, but I don't know.
No. Like it wasn't a Christian at midnight. That I used to have this belief in like a number. Like, okay, so I've always been an atheist, but like I've had problems with like numbers. Like I've had problems not like seeing patterns in them you know what I mean? Like not calling bullshit on them. Sometimes I've always had trouble with that. Never really been taught that, and so like kind of like you guys kind of taught me a good amount of that. You know what I mean? So, cool. But now that I'm seeking therapy, I'm not sure if once I cross, like whoever I become after this is going to be an atheist or what. You know what I mean?
Do you feel like therapy is heading you in a direction of being... The reason why I don't worry about it is I don't think therapy, unless you're going to a Christian counselor, teaches you to be unreasonable or illogical. And yet I think anybody who actually values the concept of skepticism, as in I'm going to employ the best tools to make sure I believe as many true things as possible, simultaneously as few false things as possible, I don't really worry that that's going to mean a person's not going to become atheist, unless your therapy is some sort of weird hypnosis that's just going to be like, magic is real.
No, I think in my own mind, it's like I don't see how atheists could get us to where we need to be in a reasonable amount of time. Like I think like what we need is like
from what?
Almost like a last religion, like a methadone religion. You know, something to get us off of religion.
Right. Most
like
atheists are
religion.
something else. Most of the people who work at the line are secular humanists. And humanism isn't a religion, though, because religion is specifically
that's the problem.
No, it's not a problem because you're basically saying to advance. Hang on. To advance the world forward, we need to what? Lie to people and give them something to worship, because there's what type of worship are you proposing to have a religion that is secular? Worship is an element of religion.
It's almost like the Satanist church approach.
Yeah, but they're not a real religion either, because they don't actually literally worship Satan. They don't believe Satan is really real. They're a religious parody.
And they say that. And I'm not saying
Johnny, if you say we need a religion, how would you define religion?
Just basically like the wiki how to create a religion. You know,
no. What is the definition of religion you're using? Is what they've asked.
Define religion. Give us a definition of religion.
Because I belong to 4 religions by somebody's definition.
I think
how would you define
religion the way that it's a belief in that's not real. I don't know.
Religion is traditionally both belief and worship of supernatural beings.
There has to be a belief in
what I'm
something.
saying. I'm saying that right now everybody, every religion is waiting. Oh, sorry.
Why do you think we need something to believe in?
Yeah.
Why do you think we need something to believe in order to advance humanity?
Something supernatural, not just something.
I don't think we need that. I don't think we need that.
But you just said
that we don't need religion. Then we don't need religion.
I do. I think what we need to do is create a secular religion that can challenge the Supreme Court and get.
But then it isn't a religion. It's like you're trying to say, I want to make a milkless cheese. And people make dairy-free cheese, but they're not real cheese. They aren't actually cheese. There's something else that makes you think of cheese, right? So you can't make a religion that doesn't have a worship of a supernatural entity. But the moment you say secular...
This idea is saying that all religions are over, that everybody's waiting for end times. My idea is saying that those end times have passed. We are in the apocalypse, and that all gods are dead. And
can you prove any of that, Johnny?
Yes, because they never fucking existed.
No. Can you prove that we're in the apocalypse, that the end times have passed, that those religions are done and over and past? Can you prove that there is no God? And then... Well, we'll just go with the proof, because the next part's the obvious.
I don't think that my problem is, my point is to get us away from religion in the Supreme Court. I think that would be
everyone agrees with that.
To do it.
Everyone here agrees with separation of church and state, but alternate
is the challenge.
It's not a challenge if you're going to lie, Johnny.
It's not a lie if I say it at first that I'm not believing that this shit's real.
But if you're saying that this is the
I'm saying that when you're on heroin, you can't just stop taking heroin. Okay? That's what I'm saying. You can't just stop taking this shit.
So
people need... I'm not saying to give them... I'm saying they need to be...
you literally wean off of heroin. It's still heroin all the way down. But by the way, religion does not suffer the same problem. Lots of people quit religion cold turkey. So if you want to use heroin as your metaphor, sure, it's a fun metaphor, but you could use other things. I quit cigarettes cold turkey. I didn't die. It's addictive. It
I'm
gives.
talking about like a whole world problem.
I
Like,
understand.
you know,
And the best way to fight it is to enforce, like you see a lot of people doing, to enforce church and state, because trying a new religion upon which to rule the world is all the world has been doing for the last several thousand years. So instead,
and that's what I want
let's
to stop
go
doing. I don't want
and not
the point of this religion is not to rule
Jesus,
the world.
Johnny.
The point of
You
this
gotta-
religion is to turn
He
churches
doesn't let me
into
finish.
individual. Okay.
Okay, Johnny. Good luck with it.
Johnny, you're going to make a terrible cult leader. I'm just going to tell you.
You got a whole lot of work ahead of you. I hope you fix the world, my friend.
Right.
Good luck, buddy.
Thanks, guys.
See ya.
Jesus
Christ.
Just because
I
I
know
want
what he's
to.
trying to
I want to.
say. He's just stuck on the word religion. He just needs it's a worldview. We
No,
need a
he's
different
not
worldview.
trying to
And-
say that, because we gave him that out, and then he said
Yeah.
secular humanism doesn't work because it's not magical. So it wasn't Dave, that was the thing, is every time we thought we knew what he was trying to say, we tried to align something similar, and he's like, no, but that, I need my milkless cheese.
I'm interested in Jimmy's interpretation of this, because when I took a course on the comparative history of world religions, and I was challenged to define religion. The guy said it was impossible, and I came up with a definition that I think works really well. However, it doesn't apply to secular humanism, and it doesn't apply to Satanism, because they're not faith-based beliefs. As I understand, every religion that is universally accepted as a religion by both its adherents and its critics is a faith-based belief system that posits the notion that a supernatural essence of self somehow survives the death of the physical body to continue on in some other form. I don't know that every religion worships something.
The definition
they all seem to talk about.
I
seem to talk about surviving death.
I get so it gets into like sort of pedantic things of, is it technically a religion if not this and this, but core to it, to say something is a religion should include a concept of worship, and supernatural. But surely I wouldn't correct somebody if they were like, no, I'm a Buddhist. And I believe in a supernatural Buddhism that I become, I live on or whatever, and there's still a supernatural element, but no gods. I'm not going to tell them if they say that's what their religion is, that they're wrong about what their religion is. But I would still engage a person on those assertions of their religion. But there's no at the moment you need magic or supernatural is just stupid to me. And this is why people, when they call in and they're like, well, don't you want to promote progressive Christianity because people could pass from extreme to maybe then progressive to then secular? And I'm like, fuck no. Progressive Christians already promote progressive Christianity. That's not my position in the world. And I'm not going to tell a lie to a person and go, hey, your Christianity, it's close to true, but what you just need to do is be nicer to the queers. That doesn't help. It doesn't, because you can't justify an actual true belief in progressive Christianity any more than you can in non-progressive, in traditional Christianity. And in fact, traditional Christians who are terrible, hateful people who I wish would be progressive Christians, if that's the only two choices, are technically living biblically much more than Christians, than progressive Christians are.
Yeah, I know people who have deconverted from fundamentalist Christianity like I did into a nicer form of faith, a nicer religion. They've kind of stepped down to progressive religion, and that's fine. But a lot of us didn't need that.
Yeah.
I went from believing in a supernatural God to, no, I was wrong. And I didn't need any kind of belief in something that it couldn't be verified. And so to say that we all need some kind of a step down, like a getting off of a heroin addiction, is not valid, period.
Yeah. I went from reborn Christian to atheist in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All I needed was for my minister to tell me, just keep telling yourself it's Jesus until you believe it.
So the winner of the person who got their mug the fastest when we said next mug gets a refund was Essence. Essence, who I lament that you won, which just shows that this isn't stage. I have hiccups because you bought a Forrest mug. But anyway, I am refunding your entire order.
I lament it as well.
So thank you.
Dave, I got a question for you. And,
we do got
and forgive me,
we
really.
only have 4 minutes left, and we got to do, so just make it fast because we got to do the mug chats and the remaining super chats before you go. So just fast.
Okay. The thing I would like to see addressed is, I hear this a lot, is allegations that atheists are sad or that we're dour or that we're miserable. I mean, I don't see that. As an atheist in the community that I live in, we are much happier and better adjusted than I think any Christian group that I was ever around.
Agreed.
So here's the thing. I don't know. First of all, whether or not it's true wouldn't affect whether or not God exists. And I think that's the important point to make. It might be true because here's something that I see amongst skeptics. I'm not going to say atheists, but let me say skeptics. Skeptics tend to engage their mind more. They tend to be a little bit smarter. And I'm not even just saying smarter than other people generally, like it's a birth thing. I am smarter as a skeptic than I was. In other words, my brain has changed the way I use it. And I call that state smarter. And another thing that has come out of becoming a skeptic is self-awareness. Well, you want to know what 2 things don't make a person happy usually? Intelligence plus self-awareness. Usually that can be so here's the thing. Do I know lots of very happy atheists? Of course I do. Do I know miserable ones? Yes, I kind of am one. So but what I think is sad and shitty is the way people focus on like that's what matters. I know miserable Christians. I know miserable atheists. I know happy Christians. I know happy atheists. I know I know Christians who are the type of happy that they don't realize is actually misery, because Mormonism is really good at programming their congregation with it, and I know it when I see it. I didn't realize all of these fake smiles and stuff, even though, I mean, I guess I did know some stuff. I just thought it was unrelated. I thought the reasons why I was suicidal and felt like I couldn't find independence and like my identity was always in flux and that I had like all of this dread inside me. I thought all of that, I was attributing that to things that I didn't think was my religion, even though it would be like, oh, this is coming from Satan and it's coming from temptation. It's coming from my misery is that I can't stop masturbating. And meanwhile, the misery is actually that I've been lied to about the masturbating, that kind of shit. And so it's that sort of thing where you're like, when you're crediting everything happy that happens to you, your successful performance of your religion, and everything negative is somehow unrelated, even though it's the direct fucking result of it. I don't even trust a religious person's report of their happiness. It's kind of like when they do the polls on who has the best sex and someone knows that that's the poll. Well, religious people report having better sex than atheists. Yeah, self-reporting, I bet they fucking do with their 2 positions, missionary plus a pillow. That's position 1 and position 2. Like
Ted Haggard said that his congregation had the best sex. They were all family values people, and his sex with his wife was the best he could get. They're anti-gay, they're anti-sex, or they're anti-drugs until he gets caught with a man where he's doing cocaine off that man's ass.
I was going to say Ted Haggard might be right, though, because Ted Haggard may have had sex with all of his congregation. So he might actually know how good the sex is.
I think just the dudes.
Well, it could have been. Look, hey, Ted Haggard I think he had kids. I don't perform bi erasure. He might like both. He might like all, I should say. I don't think he acknowledges all. He would probably say both. But anyway, who knows? All right, let's read through these things because we're kind of encroaching on Arden and Ben's time here. So Essence says, I absolutely love all the shows you do. Brett says, my favorite people to hang out with online around the holidays. Love this community and party. Nathan says, go Jimmy yourself. Jimmy, love the shows. Donnie says, love you, Dave. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Aron is a badass. Ryan says, go fuck yourself, Big J. Big J. You haven't seen me with my pants off. Little J. No, I'm kidding. Aaron says nothing. Thank you, Aaron. Jasmine says, just go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Joanne says, I absolutely love you all. And James says, do I get the free mug or did someone beat me? Keep up the good show. Like 7 people beat you, but you got 2 mugs. And I just feel like being generous. So I'll give you the cost of the mug on one of them back. There you go. Bada bing, bada boom. I feel like it. There you go, James. And Dustin, thank you, says, love you guys. And Charles, thank you very much as well. Let me see if there were any more that came in before the 9 o'clock hour to read to you. There's 3 more. We've got Daniel, thank you very much. Tennille, very cool name. Tennille says, sorry, Jimmy, I just didn't like your mug, but Snakes, Dave, and Science for the win. Well, fine. And Rihanna says, my husband got Aron's mug because he liked that one the best. I got Jimmy's mug just for the crazy looks and comments I will get. But your order shows I can see which mug you got, right? You must mean on a different order or something because it shows that you got Aron's mug.
Let it go, Jimmy. Jimmy, let it go. We're out of time.
Well,
let it go.
Jimmy,
Let it go, Jimmy.
I got something else I got to say. I'm sorry that it takes a little bit of time. It won't take a whole minute, I promise you.
Okay, but we haven't done supers yet either, just so you know.
Okay. Well, I want you to let you, because I know you like sincerity.
You got to go,
and
Dave?
I am being sincere.
Okay, Dave, if you got to go ahead. I'll bring Arden in over your spot.
Arden.
Yeah, no worries.
Okay. All right, fuck off, Dave.
Arden, prepare yourself. You're going to appear on the screen in 3, 2.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Bye, Dave.
Bye,
See you
Dave.
Tuesday.
Yeah,
Typical taking time away from trans people.
That's right.
Jimmy, I just wanted to tell you that I appreciate the work that you do for the shows that you do, all the shit that you do. That's kind of amazing. And I really appreciate that I can participate in that. And I just want you to know how sincerely I appreciate that.
That is extremely sweet, especially since it seems like you think I've fired you every couple of weeks, but I never have. I haven't done it. I haven't fired him once, but he's like, so I'm fired? I'm like, no, what do you mean? It's like, so I'm never coming back again? I'm like, I have you on both holiday shows. What do you mean? And by the way, Aron will be back tomorrow with Forrest on Skep Talk. They're going to do it together. So that's cool. Let me get Arden's call also set onto the super chat menu before we transition over. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll catch up on these. I think we already read this one. Ryan, who said Matt is still, yeah. That was the one that's like almost a compliment. Roger Mello says, what do you think about the concept of the soul? Happy New Year, guys, from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. I see no reason to believe in a soul any more than any other religious concept. Either of you two got a thought on that?
People once upon a time knew that you would die, that they didn't know that air was particulate matter, but they knew you would die if you can't breathe. So when they say that you give up the ghost, by another translation, you surrender the spirit. They thought that air was spiritual.
All right. Anything, Arden?
Nah, I never got me to buy into that, so...
Cap Zero says, just for fun, what is the eeriest thing that has ever happened to you all? I asked Arden and Matt a few weeks ago, nothing but love for you all. I've experienced sleep paralysis, which can sometimes interact with nightmares. So that's probably the eeriest thing, is like literally thinking, the one that sticks out the most that happens probably at least once or twice a year, but waking up thinking that there's a person standing over me looking down, like just a shadowy figure, until I can finally break the paralysis. And usually I break it by kicking. That's probably the eeriest.
Yeah, when I was a neo-pagan spiritualist, I encountered I had a number of experiences that I took to be encounters with extra-dimensional beings, and some of those are quite bizarre and long stories, which I'm not going to get into now. But that was when you're inclined to see such things, you see such things.
Yeah.
You know, I don't remember what I answered a few weeks ago, but my first time tripping on acid, I definitely saw tons of demonic shit. Like everyone, like face sunken in eyes and sharp teeth. Yeah, that was pretty eerie.
Spinning Witch says, just became a member. I figure anyone who likes Arden must be cool. I got to run through these so we can get Ben on here, because Aron's currently in Ben's spot. But want to get at least through the ones that came on while Aron was on the show. Isla the Wime says, from my dog to your dogs, bark, bark. Wonder She says, the eeriest, I realized this was for the host, but I had to share, the fire department at my house on Halloween due to the late owner's life alert. Ooh. He was giving up the ghost, probably because he didn't give up the candy. That was the trick. Love the snake content from Engel. $5 to ensure Trump goes to jail / tied between Aron and Forrest mugs for fave. Well, I'm glad you like the mugs I made. Arsenic 1987 says, thank you, Aron, for your persistent fight against irrationality. I'm glad to see you've been in Norway and the best pick next to the hell sign. Hell yeah.
Thank you. I would love to go to hell again.
John Canty Sugar says, just want to shout out Dave for his amazing strength of character. He sucks, dude. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. He's not here to pick on. I fear that in his shoes, I won't know that I wouldn't fall back into religion for comfort. You have a fucking amazing strength, Dave. Why fall back into religion when drugs are cheap? Robin Webster, I'm just kidding, but kind of not. I think I'd just do drugs. When I'm facing the end, I'm going to get real weird with it. Robin Webster says, can I have Philip's mug since he is transphobic? I don't know who Philip is or what mug you are referring to.
There was a transphobic chatter earlier. I don't know if he bought stuff, maybe.
Oh, could have been a different Philip, too, if you heard me say thank you for the purchase, Philip, or something.
Yeah.
$10 from Demolition Man. I'm going to press my moods against the monitor. If you guys could virtually sign my titties, that would be the best end of my year possible. Bye, you guys, very much. Happy New Year. Cheers.
I did my real signature. Arden just drew a cloud, I think.
That's my signature. I don't know how to write.
You say so. Mike B says, go Jimmy yourself, Jimmy. This NYE will do. You know, I always will. Ryan DeLongchamp says, Jimmy, you are the coolest. Anytime somebody compliments me that directly, I assume it's a joke and that I'm being made fun of. What's the joke? Why are you messing with me like that? Thank you, Ryan.
The joke is your inability to take a compliment leads you to insecurely create conspiracy theories.
Anytime somebody was suddenly being nice in my family, including my parents, they wanted something. Though less often my parents, because they also, if they wanted something, just went, you'll get it, you'll do it, because I demand you do it. You don't have a choice. This isn't a democracy. Aron, say goodbye to the sweet people and whatever else you'd like to as you go.
Vaya nachos and vaya con queso, mi amigo.
Here we go. I'm gonna do my click thing like before. Not the score change, but the person change. Bada bing, bada boom.
Oh my God.
How did he do that? That's some sort of, he's a witch. Oh,
We
why
need
don't
a
I hear
Ben.
Ben? I'll fix it. There you go, Ben.
I can talk. I'm here.
What up?
So I guess the magic was only partially perfect because I came in silently. But you know, it's fine. You'll get there. You'll get there, Jimmy. You'll
What
get
do you
there.
mean that being a problem, Ben? I seem to recall somebody.
Maybe it was intentional. I don't know.
If you're saying that you're not capable of dominating the attention of a stream by being completely silent, I just can't relate to that.
No, that was so funny. So context, Jimmy showed up. I was having a game night on stream, and Jimmy shows up, and he just was silent the entire stream, and we were like so weirded out by this because Jimmy can't shut up anywhere else. So we're like, Jimmy's just sitting there quietly, and kept doing weird shit. So we had to put him on big screen over and over because he was wearing the line hoodie and had like the koala as his face, and it's like.
I'd like to tell my truth. I feel that the story is close to correct, but I'd like to tell my truth. When the show began and it was apparent that I was in the chat, they began to bully me to join. But then, after I didn't join right away and said maybe in a little bit, they switched to trying to reverse psychology bully me and say things like, he won't join anyway because he'd have to share the attention. He just wants the attention in the chat. And so I was stuck between a rock and a hard place because it would have been impossible to win in that situation. I can't win if I show up because they've already tried to bully me into showing up. Now I've succumbed to a bully's taunts. If I don't show up, you won't show up. You're just here in chat to steal focus. Then they win on that scenario. So what do? I do show up, but I act like I don't even know I'm there. And I'm eating Lunchables. It wasn't actually Lunchables. It was a Hormel snack tray. I'm eating Lunchables, Pop-Tarts. I'm doing origami. I'm getting caught up. I pulled out my VR headset and started playing games on it at one point. And me, who was there not asking for any attention, got the most attention. It was that's what you that's the reward you get for committing to the bit, boys and girls and non-binary
and you did.
kids.
You committed to the bit, and it was hilarious. So,
I'm
but
sorry
also,
that
I
you
do wanna-
can't dominate with silence. Is all I'm saying, Ben.
I need to respond to this chatter. Okay, Jam Iron said that garden with a G is so cute. Am I gay? Yes, you're gay. You're gay now. I made you gay.
You're gay,
You're
homie.
gay.
Garden.
Garden.
But I did want to say there was
attracted to me becomes gay no matter what their gender is.
Mm-hmm.
So there was that previous caller that decided to say that he also sometimes watches Arden's show Takis, and I can't help but think that Arden planted this caller as a team Arden. I mean, what else am I supposed to think about that?
I think
at least, I mean, I will say at least he didn't say Katie's show. Like that would be the lowest of the low if he had said Katie's
Hey, who's
show.
curating super chats right now? Because I have to take the opportunity to scold them for being the one who missed a chat because it's not me for once.
I think it's a Margan until 10. Cool. But I know a Margan.
Margan, you missed it. Robin said, Jimmy, you are a wet blanket, doom and gloom. Love you, Dave and Aron, for being less depressing than David. Thanks, Robin. I'm really glad you pointed out that I had missed reading that one. Thank you.
Yeah. No, nobody's going to think that's Katie's show because Katie hasn't been there for like a year, right? I mean, it's been a long time since the last time I saw her.
Y'all like this mug?
It's okay, I guess. Oh, I got to reiterate.
I'm on a live stream.
Leaderboard now. Okay, there's one woman in the entire panel who has showed up for both these fucking events, and you guys are gonna let me sit on the bottom. I'm not gonna drop this whole "you're a bigot if you don't buy my mug" thing because really, everyone's like, "Oh, why aren't there more women on the shows? Oh, why aren't we supporting minority people more? It's a lot of white men here." But then when we fucking show up, you don't do anything. You don't do it,
and your mic falls over.
I'm stretching before I drop this bomb because I'm ready. Here we go. Let me just get this out.
By now, if you just bought my fucking mug, but
excuse me, Arden. I think this is the first time I've heard you complain about being a bottom.
Really haven't. It's too much work.
So basically, Arden is playing the if you don't buy her mug, then you're a misogynist. I think that's the angle she's playing up right now.
That's what I heard.
That's just a fact. You don't buy my mug.
All right, I'm doing it again to get a surge because we haven't had a sale in a little while here. So a reminder. You might lose because it's first one to do it. But right now, first person, the next order that comes in, I'll announce who it was in a few minutes at some point. The next order that comes in, I will refund one of their mugs. So you spin the wheel. Where will it stop? Only play if you're willing to lose, but you might win. That's the thing. I think of the last couple, usually it was only 6 or 7 people. And odds of winning 1 in 6 or 7, well, that's pretty good.
See, whoever just fell for my my bait, now you're gonna get a free mug. So you're welcome. See, this is what supporting marginalized people does for you. It gets you a free mug.
You assume that it was successful, though.
They're gonna be ahead of the game because of me. Okay, listen.
Let's we're gonna update the score here. Oh God, y'all fucking love that Forrest mug, and I know I did a fucking great job on it. Again,
Forrest.
I'm just going to keep stealing all of the credit. It's mine. Here we go. An update in 3, 2, 1.
Very nice.
Arden, Arden's getting up there. Arden's making a little progress. Little progress.
Little
progress.
Wait, is
it this one? Yeah. Little progress.
Oh my God, I hate that. Fucking hating it. Wow, horrible. So how are you all doing?
Oh, you know.
I'm switching to night shift this week, so I'm gonna be up for the rest of the night. It's great.
Hell yeah. All
That's
right,
fun.
Dr. Ben, what's your highlight from 2023?
That's hard. I mean, not really. I became a doctor this year. I mean, that's,
Fuck yeah.
that's probably the number one highlight
Hell
of
yeah.
probably my life, if not this year.
And we found out on Sunday, last Sunday or Monday on the Christmas stream, we found out he's actually a pretty good doctor. He doesn't flaunt it very much, but he was like wrecking Forrest in all of those trivias. I think you won 3 of the 4. Was there 4 rounds and you won 3 of them?
So.
Yeah, you won most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty good doctor over here. Pretty good.
Because trivia makes you a doctor.
Doesn't know where the hand is, but other than that, he's not a hand doctor. That's fine.
We still debate you on that.
Just so you know, according to Ben, this all is the wrist.
Well, yeah, the bones in here are the wrist.
The wrist?
And
the wrist.
High wrist. Give me a high wrist.
Well, it's the bone. Yeah, because the bones of the wrist are all very similar in architecture.
Your carpal bones.
So above that is the hand. Yeah.
The piss stored in the balls.
That's right. That's where I keep mine. And other people's in my balls. Who lets me be in charge? This is weird. This is a weird thing.
Who does let Jimmy be in charge?
Who's doing it? All right.
Just let the trans people take over. It's fine.
Arden, what was your highlight from 2024? Don't get this wrong. 2023, I mean. Don't get this wrong.
I would say probably starting the snake and reptile business.
Okay, great.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like it's been like super successful yet or anything, because with any business, with the first few years of starting, it's going to be mostly paying back into the business to build it up before you can actually generate profit. But it's off the ground. It started. Everything is going significantly slower than
any other jobs that might compete for number one highlight that you started this year?
I think I am actually starting a new job tomorrow, and not this year.
Except for no, you already been doing it part time.
Yeah,
already. Okay. I already paid you this last month. You got paid for the hours. The anyway, whatever.
Jimmy wants to be the highlight of your year, Arden.
You're just going. I was the highlight of Dave's year.
Jimmy, you're the highlight of every day. Okay.
Thank you. Except Mondays when.
And this is why Arden is the favorite of the Takis show.
Except every Monday when they're doing Rat Day, and then Arden looks at her phone and goes, "God damn it, Jimmy's calling."
Oh no, it's not me that does that. It's Matt that does that. That's how Matt reacts to every incoming text whenever we're busy. It doesn't matter who it's from or how important it is. If we're busy and a text comes in, he's like, "Who the fuck is messaging me right now?
Why aren't they checking the schedule?"
Yeah, like as if they know.
I'm eating sour giggles.
Sour giggles?
You love your giggles. Yeah.
Skittle things you've mentioned that are like slightly less sweet than Skittles.
I think they're as sweet. They're just made with like real stuff, so you don't get all sick when you have a bunch of them. I feel like if I eat a whole bag of Skittles, I feel like garbage. But these things, I don't know. You just feel like you feel after you eat fruit.
Wait, do you feel like you get sick when you eat like a little bag of Skittles like that? Or are you talking about like a big bag of Skittles?
Not big, but like the the cash register sizes.
Yeah. I don't think I've gotten sick from one of those. But I mean, I don't like candy in general. Also, last poll in the last segment was ice cream. Worst sweet treat. Ice cream, bottom of the list on sweet treat. Sorbet always ranks above ice cream. Fruity flavors.
I love ice cream.
Chocolate one. Blech. Chocolate ice cream flavor is such a disgusting disgrace to the chocolate flavor and to chocolate generally.
No, I'm with Jimmy. Rocky Road is superior.
So good
in ice cream flavor.
Especially if you find one that does like a really good, you can tell they toast their almonds just right. And Tillamook is what so far the one that I've found as far as a store brand one that is consistently good.
That's my favorite ice cream brand. So Jimmy and I
Tillamook's so
agree
good.
on something for once.
I'm trying to remember if I bet you would like the Bluebell one, but that's sort of a Texas thing. But it's similarly good, but I don't know if I can pick between Tillamook and Bluebell. Yeah, I'd probably pick Tillamook, but you should try the Bluebell one.
Tillamook has the best. I like all of their ice cream flavors. Like I've tried, I think all of them at this
There's
point.
a few
even, like,
I
the
don't
limited
care for.
edition ones, but
there's because it's stuff in it I don't like cheesecake. I don't like cheesecake.
okay, yeah.
Oh, cheesecake's so
I
good.
knew it. I was watching Arden's face. I was like, she's going to have a problem with this. I'm waiting for it. Just like I know later if I ask Matt what a New Year's resolution he has, he almost definitely has a 5-minute rant about why he doesn't believe in New Year's resolutions. They're just things that are predictable in this world. And I knew.
I like to get inappropriately upset over opinions on arbitrary things like video games, movies, and food.
Yeah. I told everyone last week about your opinions on Baldur's Gate, the greatest game of 2023.
Oh yeah.
It is a terrible game for so many reasons, but
Arden, you have a bunch of wrong opinions. You should just be quiet now.
We brought on
The Marvels was one of the best post Endgame Marvel movies. Post Endgame, best Marvel movie.
Well,
so good.
Tell Marvel that because they didn't even bother to promote it.
They didn't promote it. I think there was something else going on the weekend.
I saw 2 ads the whole time it was out, and it was like on Instagram.
I mean, I wouldn't do spoilers, and I'm not going to do actual spoilers, but I'm going to say the use of memory from cats in that one scene where they used it. I was almost crying in laughter. It was so good. It's such an excellent choice, and it was amazing. Wonderful.
Kimberly, you are the winner of the next mug contest. So I am refunding your entire order, even though it's a Forrest mug. God damn it.
The Forrest mugs.
There you go. You have won. We'll read more messages later, but Kimberly, you were the winner. Well done. Well done, my good and faithful servant. Shall we do some religious music? Do you have any, Ben, do you have any New Year's goals for 2024 so I don't have to worry about people giving speeches about resolutions?
Survive.
Yeah.
I'm halfway done with intern year, and I have like 2.5 years left of this residency shit. So I'm just, I am just trying to keep my head above water at this point. It's
I thought you were just referring to being a trans man in America.
Oh no, but being a trans man in the military, in residency in America, just like I did all of the terrible things for being a trans man in America. But it's like, the drinking from a fire hose analogy, like that was med school. And this is now, you're just in the ocean and that's it. You're just in the ocean. And I don't know how to survive. It's fine. We'll get through it. Maybe.
All right, here we go. I need both of you on Facebook to send me a message.
I'm writing.
The question is, what is your favorite food item which is topped by whipped cream? Can be food or a drink. Or something you put whipped cream on.
Ooh.
Da, na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Okay. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna get this in the poll. I got a poll with cream. I'm just gonna make that the title of the poll with cream.
I almost sent you D's nuts, but I was like, nah.
Oh my god.
We'll do
fireworks.
Yeah, it's annoying. It's funny because there were people in the group chat for my town like complaining about people who complain about fireworks, but it's like, if you live in a place with a no fireworks ordinance, that might be part of why you moved there. So just wanting people to respect that, it's not crazy to me.
Yeah, I'm not a fireworks hater, but also like it feels weird. Not a huge fan.
Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. Oops, I'm getting messages.
Ding ding.
I need to calm myself. Apparently, I misread a comment in the chat talking about rhubarb pie, and I read it as rhabdo pie, and I just need to quit my job.
All right, we have it up. Your choices are hot chocolate, apple pie, or eclair. It is in the live chat right now. You can vote right now for your favorite thing that has cream on it.
I know we can't indicate who's who, so I won't do that. But I'm gonna say all of these selections are fantastic. All of these are approved Arden sweet treats. Okay, I'm not gonna.
See, that's actually my goal. My goal for 2024 is to have a food preference that gets the okay by Arden.
Yes.
Oh my God, I just thought of another good one because Katie's not here. Another good poll to do. Here, go ahead and send it. I'm going to close this one at 9:30. Go ahead, the two of you, send me your favorite food which incorporates mayonnaise.
Mayonnaise? Ooh, okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exciting times. I'm going to take a sip from my mug. Ben, do we have mugs on the way to you yet? Did we already set that up?
Yeah, they're coming to me.
Cool.
They're shipping currently.
Good enough.
Not gonna lie, I'm hyped to get my Dr. Venus mug. It's gonna be good.
The go-go juice.
Go-go juice.
Dr.
I drink a lot.
Venus's go-go juice. Do you want to explain your mugs to people? Should we put the mugs up as we try to encourage people to buy more mugs?
Oh, we should, yeah.
Yeah, let me get the pictures. You two talk for a second while I get the pics.
Man,
maybe you two could carry the load.
Stage. We get to talk. Wow, the cis man is letting us talk.
Carry the load.
I was gonna say I wanted to do a little rant on why I get so annoying about different random hobbies, and that's because we spend so much time here debating things that are actually really fucking important, like politics and trans rights and religion and things that actually affect people's lives all the time. It's really fun to dig into things that don't actually matter, and that you can call you can yell at each other and call each other names over silly opinions that aren't actually that serious at all. But like, I don't know. Flex those debate skills, practice debating and arguing and like defending your point, but also make it over something that's like not consequential at all.
All right, give us one of your hobby opinions.
My hobby opinions?
Well, you said you have controversial hobby opinions, I think, right? What are you saying? I don't know. I don't listen to anybody.
I was saying the reason I get okay. What I'm talking about is like the reason I get so annoying over video games and movies and those kind of things.
Got it. All right, this is the mug for Dr. Venus's Go-Go Juice, a reference to the fact that Dr. Venus is constantly caffeinated, like more caffeinated than I think anybody I know. What are you drinking right now? Is there caffeine in it?
Oh no, this is beer, but I do have a Monster over here.
There you go.
Yeah, I go through usually 2 Monsters and a 5-hour energy in a day. Usually is the norm.
Ben is ironically putting somebody else's kid through medical school who works at Monster. And then this is Arden's.
So I have dimples.
Yeah.
And that's the whole month.
And an iconic pair of glasses, I should mention.
Pair of glasses.
By the way, I've gotten multiple comments on how the glasses is what sold it because it is obviously you as soon as they see it. And I would like to point out that Arden wanted to just put a generic pair of glasses up there. And I said, no. You need to match your glasses. Yeah. You don't remember?
Okay.
I was like, you should take a picture of your glasses and trace it so that it's the exact glasses.
Well, I think I was going to do my glasses, but I wasn't going to like trace them 1-to-1, but it's so easy to do that on Photoshop. So I just was like, I can do that in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, you're right. I'm a genius. All right. End the poll. The winner with 46% of the best thing with cream of the 3 options is Dr. Ben's hot chocolate.
Very nice.
So here's the thing, Ben. Mine was also hot chocolate, but I basically was like, oh, Ben took it. I'll go with my second.
We can't have 2 of the same.
Right.
Okay.
Right. So
Yeah.
yeah. And so you won because I courteously ceded to you.
So do you want to give away your own mug? Is that what you're saying?
I've given away shit tons of mugs tonight. Who knows who they belong to? All right, let's go take a look. Let's do this. We're going to pick of the existing orders and the next person. Again, you might get it, you might not, because you might not be faster than the other person, but the next person to buy a Ben mug and a random person of the people who've already bought during the show are getting free mugs. So get a Ben mug now. And let me go and see all all products. Dr. Venus's Go-Go Juice. Let's see how many since the show began. We have 11 orders. So do you have an 11-sided die?
No, I don't. But I can roll a d12 and just roll again
if it's a 12. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Give it a go.
8.
8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mark, you who been watching and enjoying the content for a few years. Carpe the fucking DM. Go Jimmy yourself, Jimmy. And yeah. Okay. Sorry. I was just making sure that I had the right one. For a second, I thought we might have already refunded this person, but nope. You are getting the cost of your Venus mug for $16.66 refunded. Congratulations, Mark. And let's go see. Well, we'll go and check in a couple of minutes if we already have a next order of a Dr. Ben order. But again, the next person to buy a Dr. Venus's Go-Go Juice mug is going to get it for free. All you have to do is buy it faster than anybody else. It's a pretty brilliant scheme I've come up with if you really think about it.
Go-Go Juice makes you go extra fast. So, you gotta go fast to get the mug to go faster. That way you can get the next mug really fast.
Go fast.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do another one of these because I'm having fun with it. Okay. Is everybody sure? Well, all right, we'll just go with it. We'll go with it. 1 sec. I'm gonna message one of you could. It's funny because Ben goes, "Oh, we finally get to say something," and then I stop talking, and it's just dead air. Okay,
yeah,
Ben.
just talk for like 2 seconds. What are you talking about?
That was like a really uncomfortable amount of seconds. That was not 2.
I should grab a koala and a Lunchable and a VR headset and just.
I might grab that Hormel snack tray again at some point here. I'm getting hungry.
We're just having fun watching you struggle.
Well, I'm sending one of you a message, but I can't say who.
I think we were quiet because you said we were sending a message, and we're like, "Is it me? Are you sending me a message?"
All right.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There was anticipation. I'm like looking at like different windows and trying to pick a window that'll be less or more discreet, more discreet.
Hell yeah. I will say that of the 3 options, I dislike one of them, but I'm not going to say which.
It's gonna be. I fucking know it. I know Jimmy hates me. He's just trying to me so that I become,
he hates you.
Validation and stick around for longer.
He hates you because you didn't list working
That's
for
right.
him as the highlight of your year.
2023. So your options for best mayo containing foods: a ham sandwich, potato salad, or burger with garlic aioli.
Again, could have said these nuts, but didn't.
Yeah. We'll do it at 9:40, even though I feel like it's already clear what's going to win. But for those of you who like, for those of you who, you all can flip it, is all I'm saying. Y'all can y'all can go, oh, who's winning right now? Well, I'm not going to let potato salad lose to ham sandwich without a fight or burger with garlic, whatever. You can do whatever you want. Right now, potato salad's but at 9:40, we're cutting it off. That's all I'm saying.
I wish I could have
We're
my
just
reaction
learning the best food
now.
opinions.
You wish you could what?
I wish I could express my reaction to the foods that came up on the list now, but I won't because
That's
I
right.
don't want to give anything away. I'll be a respectful host.
I like 2 of the 3. How many do you like?
I kind of like all of them, but one of them is absolutely at the bottom of the list. Like if I had to list all the other things with mayo, like 50 things would come above that before I would reach for that one.
I feel like I know which one though.
Probably.
I feel like I know which one is the bottom, just knowing your other preferences.
So I'm not going to say which one's mine, but I will say mine, it's not actually all of them that I like. It's a specific, there is a specific place that you can get that specific item with that specific mayonnaise that is my favorite mayonnaise-based food. But I wouldn't say generally. In fact, I would even say generally I like one of the other answer more. But as far as my favorite, the thing where it's like, hey, today you get anything you want with mayo in it, and it can be from anywhere, I'm going with this one thing.
I will concede. Sorry. Go ahead, Ben.
No, I should have said the jar of mayo in Katy Montgomerie's fridge because she has one. I saw it in her house. I was there.
Congratulations to David, who says, I love Dr. Ben and Arden. Go fuck yourself. Jimmy, you were the next order that had a donation on there. I'm going to, you also put the next order, you also put a $20 donation. I assume you still want us to have that and not refund that. That's how I would assume they work. So I will just deduct the $20 from your total order and refund you $25.53. Thank you for playing. Bada bing.
I was gonna say, the thing on the list that is towards the bottom for me, I will say I have had it before where it was prepared in such a way that it was like 10 million times better than any other time I had it. And I was, so there's some variability here in the skill with which these things are prepared. But
I could talk about just food for the rest of the show, honestly. I really could. That's not even a joke.
Strong food opinion. I
have strong food opinion. Now, I also have, and I hate to further stereotypes, but here I go. My palate could be described as at least, it might be the most autistic thing about me, actually. It might be, you know, he's like, what do autistic people like? Chicken nuggets, string cheese. Like, it's pretty. I had chicken nuggets today, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's I think that's the only thing I've had today so far, besides those giggles, is chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets and giggles sounds like it could be something not food related, but.
To my house pizza today, and I was like, we hadn't had this pizza from them before. It was so good, and I was immediately like, "Oh, we should bring Jimmy here sometime." I know Jimmy really likes pizza.
I love pizza, but I don't love.
I thought of it,
but I only love cheese, pepperoni, which I try to not eat pork, but pepperoni is definitely my favorite. So that's the hardest part. You got to find a place that has beef pepperonis or something. Cheese, pepperoni, breakfast or the sausage that they put on it, an Italian sausage. I won't turn away a piece of pizza with that on. I like ham, I like bacon again, but I try to avoid pork stuff. Other than that, like, I don't really like chicken on pizza, and that's become popular in the last few years, especially doing like a barbecue sauce under the cheese instead of whatever. And I do not put vegetables on my pizza. That's just a way to ruin pizza to me. Fucking awful. I don't even like the tomato sauce to have tomato chunks in it. That'll ruin a pizza for me. Don't fucking ruin pizza. All right. That's the end of the poll. Ben wins again with potato salad.
Potato salad. I feel like that's the one Arden was trying to say she doesn't like.
I'm surprised that burger with garlic aioli got such a strong second place because it was really close. because that's more of a specific food. Generally, like Aron won earlier with chocolate. Broad categories are you and mine, ham sandwich, which, by the way, it's specifically from Loaf and Jug in Wellington, I think it was called, Colorado. They had these ham sandwiches. They also had some of them in Cheyenne, but they had these ham sandwiches from the Loaf and Jug.
From the Loaf and Jug in Colorado. God damn.
In the fridge. And it was the first time I even remember liking, because I didn't know it had mayo the first time I tried it, and I didn't think I liked mayo to that point. And then I took a bite and I was like, what is this? What is this sauce on there? And they're like, it's just mayo. I'm like, what kind? Well, we don't know. It gets made by a bakery and gets brought here. So good.
Yeah. Oh, I'm a huge fan of sandwiches. Sandwiches are so good, especially if you get them done by like a nice deli. Excellent. Potato salad can be good. I don't dislike potato salad, but it is just not ever my favorite. The thing is, you can load it up with spices, and then it's really, really good. I just feel like usually potato salad that people give you is really generic because they expect you to like add salt or pepper to it or something. And I'm like, no, like
Well,
I
will
want
eat-
loaded with garlic and pepper before it and touches my plate.
No, I will eat an entire bucket of potato salad. Like, I'm one of those people, especially the mustard forward potato salads. Best ones. Love those.
Brett Warren says, Happy New Year. Love you all. Thanks for all the hard work, Jimmy. Man, there's a lot of compliments at me today. It just feels odd. Go ahead, Ben.
Oh, it's me. $5 from R.C. Deshen. One more reminder for the year that Arden's mic looks like a cartoon frog face.
That's true.
I'll have to change it eventually just so people stop pointing that out.
Your mug should have been the mic with the frog face on it.
I mean, that's a relatively new development. People are commenting on that, but
There's still time.
To be fair, Frog and Duck is an OG transatlantic thing. Except I forgot
It is.
one because that was from like 3 fucking years ago.
Here you go, Arden. Try to read this without throwing up.
At Jimmy, you are loved, loser. Get cherished, idiot. Anyway, wish you could trip too. Oh, wish. Dylan was saying they wish you could trip and fall over. No, I wish I could trip too. I played RE7 and watched Midsummer while tripping. Was very fun. Okay, I haven't watched Midsummer while tripping, but I'll say that depiction of tripping is really fucking good. Like,
have you
that is pretty accurate.
Have you played Resident Evil on your Quest 3 yet?
I haven't.
I think it's 4. I think it's Resident Evil 4.
Okay.
Fate of Silver says, mint chocolate chip is objectively the best because my opinion is the best objective measure. A lot of people don't like mint flavored things because it reminds them of toothpaste. I also like mint chocolate chip, but a lot of people think mint chocolate chip tastes like toothpaste ice cream.
So that's how I feel. And I acknowledge that mint toothpaste was designed after the mint flavor.
Yeah.
But I think for so many people, it's just like so dominant in your life before you taste mint things that it takes over that.
I don't know. As a kid, I liked the taste of Robitussin, so it's all.
Yeah, you were definitely
fucked up. Yeah. This is you,
Is
Ben.
Okay.
Oh, it's me. $8.99 New Zealand from Paul Wilkins. Of hand and wrist, I don't think that wrist qualifies as being an appendage, which is what the question was asking for.
Oh. I don't remember. But I agree with Paul.
What was okay? What was the actual wording of the question? Because I don't remember it.
Fuck if I know, man. All right, hang on. Let me see.
Well, it doesn't matter because it was about the specific bone, and so the bone isn't the appendage. So we're not basing the answer on the appendage. The question was about the bone. So you're both wrong. It's the wrist.
You heard it first.
Separating humans and some primates from other animals by allowing a specific type of movement. The trapezium, one of the carpal bones, is found in which human appendage? And I think Paul's onto something here.
Found in the
wrist is not an appendage.
No, that's where I'd say the question is faulty because, by definition, a carpal bone is a wrist bone.
This is where the trapezium is, just so you know, Arden.
That means the question is problematic, not our answer of the question.
This is where the trapezium is.
That was a very
It's a
nice.
carpal. Jimmy,
No,
what is
that is there.
what is a carpal bone? What
These
what
ones.
defines a bone as a carpal bone?
By being one of these.
Yeah. Okay. So what if you're going to classify bones?
I like that.
As a group of carpals.
Ben is criticizing me for the
what
things
part of
that
the
set
body?
me off, and Ben's so mad right now.
I'm so, yeah, because it's the wrist.
Careful, I'm going to bring up how low your warhead tolerance is.
That's fine.
99 New Zealand from Paul Wilkins. As a child, you frequently wanted to do adult things. As an adult, you rarely get to do them.
Excuse me.
I don't know. I do adult things every fucking day.
I will say, yeah, it's funny because I would never trade and go back to being a child, especially in my life. And yet I also want to like shake every child until they die. No, and shake every child and say, I just realized the phrase shake a child was weird, but shake every child and say like, growing up sucks. Everything you think gets better, it gets worse. It's fucking awful. Yeah. $50 from Big Black Corvette. Completely off topic here. Sweet potato pie will always be better than pumpkin pie. I'm ready to die on that hill. Debate me on it. Hi, Arden. How are the critters and Matt doing? Hopefully well. Happy New Year.
Whoa. You can't give me whiplash for suggesting that sweet potato pie is better than pumpkin pie and then just ask me about my animals. The animals are great.
I don't have a preference because I don't care much for either.
Oh, pumpkin pie is definitely
pumpkin pie is better. Yeah,
I feel like it's true of a lot of kids. But when I was a kid, the only pie I'd eat is pumpkin pie, and now pumpkin pie is like on the lower half of the best pies list.
I feel like you eat it, and
I
you're
feel
like, it's a good thing there's spices in it.
Debate.
It's a good thing there's spices in it because otherwise it would just be nothing. And you're like, what if I want to get some cinnamon, maybe some maple, depending on where you get it from? What do I want to get these flavors into me, but also feel like I'm chewing on soaking wet socks?
The texture is not the best. But listen, I'm really there when I'm eating a pie. I want the crust. I want good pie crust and like the fruity accent. So
crusty old
I
pie.
love the goopy texture of pumpkin pie.
Here you go, Ben.
I just love Arden's face for a second when I said I like the texture. $10 from Ryan DeLongchamp. Jimmy, go fuck yourself. Matt, no, you shut up. Forrest, have a shit day. Arden, stay lovely. Ben, stay smart. Aaron, say hi to Satan. Dave, love ya.
I'm smart too, okay?
I'm
Thanks.
not. I'm real dumb.
I'm real
dumb. The older I get, the dumber I feel. So much so that I keep forgetting that I try not to use the word dumb.
$5 from Entangled Loam. Little J will Kermit the Frog. Jordan Peterson be joining us one final time in 2023.
Well,
can't wait for the Venus mug to arrive so I can guzzle coffee from it. Guzzle.
Oh yeah, that's the best mug.
But how do I join in 2023? Because 2023 inhabits all things, but also nothing at the same time, and my body can't handle that ass.
That wasn't that good, but that's what I got for you today.
What the fuck?
My body is telling me no.
I would also just like
God.
Morgan just messaged me with a connect for some dope pecan pie and Texas thing, pecan, whatever. Pecan pie is the shit. There's so many good pecan products.
Oh my God.
In Texas. It's awesome.
Morgan, I am very reluctant to think you've got access to better pecan stuff than we've got. I can't say definitively, but holy shit. First of all, food in Texas, I'll get back to super chats in a bit. Food in Texas is fucking nuts. Like, there is stuff as good as the best stuff you find everywhere else. Like, my family's from New York. I got a lot of opinions on pizzas. I can find as good as really great New York pizza. There's that like highest level of just the best in the world. But like, as far as, I don't have to go back to New York to get authentically great. There's one in Round Rock called Yagi's. Oh, fucking delicious. I fuck with Yagi's Pizza all the goddamn day. You tell them Jimmy Snow sent you, and I will fucking, that'd be great. Anyway, I fucking love Yagi's Pizza, but also like, okay, first of all, I moved from Colorado, the healthiest state in, or maybe it's Denver's the healthiest city in the country. It's one of the two, but I was there with the healthiest people in the world. So I will say, I went from being a Colorado 4 to like a Texas 8 just by moving here. That was awesome. That was awesome. But I've put on, I had an area that I kind of lingered around back in Colorado. I have passed it. I'm going to try to get back down because, I'm having a harder time walking upstairs these days, but holy fucking shit. The food here, first of all, the fried chicken is good almost anywhere. And when I say anywhere, I don't just mean like, yeah, KFC chicken, it's better here than other places for some reason. Dairy Queen is a place you want to eat at, which is totally different than the rest of the country. Like Dairy Queen here, what's that?
It's so true. Dairy Queen chicken is actually so fucking good.
It's so good. And in Texas, they do deep fried steak fingers at Dairy Queen. Like Dairy Queen here, they take it everywhere else I've been in the country. Dairy Queen's like in strip malls and it's next to the subway that's falling apart. Here, it's like the insides are nice. The bathrooms are clean. They've got like granite countertops in some of the places. They're like fancy and so fucking delicious. The food is actually delicious at Dairy Queen. But also, when I say the chicken is good, I've had the best fried chicken I've ever had at a place. There's a few in Austin, Round Rock, Georgetown area called Bush's. That is the best fried chicken I've had in my fucking life. So good. But also, gas stations here have fried chicken, and as long as you get it fresh, it's still fucking good. The gas stations have good fried chicken.
So many places have fried chicken that it's like slathered in white gravy. It's fucking amazing. Pretty much everywhere you go. Oh yeah, it's so good. And if you like Tex-Mex,
That's exactly where I was going next.
Founding city of Tex-Mex. I don't know if that's true at all, but we have like the best Tex-Mex. It is so fucking awesome. There's this restaurant called Matt's El Rancho, which is like pretty close. I mean, everything in Austin is like 25 minutes from everywhere in Austin, but it is so fucking good. Honestly, some of the best.
If you find a random place that the name starts with El Pollo but doesn't look like a chain, it's going to be fucking amazing.
Oh, we went down to I can't remember the name of the city. It's really, really close to the Mexican border to pick up a rack for our snakes a couple months ago. We just stopped at this random restaurant. We bought what in Austin would be like a $50 meal. It was like just barely over $20. Yeah. Best flautas I've ever had in my whole life. It was like, oh my God, the best Mexican food
I'm going to tell you
ever.
all this.
It's so good.
It's going to be a little controversial.
I'm ready.
Authentic Tex-Mex is way better than authentic Mexican. And by the way, most Mexicans will tell you the same thing. They don't even disagree. Like, it's so good. Because what they do is they basically take authentic Mexican and they infuse Texas barbecue into it.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to get brisket tacos over the border. Unless it's a Tex-Mex place.
I've had some amazing, just like traditional Mexican food, and like traditional Mexican chori tacos are so fucking awesome. But I mean, and kind of, I know it's not really a Texas thing anymore, even though it started in Austin. Torchy's is now like kind of all over the country, but that was.
But it's better here. I've had them in Denver and here. Better here.
I've heard that too. Actually, Matt's brother in St. Louis was like they went out to a Torchy's not that long ago and said it was not good there. And every time I've been to Torchy's, it's been fucking awesome.
I think here's what's got to be. In Texas, they feed the cows that make the beef Torchy's tacos. I think that's what it's got to be. Yeah, they're feeding them Torchy's. Everywhere else, they're like, yeah, oh my God, the food here. And yes, obviously, like Texas barbecue is out of this world, but it's almost not worth. Everyone already knows that. but I feel like not everyone knows that everything else here, if you love seafood, I understand it's incredible, especially in like Houston. I don't really like seafood.
Me either.
But like Houston, Corpus Christi, those areas, apparently it's like some of the best sushi in the world you can get in those places as well. But everything. I think California probably has a better seafood game, or at least sushi game than Texas does, but you'll still find stuff on par with the best stuff here.
We've got a great sushi place in Austin. I know I don't like seafood. I don't like sushi, but Matt took me to this place, Musashino, and here's the Texas spin on it. They fucking took a piece as like a salmon sushi roll. I don't know what you'd call it. They slathered habanero sauce on it in like pure Tex-Mex style, and it is so amazingly delicious. I never eat seafood. Like fish finger, like fried fish sticks are the closest thing to fish I can eat most of the time. But this is amazing. It's so good.
I'm sitting here like, God, I'm getting so hungry. I might need some chicken nuggies soon.
Everyone shits on Texas so hard, but they don't understand Texas is bomb on food.
Everything that's bad about Texas, you realistically, anybody watching wouldn't move to those parts of Texas. Like I'm almost in that part of Texas, but actually not really. I live in a rural Texas town, but it's becoming less rural, and most of my neighbors are like Middle Eastern. Like it's not just a bunch of, I will say, because the existing neighborhood is still kind of fucked up and racist, I do know a lot of them are like, we go to the next town over to grocery shop. We're not real comfortable. Because it's funny, when I go around my neighborhood, I'm like, everyone's brown. But I go to the grocery store, there's not a brown person in there, except for a couple of the employees. It's weird. It was the weirdest thing. And I found out that's why. They're like, yeah, because they're fucking racist. The town is racist. We go to the next town over that's less racist.
See, I feel like LionCon is just gonna be us like going to Dairy Queen.
Oh, we'll be having some food based events. I'll tell you that much. That's for sure. That's
Isn't there like a
for sure.
Q sign is the Texas stop sign?
It's supposed to be rest stop. A Dairy Queen is a Texas rest stop, I think.
Yeah.
Or maybe it is stop sign. I don't remember. I don't know. Oh fuck! All right, what should we do for the next contest of?
Or do we have a quiz? Quiz would be fun. Something
I don't know if this will fit a quiz. Let's see. Nope.
Game we played.
No, this is kind of mush. This is kind of. Which one of these is?
I'm waiting for midnight here so I can open my fancy champagne bottle because I'm bougie. And I bought a bougie champagne. I was actually talking with Shannon Q before this, just messaging because I know she's a wine bitch and I'm becoming a wine bitch. And so I'm very excited to open this champagne. But I heard there's some like I know Texas isn't like known to be a huge like wine place, but there's some wine in Texas, I think. So we're trying to like see if when we're in Austin,
oh yeah, actually, there are some like really fancy. I went on a drive because I've switched my vehicle recently. I went on a drive and found out that not super far from where I live, there are like these really fancy big old vineyards that are. I was surprised.
Oh yeah, one of the most well-known barbecue places in Texas, whose name I'm fucking blanking on, which is ironic that I'm saying it's. There's like two of like are the big names in barbecue, but one of them has an actual vineyard on site where they make wine. And if you go out towards Fredericksburg, where like along the way you pass, is it like Lady Bird Johnson's house or something like that? There's like a million vineyards out there where they get all the peaches, the peach country in Texas.
Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. All right, both of you send me your favorite fruit and don't say Jimmy. A food. A food fruit. Millions of peaches. Peaches for free. I'm actually pretty interested in this one. Let me but I'm also getting just getting another input ready for when I need it. Let's have a look. Damn it, Ben, we have the same one again. Okay, I know my second. I'll go with my second.
guys could be fruit buddies.
I'll once again graciously cede to you.
See, now fruit buddies has to be a merch design.
Millions of peaches.
Yeah.
Peaches
Good.
for me.
No, see, you got that song stuck in my head now. I'm gonna be fucking doing that all night long.
What'd you say?
Handle. I just realized it's 10 o'clock, which means it's my turn to start handling supers.
Yeah.
And call screening, or not call screening, but
title management. I think Margan's around all night though, so yeah, he might be down to do whatever. Millions of peaches. Peaches for me. Y'all are voting on fruit. All right, I'm going to let the two of you chat and talk about whatever you want for a couple minutes. I'm going to go grab a snack, stretch my legs. I just need a little breaky break. I've been here for 3 hours and hours before that getting it all set up.
The trans people are taking over the conversation.
But it's 10:01, so happy New Year's to Nova Scotia, I think is, I know it's Shannon Q. Wherever you are, you're not here watching this, but
Shannon.
Happy New Year's. All right, you two have fun for a bit. I will be back and end the poll when I'm back.
They just eke out over the EST, don't they, in Nova Scotia? It's like just very narrowly there. They squeeze past.
She's AST, Atlantic Standard Time.
Ooh, fancy. Whole new letter. Who is she?
Yeah.
Don't even know her.
Who is she? Yeah, so actually at the end of our time, I'll be at midnight, and I'm actually I'll pop my champagne bottle after the stream. But I'm very excited about the champagne. Like, God damn it, I'm very excited.
You're gonna give Kitty a big old smooch, huh? How's I've forgotten her name. Your new baby.
Oh, Sushi, my cat. Yeah, she's napping right next to the desk. I might have gotten her high tonight. Because I thought it would be fun. So she's all catnipped up next to me on the floor. But I bet if she woke up, sometimes she comes on the desk behind me and she'll just sit there.
Oh, okay.
But she's adorable. I love her a lot. Like she's the cuddliest cat. Like except we got to work on this. She'll wake me up at like 3 a.m. to demand pets, and we got to work on that. But I don't say no because she's so cute and I love her. Like it'll just be face right in my face, and she'll just meow at me, and I can't help myself.
It is both a superpower and a curse that I just nothing can wake me up. Nothing ever. I don't sleep well. I've never once felt rested in my entire life. But when I am asleep, you can like throw a boulder at me and I won't know because I just am for some reason a really deep sleeper. And it's always been really frustrating for partners that I've had, and like Matt in particular, because Matt is a very light sleeper, that we just can't let Daphne in the bedroom because if she does anything, he wakes up. He still wakes up when she's outside the door sometimes, and I'm like, man, she's like clawing at my face and I literally don't even know. It's wild. I don't know what that sleep problem is, where you don't feel rested but you sleep so easily and so fucking hard, but that's where I'm at.
Sleep apnea.
Is it sleep apnea? That actually runs in
One
my
of them,
family.
yeah, that's that actually like is part of the diagnostic criteria, is like you wake up feeling like you're not fully rested even though you were sleeping. So
I think I just got diagnosed, you guys, because that runs in my family.
It's a differential. I don't know for sure.
Okay. Yeah. No, I don't think you're diagnosing me right now, but no, that is funny though, because that it actually had occurred to me before in the past, but I was like, nah, but when like it happened to my dad and my uncle, they snore like viciously, and that is like kind of a part of it for them, and I don't really snore, but what I do is grind my teeth and moan. I apparently, not in like a sexy way. I'm just like, and I do that to myself. For anyone,
I mean, snoring is part of the diagnostic criteria, but yeah, it's funny. I don't know, doctoring on live stream. I'll stop. And
Yeah.
I promise, like, I'm not gonna say Rabdo pie again after accidentally reading that in the chat. I want my cat to wake up so she'll say hi to everybody.
I don't even
I
know what that
saw that somebody in the chat said rhubarb, and I read it as Rabdo because that's just where my brain went, and it's not
Okay.
correct at all. But it's
okay.
like where your muscles break down, especially if you've been like exercising way too hard. Like, it's a super common medical condition in the military because people are just lifting way more than they should and running more than they should, and then their kidneys get fucked up. And it's like a really sucky thing, but it's also really funny because it's the dude bros that usually this happens to.
God damn, I'm still so far behind. Ben, you and I are at the bottom of this list. I'm honestly surprised Matt isn't doing better just from like simps, you know? But I feel
Yeah,
like
we
there's
need to
overtake him and Jimmy and at least pass 100 over, you know?
Yeah. Come on, chat. Like, if you don't let us at least get above Jimmy and Matt, you're all transphobes. Like, I'm just gonna say that. So just
True.
help us. Don't keep the minorities like in last place. We can do better than this.
When we finally dismantle Western civilization, you will be first against the wall to be hit with the trans gun, where we're going to just force you to wear a dress, and then you're going to be trans. And there's nothing you can do about it. So, unless you really want that, in which case, we're going to do the opposite to you. Whatever we're going to do to you, it's going to be bad, and you're not going to want it, so you better buy our shit. Yeah, we've got I'm super excited though for more of the merch stuff to be coming this year. We've got like a nice handful. we've got a few things that are like sitting on our product page that are not released public yet that we've been working on, and that I'm really excited for us to get out there. You guys all saw Jimmy in the hoodie that I designed that I think is pretty fucking cool, actually. Not gonna lie. I wanted to do the all over design because similar to like why Forrest's design I think is doing well is because it can be something that's anyone can enjoy. You know, you don't necessarily have to be a fan of the line to get it, or like it doesn't require explaining a whole backstory. Someone can just look at that and be like, oh, okay, you've never had a bad day. I think the hoodie is similar to that, where it's like not so in your face that you have to explain anything. But if people look really closely and they see the little YGH or the GFY, then you might have to explain something. So it's kind of like, I don't know, it fills both gaps. But I'm super excited for all that stuff to come. Got lots of plans.
I'm so excited. There's so many cool things happening on this channel, and I know we talk about it a lot, but it's been very cool seeing kind of the progression of all of these shows and this whole team of people that have been really cool to work with over the past year, and I'm very excited to see where all this is gonna go.
Yeah,
and for Minecon, because that's gonna be killing it.
Oh, me too. Yeah, I know I don't know if you've heard, I think everyone's heard at this point that
Yeah, we're
Linecon
moving it, but-
probably moving. Yeah, but still very excited for that. Transatlantic turns 3 in I think March of this year, which is crazy. It's really wild. I don't know. I'm terrible at being consistent with things, and especially things that stress me out. And let me tell you, nothing stresses me out quite like a show like Transatlantic, just because it's a lot sometimes, and I'm not always in the mood to like. There's one thing when it's like, okay, let's have an honest conversation with an honest interlocutor about like what the actual evidence is. That's one thing, but like I am so not interested in the proving myself to bigots game like that. That's just I just don't care about that, and I don't think many people get much from that as content. So the fact that it's still here and still doing well is really cool and really exciting, and I'd really like to see us get some newer guests on as well. I mean, like, I would love to have Josie on full time, but I know she's way too busy being the most perfect activist in the entire world.
I got to. I'm not going to share all the things that she shared with me, but I got to meet her in person because we're both kind of in the same area. And it was so great just sitting down with her and hearing her story in more detail. And like, she's an incredible human being. And if any of you haven't heard more of her story, she's absolutely incredible. And where she is now, like, she's doing some really, really cool stuff. And I'm very excited to see what happens for her in the future too, because she's already making waves, and I think she's going to continue to make waves in some really, really powerful places.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like, I think what we do is important and all, but I'm not gonna be under the illusion that, like, I think what Josie does is more effective at really impacting society on like a deep scale than anything we could ever do at Transatlantic. I love getting to hear stories from people who are like, wow, like, you really changed my mind on this issue, or like, I hadn't heard that argument and that was really compelling to me. Like, I've been, we've heard from like kids or parents of trans kids and how, the things we've said help them talk to like their family members and all that. And that's really great. And I think that's really important, but that's really only on an individual level. And the things that she's doing are like broad scale, like, she's talking to like legislators and shit. That's so crazy to me. But I would love to have her on more if we could, but I know we're going to have her on the hang up in January, so we definitely don't have space to have her back on Takis quite so soon, I don't think, but she is like my favorite.
I do want to share a little bit. I know Jimmy just came back, but I do want to share a little bit of something that happened to me in the past couple weeks, which was incredibly powerful and reminded me of like why I'm doing all of this stuff. But I had a patient added on to my schedule, just like we have certain appointments that you can book 24 hours in advance. And so this one booked an appointment, and I happened to be assigned their primary care physician, because in the military, they just kind of assign you a person. And my assistant, like the person screening the patients, comes in and like tells me about how this person is complicated to work with and like has psych history and all this stuff, and then mentions gender dysphoria. And I was like, okay, you can stop. That's fine. Just let me talk to them. Like, I didn't really trust anything that anybody else was saying about this person. But the kid was a 17-year-old trans man, who is having some symptoms that are very, very dysphoria inducing. Some things pertaining to like female physiology that obviously would make somebody very distressed. And this is somebody whose parents are not really coming around, like they've conceded to using like gender neutral language, but not recognizing this kid's identity. But at least like they were safe enough to at least be in the room for the conversation. But like this kid was so worried that he was going to have to talk to a cis man about these issues. And like, I came out to him right off the bat. And that whole encounter was like life-changing for this kid. And he was telling me too about how I was trying to see if he had a support system of trans people, and he really doesn't. But I'm trying to work on that for him, finding some local resources. But he has said he had multiple friends that were part of the 41%, and it's just like he has such a heartbreaking background. And I at least got to, like, I'm just incidentally assigned to be his primary care, and I think that was really cool that I get to help him out on this journey. And he's counting down the days till he can get on hormone therapy, because his parents won't let him do it as a minor because they would have to sign off. So he's like counting down the days to his 18th birthday. And I'm like waiting to see if they might be moving to a different state. And I'm like, please don't move, because I really want to be the one that starts this kid on hormones. Like, I'm waiting for this. I know that was like a bit of a longer story, but I was just really, really excited about that.
Yeah, no, that's so awesome. I feel like that's the kind of stuff the impact I would love to have, but I think it's so awesome that you get to do that. That's huge. I remember when I first went to therapy for, trans related stuff when I was little, I didn't realize they were sending me to a therapist who was trans himself to address that. But I had a very similar experience where he was like, "Hey, have you ever met anyone else who's trans?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Well, it's nice to meet you." I wouldn't say his name, but it was really cool and like super like eye-opening that trans people can just be people out here living in the world, and that I probably ran into trans people before and had no idea. Like, it's really cool.
All right, we're not gonna say whose it was. One of you is echoing me back a little bit, by the way. But we're not gonna say whose it was yet. But Mango's won. Nobody react. Mango's won. Now I'm gonna poll who. So I'm starting with raspberries. Who? The poll is, who do you think chose raspberries? Raspberries.
Raspberries.
Raspberries. Who do you believe chose raspberries? Then we'll do blueberries, and then we'll do mangoes. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give away, as promised, a mug of the winner, mangoes, but we're not going to say who it was yet. But also, any of these three that are guessed correctly, I will also give away a free mug to the correct guesses. So, and I'm going to always stop the voting at about 150 votes. I don't know how many people are watching right now, but basically as soon as I see it cross 150, I'm going to hit end poll. It'll probably go a little bit over, but that's what we're doing. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum. I'm excited to see who. All right, and I'm going to get the next poll ready. Oh, I can't yet. Let me.
Can you do 2 polls at once?
What do you say?
Well, can you not do 2 polls at once or something?
No. One poll at a time. One poll at a time. All right. Okay. So we're committing that. We're not going to react to the results. Now we're going to start a poll. Who do you think chose mangoes? We'll do in no particular order. I probably should have just matched the order each time, but I don't remember what order I did. What's that?
That I want to win them all. I want everyone to think that I was the one who did all of these things.
I guess that would be a way to guarantee that at least one Arden mug goes out, right? That's
true. Yeah,
that's a way it could be done. Does this give you flashbacks, Ben? Just wait a second. You'll see. Hang on a moment.
Oh no. I think I know what's happening. Yep. It's the goddamn Lunchables. He's just gonna sit there quiet and eat the Lunchables.
Right.
Like he just sat there. Yeah, and he's just gonna sit there quietly and like smile at you weirdly.
No, I got to talk on this one. All right, and Arden, I think you kind of influenced.
Yes.
A second one. All right, let's see who. Who do you think chose blueberries?
Especially just because it doesn't make any sense that I could be the winner of all of these, but somehow I am. It's beautiful.
Hey, Paul. Yes, we said Happy New Year. Well, we said it to Shannon with New Year's, but Happy New Year's to you as well.
Yeah.
When the time crossed. All right, there's the poll for who you think chose blueberries.
Give it to me.
Blueberries.
Give it to me. Give it to me, baby.
Also, I keep thinking I've missed super chats because I'm seeing names on the side here that I don't recognize. But then when I go through and check, there's no one missing. Weird.
My cat is awake now, so maybe she'll grace us with her presence. We'll find out.
Do we pass the... All right, we've passed 150. All right, so here are the results we've had so far. The choice of blueberries was the most recent one. The chat believes I chose blueberries, but that is not correct. Chat, I chose raspberries.
Raspberries.
Second, Arden, you asked who chose raspberries. Arden, you said Arden, and that is incorrect because Arden chose blueberries. And the winner was mangoes. So Chad, I'm sorry, you failed all three. and the second one might be Arden's fault. But however, we are still giving a Ben mug away. So
I just have good food taste, according to this chat. Because all three of the ones the chat agrees with me on.
Unless,
but Jimmy and I agreed on multiples of those ones. So
mangoes is my actual favorite. But
mango is objectively the best fruit. So
it's really good and it's so versatile.
Mango is a really good flavor and it goes really well in smoothies, but I don't like just eating mango.
As a versatile fruit myself.
Where have you gotten your mango? Like, because the mangoes, especially out of all the places where I've had mangoes, Panama had the best mangoes that I think I've ever had. India had some pretty good mangoes too, but Panama, like fresh from the tree in Panama, best mangoes.
All right, Ben, choose a letter A through Z.
B.
And
B. All right, let me see. Yep. All right, we have an order with somebody whose name starts with B.
Is it a Ben? Is there another Ben?
It is a Brett. Brett, you are having one of your. Wait, was Brett the one we already did one for? No. Was it? No. Okay. Brett, you are getting yours refunded. 1666. Back to Brett is the winner of that little foray. Let's catch up on mug messages. Then we'll answer a call or two, and then we'll do super chats, and then it'll probably be time to switch off and get the boys and back in here so we can. Well, we're all annoying boys, but the best boys.
The best boys.
The most annoying boys.
And that's why we're the best. Ben's too high class.
With my bougie champagne.
Ben's one of my video game boys. We'll let you pop the champagne and do the countdown before you go, though.
I'll pop it on the next place I'm going because I will probably explode it everywhere.
You want to pop it here at midnight? What are you talking about?
I'll pop it. Okay, let me go grab it from my kitchen so it's here.
The boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
Pop it where you want.
What?
I said, don't let Jimmy peer pressure you to Ben. Pop it where you want to pop it. As long as you pop it.
I am your boss. He said to an actual fucking doctor. Okay, wait.
Mug messages. Hit us with those mug messages.
Yeah, some of these I'm going to accidentally repeat, but I'll try and filter them as we go. Thank you to Robert. Says, got to go with Dave's mug since we're in similar slowly sinking boats. Chronic medical conditions suck ass. Yes, they do. Melissa says, go fuck yourself, Jimmy. David says, I love Dr. Ben and Arden. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Thomas, thank you. Esther says, I watch The Line mostly for the Takish show. That is a really good show.
Yeah.
Marshall says, can't think of a better group to spend New Year's Eve with. That's very, very flattering because I can think of several. I just wasn't invited to those groups. I'm just kidding. I love it here. Roman says, haven't been watching the show long, but totally addicted to the show. That's right. We're like one of those hard drugs that hits you hard first time and you're quickly an addict. We're the meth of YouTube. I don't even know if that's true. I just remember in school being told that meth you can become addicted to meth the first time. I don't remember taking off my watch, but apparently I did. Because I'm not wearing it. Anyway, Jonathan says, Happy New Year. Christopher says, I love peanut butter. Krista, thank you. Josh says, I could only afford to buy one. I'm sorry, Jimmy, I love you. But I love science more. Love what all you do, what you all do. Thanks. Thank you, Josh.
Oh, they
Steve.
picked the Forrest one, didn't they?
Yeah, fucking. You're dead to us. Steve says, love from down under. Matt rocks. Forrest burns. Jimmy, go Jimmy yourself and never stop sharing Arden and Ben's great vibes. The boys are back in town. Boys are back in town. Ba-na-na. That song's really stuck in my head right now. Tony says, your shows are educational, fun, and entertaining. I love you all, except you, Jimmy. Go fuck yourself. But seriously, I love you too, Jimmy. Oh, that's sweet. Michael, thank you. Got a Dimples mug. Roman says, okay, this is where I knew it would start repeating. Let me get through the repeats. Krista, thank you. Josh, we already got. Steve, we already got. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Thank you, Michael. Thank you, Robert. Oh, we did that one. Melissa says, go fuck yourself, Jimmy. I have no idea if we did that one because there's so many of those. Thank you, David. Thomas, thank you. Yep, we definitely had Esther already. Yeah, this might all be another set of repeat. Neil says, Jimmy, I just heard your heartfelt entreaty spoken in dulcet tones, so I added your mug to my basket along with Dave's. I don't. Oh, yeah. Did you all hear the challenge? I said if Dave and I both get over 500, and y'all could still do it, the mug sales could all suddenly take off and it could go crazy. But if somehow Dave and I both sold more than 500 mugs, I would get Dave's design except with his real signature tattooed on my body. But it's got to be 500 each.
It's a pretty good bet. I think it'd be pretty hilarious.
For my first tattoo ever, fuck yeah. Have you two been, while I was gone, did you bother to guilt people into buying your mugs, or did you just letting it go?
We did. We called them all. Yeah, I said they're all transphobic if they don't buy our mugs.
All right.
Especially if they don't let us go above you and Matt. Then they're all transphobes.
Right. Yeah. We wanted to crush you guys. That's what we wanted.
Yeah.
Brianna says, now I have Jimmy's mug and we'll go cause chaos. Good. Arden says, Happy New Year. Different Arden. Kimberly, thank you. Jessica, thank you. Brian says, love all the hosts. Really need Forrest to redo his Sex and Sensibility video, maybe with Arden. Hoping this will grease the wheels. Eric, thank you. Essence says, I had to do it. Arden said I had to. My second mug of 2023. Glenda, thank you. Elizabeth, thank you. Lisa, thank you. And Javin, thank you. Okay. Which clock around me is correct? Okay. It's 10.
Oh, no, dude, you yelled at me. I haven't done a thing today.
You haven't done anything today?
I haven't done my Duolingo. Listen, we're in Texas. I do a Spanish Duolingo. I gotta keep my streak.
Did I get these? Hang on, let me double check some here because I definitely think I did. Was this that same one? Yes. Okay, let me see if these more recent ones. Let's see the text. Yeah, okay, good. We're caught up. We are caught up, which means there hasn't been an order in like 25 minutes.
What the fuck? We guilt tripped guys, and there was nothing that came from that?
Maybe everyone waits. All right. I'm not going to say when it comes in. I'm not going to go, oh, there it is. The next one in. The next one. You got to beat it. You got to be fast. You don't know if everyone's going to be fast, slow. I'm going to refund one mug from the next order that comes in. But in the meantime, we're going to take some calls and see what's up. Mike in Canada. Mike, you want to talk for some reason about the triune God. Go ahead.
How you guys doing? Holy crap. I was running away there and how are you guys?
Just chilling.
Yeah, well, it's New Year's Eve. You're supposed to say, I'm doing awesome.
Okay.
I'm doing awesome.
Okay.
There you go.
Did I do it right?
Look at all those beautiful people and Jimmy Snow. Hey, anyway.
Okay.
Hey.
I'm just bored on New Year's Eve, and then your call screener said, well, you got to have a topic, so I brought up the triune thing. I find that the people like Matt are too overwhelmingly surprised at how there could possibly be such a thing. I don't see it as such a difficult concept to grasp.
I think if you're going to shit talk Matt's concept of the triune God, you should do it when Matt's on.
I'm not shit talking him.
That was shit talking, Mike. Listen to yourself.
Oh, I love
that
you
was
guys.
some
When
shit
you
talk.
love somebody,
Look,
you love somebody, sometimes you say things.
I'm not
that sound
commenting
like
on who
shit
you
talk.
love or whether you love us. I'm saying that was some shit talking, and you
come on.
you should do it straight to Matt's face. You don't think Matt would have had a reaction to you saying that?
I'm sorry?
I said you don't think Matt would have had a reaction to you saying that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Notoriously a big
all right,
fan.
you know what? All right, you got me. All right.
Okay.
What of it? If you take a big pot of boiling water, throw in an ice cube, suddenly you have liquid water, ice, and steam. That's all H2O. Same H2O. That's all.
Am I high right now? I don't remember getting high, but that statement made me feel like I'm high.
Yeah, by the
Good.
way,
I'm happy
we've
to hear
all
that.
seen Bill Maher's movie. Just because he was flabbergasted doesn't make it flabbergasting.
No, I don't find it flabbergasting at all.
No, but it's not. It's just coming up with something that can be a metaphor. It doesn't mean that it matches. It was like the person earlier who just decided the best metaphor for religion is heroin. Well, why isn't it cigarettes? Why isn't
Well,
it
I wasn't
cheese?
using it as a metaphor. I was saying that here's an example.
Mike,
of
that's
the
what a
exact same
metaphor
thing
is.
in the natural world.
That's what a metaphor is, Mike.
No, it's not a metaphor.
Mike, that's what a metaphor literally is. You gave an alternate example to try and help the comprehension of the... Mike, what are you drinking tonight? That's what a metaphor literally is, my friend.
I'm smoking the finest green. Don't you know that High Times magazine rated British Columbia the best in the world?
A literary example to point out the similarities between two different things.
I'm sorry, Mike. Maybe
that's an
you said the
analogy,
word
right?
like.
What I'm saying is,
Maybe
what I
you
was
said the
saying
word
is-
like and it was a simile. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember if you said like or not, but it was
I
either a
apologize.
metaphor or a simile.
I'm just saying that here's an example of it in the natural world. That's all I'm saying. Here's one example of it in the natural world. So why is it so far-fetched to believe it could happen in the...
Because in the
supernatural?
spiritual world, it's not different states. It's that they're different simultaneously. It's not, hey, you know what? On the average day, I'm hatted, I'm naked, or I'm clothed. One of the three. That's right. I walk around naked except for a hat. But in the reality, that's Jimmy, all three of them. It doesn't matter that I'm naked, Jimmy, but it's the Christian triune God is me saying not that sometimes I'm wearing a hat, sometimes I'm wearing pants, and sometimes I'm naked. The Christian triune God is sometimes I'm Jimmy, sometimes I'm Ben, and sometimes I'm Arden. That's the fucking difference. That's where your metaphor breaks down.
I noted your argument and I dismissed it.
I don't care. I just missed this.
Jimmy, you know what?
I just missed this call, Mike, as soon as you talked shit at Matt, and Matt wasn't here for
I'm
it.
not talking shit at Matt.
Yes, you did. Oh my God. You were talking shit, and you don't know what a metaphor is, my friend.
Oh my God. Hey, listen, Jimmy. I'd like to thank you for doing this New Year's thing. My wife and I got the COVID, so we're sitting at home like losers. But we get to listen to you guys.
I had the flu earlier this month like a loser also. I feel for you. I feel for you.
Cool people.
All right. Happy New Year's to you guys, all right?
Goodbye, Mike and Tom and Fred. Because you're the triune caller. Bada
Oh, yeah.
bing.
Mike, Tom, and Fred.
Got
Got it.
See you, Mike. Jessica sorry, wait, real quick. Don't wait. Hold on a second, Jessica. I'm gonna let Arden finish. Arden.
No, I was just asking if that was a troll. I felt like a little bit of a troll, but anyway, we can take Jessica. Give Jessica the mic.
Jessica. Go ahead.
Jessica. Who could that ever be? I don't know.
I don't know her.
Y'all don't
Jessica?
know her. No.
Am I supposed to know
But I
who
do
this
have
is?
a question. Do y'all think Yahweh supports studying? I need to know. Very serious question.
Hey, who is?
I'm waiting.
Is this Heathen Queen Jessica?
Oh, Jess.
No, it's definitely not.
Oh.
Definitely not that.
You can't call him with a name like Jessica when I know you as Jess. My autistic brain can't fucking filter through that shit.
I literally texted you and said,
I'm doing a show. You texted me. I am a professional executive producer and host. I am the highest standard of professionalism. I lost my watch. I don't know where it went. I would have seen your text if my watch hadn't disappeared during this call.
You have a phone and a computer, so it's fine.
Okay, I see your text now.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, it would have been funnier if you saw it like, I don't know, 30 seconds ago or like 2 minutes ago or like literally whatever that wasn't right now.
Stop shit talking and give us a metaphor.
No, I won't.
What's your question?
Metaphor.
I said my question is, does Yahweh support pegging?
I don't know. You'd have to ask him.
Yes.
Jimmy.
I think what we found out tonight is that Jess believes I am Yahweh, and it's true. It's true.
According to the last caller, you can be Yahweh and not Yahweh at the same time, because that's the same different states of matter.
Why would God limit himself to 3, by the way? Like, why wouldn't he be like,
great question.
Like the movie Split? Why isn't he like 100 people with different powers?
I mean, like Hinduism can have multiple avatars of the same deity, and more than 3. So, like, why is the Christian God so limited? He seems so not powerful.
Boring.
What if God was one of us? Anyway, Jess
He'd be
called.
more interesting if he was one of us.
Jess called and took up valuable time that we could be selling mugs and guilting people into buying mugs to tell us to ask whether or not the Yahweh supports pegging.
Yeah. And are you complaining about this?
I'd like for you to pick a mug and tell people to go buy it.
Interesting. To be fair, to be actually very fair, I've only seen one of the mugs.
Which one?
For sale.
Which mug?
Also, there's a delay on my end, so I'm not intentionally interrupting people. There's just a delay.
Which mug?
And the mug I saw was Forrest.
Yeah, of course it was.
I don't know. I want to say of course, but I don't. This was the one I saw.
Listen,
I didn't.
Forrest doesn't need the extra love. Forrest has thousands of simps out there waiting for him, willing to buy whatever he puts out.
What if Muggs was one of us? Any other question, Jess?
Yeah. Why is there such a drastic time delay?
Okay, fuck you. Get out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. You just got hung up on.
Oh.
Goodbye. Why is there such a There wasn't a drastic time delay. I was interrupting you. I mean, come on. Heather, you have won the free next mug. Well done. I'm refunding your entire order. Good job, Heather. Only a couple of purchases on that one. And I got to tell you, you got 3 people up here whose feelings are hurt.
Seriously.
Yeah. I'm at a measly 83, and I've offered to tattoo my body.
I just feel disrespected. I don't know how you guys can expect other women and marginalized people to participate in these shows any longer if the second we do, not only are we bearing the burden of representing our marginalized group, but we're also bearing the burden of being pushed into the dirt the entire time. Just utterly disrespectful. Like, you might as well spit on me and then buy the mug. Nobody reacted with the spit on me.
I was literally going to say, and by the way, if you buy a mug, you get to spit on her. Arden, for each mug sale, you actually get to spit once on Arden.
I actually spit on all the mugs as well before they go out.
That's right. It's a used mug.
True. You know, on Facebook Marketplace yesterday, I saw somebody selling a $600 tank that was labeled semen tank.
Oh, gross. And by the way, a reminder, everybody, that you only have basically this show, and then we're going to let it run for a day. At midnight tomorrow, all of these mugs come off sale. So if you were like, yeah, I'll get a mug at some point, it is a limited time offer. And the stakes, for those who are wondering, and yes, we all acknowledge that Forrest is way ahead, but thousands of people watch these shows. You easily could change the course of history. However, whoever wins, their design will go on a shirt, and the host of this channel will be wearing that shirt in February on their
Furthermore,
shows.
Jimmy has access to all the people who bought their information, right? I could track you all down and break your fucking mug. Break your Forrest mug. You gonna pick Forrest again? Nah, I'm gonna smash that shit.
For every mug that you buy that isn't Arden's, she'll come and smash the mug. But if you buy Arden's, she'll come step on you instead.
That's right. Yeah, yeah. I'll spit on your mug while I'm stepping on you. That's how that works.
All right, I'm turning this back on silent because Jess is mad I hung up on her.
Can we see the mugs? You go to linemerch.com. Go to the links that keep getting posted. Go to the links in the description. There is a million. You just go look at them. Why would we post pictures of them all endlessly when you can just go look at them?
Arden's here now trying to sell by shaming.
You know what? Fnogbogs, in hindsight, I do kind of wish my mug said semen tank, but I don't know if that would have violated any TOS rules.
Gross.
Wow.
Have I mentioned before how little I like, and this is a problem for certain activities with people of all genders and identities. I'm really off put by viscous fluids. And humans make a few of them. They're pretty gross.
I'm a fan of viscous fluids, generally speaking, but sometimes when your brain is high on horniness, all the rules change.
Let's get real viscous up in here. All right. First of all, let me send a message to... Here's what I'm going to do. Where did we leave off? I think we left off here. So let me turn off that. Let me do this. And Arden, you're actually capable of sending the next one through while I do a little production stuff behind the scenes here.
I am capable if I can find where on the list this one is.
Right when it starts at 1 hour ago.
Okay. I went past it then. So let me scroll back down here. Captain Zero, where are you? Here we go. Okay. Now I can come back here and say $9.99 Captain Zero. If you could travel back in time and uncover one of the universe's many mysteries, which one would you pick? I don't know of any mysteries in the universe that I could...
The moment of abiogenesis would be cool, but I'd probably actually waste it on just going and taking a video camera to meet the alleged Jesus.
That's pretty good.
Maybe even Adam and Eve, Abraham. See if I can knock out a few stupid religions at the same time.
As many as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then, you can handle that one. I'll dismantle Islam. And Ben, you can take one of the ones that it's usually unacceptable to criticize.
I was gonna take Mormonism, but I feel like Jimmy already would have wanted to do that, but he's traveling back way too far.
Well, Mormons believe in Jesus, like their church is the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, so I can knock them both out at the same time.
True. I guess I'll take on Hinduism or something.
Cool. I like how we totally changed the meaning of that question entirely.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want Ben to read this one while you launch?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead, Ben.
Okay. $20 from Baron Von Russell. Another 20 for the best network on YouTube. I won my Dr. Ben. I'm Dr. Men now. Sorry, I can't speak. Dr. Ben mug tonight, and it will look great beside my Arden mug. Hashtag Team Takis. By the way, love is overrated, Jimmy. So go fuck yourself again. How do you know he is not doing that right now? Anyway,
love is overrated.
$20. Like Roger Wenzel. Is that like a Apologia cartoon?
Kind of looks like it.
And why you guys are live streaming? No reason. We just thought it would be fun. No, we've live streamed every holiday since this channel. Okay. Yeah, we do every holiday. I don't know why that's shocking to you, but maybe you're just a big idiot. Just kidding. Thank you for your money.
So mean.
Okay, go ahead, Ben.
Roger gave us like $20.
I know. I said I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I love you, Roger.
$4.99 for Melody Kate. So cute. Jimmy loved the Kermit. Peterson. It's supposed to be Peterson. It says Patterson. Laughing so hard.
It is pretty good. Yeah, it's definitely meant to be Peterson. And then we've got $4.99 from Louise Richardson. Happy New Year from Lago Vista, the barbecue place with the vineyards of Salt Lick. Yes, thank you. I can't believe I buy their bottled barbecue sauce because it's so good. But yes, that is the place I was thinking of. It is like super well known, amazing barbecue, like so fucking good. And that's you, Ben.
That's me again. $9.99 from Pandora Bryn. I have to turn off the stream to go to a New Year's party now, but my autistic ass would much rather stay and hang out with you guys. Jimmy is my favorite host, and Takis is my favorite show. So your favorite host is not even on your favorite show. Wow, that's fine.
Don't worry, it's just a matter of time before I take over that show. Welcome to Taxis.
Taxis. I mean, there is sis in the name.
That was the joke, Ben. Don't explain the joke, Ben.
$10 from Mike B. Jimmy, the least professional, secretly really professional. True. And that was the last super chat, so you can pull us out of the super zone.
Man, they upheld their decision to demonetize our Christmas stream. What the fuck? Apparently it was not appropriate.
Did I have too many titties? I mean, I dress pretty boringly most of the time because I'm lazy.
But. Oh shit, I showed my balls. I forgot about that. Yeah, if you haven't watched the Christmas stream, there's titties and balls on it. So
titties and balls. What a better way to spend your Christmas.
It was a good Christmas. That's got to be what got us. I'm glad we only got demonetized. Where are you, titties? Where can I find you?
On the Christmas tree. Alrighty.
Yeah, I got more mug messages here. I'm trying to get Forrest all connected.
Yeah. You do messages. I'm gonna get a cute little gecko. Ben, fill the dead air. Go.
I can't handle this talking. I don't know what to say. I'm not Jimmy. I'm not going to pretend to be Jimmy. I could just sit here quietly and not.
You shit on me for my showmanship, and then the moment the spotlight's on you, you're like, "What do you expect? I'm not Jimmy. I'm not Jimmy.
I don't have a Lunchable next to me."
Wow.
Oh, little baby,
little empty-headed freak. So great. Only things are jump, poop, and eat. It's amazing.
Ben, I'm so mad at you for not voting for my hard-boiled trans eggs on
Quiplash.
Yeah, for a second I was like, does no one?
It was a good answer.
Yeah,
no, it was a good answer.
And the other answer sucked. I don't remember what it was, but it sucked. It was not that good. It was like they were like, what's worse than hard-boiled eggs? Hard-boiled blank. And so I answered hard-boiled trans eggs is worse than hard-boiled eggs because you don't want to hard-boil your trans eggs. And I was like, does no one get it? Do they think I'm actually making like a transphobic joke that I'm talking about?
We just
like
have dumb humor. We just
I know
have dumb humor.
y'all are not funny. I was tired of losing with my genius humor. All right, let me read some more mug. Let's get some more of these mugs. Hey, people, keep buying mugs, please.
Oh, Matt doesn't get it, babe.
What?
An egg in trans talk is like a trans person who hasn't found out they're trans yet.
Yeah, that they just call each other eggs.
Right.
Or they'll be like, when I cracked my egg, or back when I was an egg. Yeah.
I can't believe you don't. I failed you, clearly.
I'm basically an ambassador to the trans community, so I bridge the gap.
Yeah, you should just take over our show. Right?
Yeah.
You really are the best part of Takis.
Welcome to
Is
Taxis,
voice of Jimmy.
explaining trans issues to trans people every Thursday at 2 p.m. First things first, let's talk about your eggs.
Oh my God, no.
First things first, I've got a little anatomy lesson. Let's talk about where the wrist end and the hand begins.
That's not even an issue about trans rights.
I know. All right. Excuse me. Heather says, had to come back and grab Ben's, and as a fellow trans person, I feel obligated to do it. Lol. You know what's really going to annoy me is there's going to be knowledge of these mugs in a month or two. They'll see all of us using them. They'll see people referencing them. Also, I don't know what the hashtag is yet, but we're going to, once we think people are starting to get their mugs, we'll drive a hashtag on Instagram because we definitely want to see everybody with their line mugs. Maybe it's just going to be hashtag line mugs. I don't know. But we want to see that's. So I know it just sounds like marketing. It's actually really gratifying. It's been a long time since I've really been selling merch, but back when I was doing the Jimmy Snow days and we had Jimmy Snow merch, one of my favorite things was when I get tagged on Instagram and see people wearing the merch. It just makes you feel fucking amazing. So we'll drive some hashtag for it as well. And all that's going to happen. And then people are going to be like, what mugs? I didn't know you could get mugs. If one of you was smart, you'd buy like 1,000 mugs right now because the resale value on these limited time collector's editions are going to go up, 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 up. I'm just kidding. I don't know if that's true. I'd love that to be true. What's that?
It's going to be better than Bitcoin.
We're going to put our NFTs. This is an NFT, actually.
Yeah.
I want to see people with their go-go juice mugs putting their favorite caffeinated beverage in their go-go juice mug. Like whether that be coffee, which is a normal thing to put in a mug, but you can also put Monster in a mug. You can put Red Bull in a mug. You can put any number of caffeinated beverages in a mug. You can put Panera's Presser Lemonade in a mug and get an arrhythmia. I don't know.
Okay.
Let's
Go-go juice. Can we address though? Go-go juice sounds like caffeinated cum. Like that's what it sounds like. We don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. All right. I'm sorry. We don't have to talk about it. Matthew says, yay, I'm not a transphobe. Love you, Dr. Ben and Arden. Go fuck yourself. Jimmy got a Dr. Ben mug. So is at least not transphobic towards trans men.
But is a sexist.
But still
But
sexist.
if you don't get both my mug and Arden's mug, then you're still at least partially a transphobe.
Or sexist. I liked that answer.
Or sexist.
Ben,
either one.
Thank you, Ben, who says, on order from someone named Ben, thank you for everything you guys and gals do. Guys and dolls, we're nothing but a bunch of guys and dolls.
I saw Matt said that he got, he knows what eggs are. He didn't get how hard-boiled makes it funny, but I think it's because maybe, do you not know what quiplash is?
Yeah, so we were trying to have the funniest answer, and the question was, what's worse than hard-boiled eggs? Hard-boiled blank. So the original example was eggs, so I just kept with the theme of eggs, and now we're hard-boiling trans people.
We need to do another Jackbox night. We need to do another Jackbox night with that game where you give the speeches, because that was hilarious the last time when Matt gave the whole talk about pooping.
Let's also make sure that we remember that Matt is capable. I don't think he's pretending, but maybe he's pretending. Matt might be acting like he doesn't get the joke just to take it out of my sails, because I think he enjoys that. I think he enjoys taking the wind out of my sails a little bit. Anyway, Diane says, peace, love, and good vibrations to all from the Banjo Queen. Oops, closed the wrong tab. Oh, it doesn't matter. That tab wasn't important. Brandon says, Forrest, you're a genius. The universe rewards genius. Jimmy, go fuck yourself. Your mug is fucking hilarious. Well, thank you.
Forrest isn't even here yet.
Yeah. Well, Forrest actually is here backstage, so he did hear the chat.
He's backstage.
And he's basically dancing. He's doing the disco.
Fuck you, Forrest.
Oh my God, put your pants on. What the fuck?
That's how we got monetized.
I love that guy. Roger, thank you. Nelson, thank you. And Kenneth, thank you. Let's see if we've got more. Are we coming in under time? I thought surely it would take.
We're at 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes till.
Until my new year.
Yeah, that's exciting. Let's see. Who did I potentially miss?
Got my
Theron?
champagne here.
Theron, maybe? That's a cool fucking name. Theron says, weird thought, but this channel has awesome production quality. Excuse me. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Hail Brendan Fraser. And then thank you also to Cindy, who did not leave a message, but bought a map mug. All right, you two talk for a second. I'm gonna make this party more exciting.
Ooh, make it more exciting.
Is that possible?
Thanks to whoever said that the gecko's cool. His name is Winston, and he has made like 9 of the 10 babies over there there's like 10 baby geckos. They're like not exactly like him, a lot like him, just much smaller. Yeah, geckos are really cool because you can't reliably predict their traits. They just kind of it really is like a loot box every time you open an egg or an egg hatches. It's just like fucking who knows what's gonna come out of that thing. There was the jump. Watch out, it'll poop next. Oh, yeah, I mean I get pooped on by animals all the fucking time.
Sometimes by accident.
Sometimes by accident. Sometimes. So one way that you sex snakes is ball pythons anyway, is you flip them over and you push on their tail and it pushes like the pocket where their hemipenes or the hemiclits are kept. And if it's a male, the hemipenes will literally pop out like on each side of the cloaca. And when you do that, you often get pooped on. Good fun. That.
AKA my Friday night.
Winston.
My cat is just staring at me.
Winston. I want the camera to focus. Show off.
Focus.
I want my cat to come say hi, but she is just sitting down there by the desk.
Yeah. Look at this handsome man. He's so sexy.
3 minutes left. Let's see.
He is sexy.
Bulge. You can see that fucking hemipenal bulge. You know he's making babies. The best gecko in the whole world.
This conversation is weird.
You're weird.
You invited us on.
Bulge is very normal.
Yeah, you're all right. This is technically my fault. It wasn't me. All right, that kind of works. Let's see.
You just said it wasn't me. It's tune of That's Not My Name.
That wasn't me.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
Wait, is that's not my name? They call me? No, that's not the one I was doing. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na. It wasn't me. Ba-da-na-na-na-na-na. It wasn't me. Picture this. We were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom floor. You remember that?
Yeah. But I feel like
I think I see Forrest mouthing the chorus. He is. He's dancing now. Everybody's missing out. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm good at implanting earworms. That is a skill of mine.
I'm impressed that Forrest knows the words of that song because whenever I've hung out with Forrest and he's had control of the music, usually some fucking like I don't even remember. Forrest is gonna have to explain. There was like some like chanting or some shit.
But
shit.
I was not trying to open that yet. I was trying to get the cage off, and it already opened. Oh well.
That would have been so much better at the right time, though.
I was just getting the cage off. What?
There's a countdown for EST. We got to do it. Where are we at?
Hey, Matt and Forrest, give me a thumbs up if you are ready to be on screen.
3, 2, 1. Just kidding. I wasn't looking at the timer.
Well, I was waiting for Matt to change from flipping me off to actual thumbs up. Oh, okay, that's a good. Yeah, that's good. That's both. Let me make sure I've got audio on everybody. Hey, Matt. Hey, Forrest.
Hi there. I'm everyone's father.
I hope so. I've been dying to find out I was adopted. Jesus Christ. Let's see. We already have. Oh, it's 11. Happy New Year, Ben. We missed it. Oh my God.
Yay!
I'm saying
Yeah,
what
champagne exploded everywhere.
Wait,
All
did
right.
we? Because this must be a minute behind or something. Because I got the ball drop going behind me. Is this behind? What the fuck happened? It says I'm live. Okay, well, something's fucking off. I don't know. But the ball's dropping. I'm very envious of that.
Yeah, there's a delay.
One day my ball will drop.
Winston says
Just the
goodbye.
one. Just the one.
Okay.
Yeah, I've got one solid dropped ball. But the
Tied
other
with
one.
Lance Armstrong.
Oh, I imagine he could afford the prosthetic, though. I gotta think he did.
Yeah, but it doesn't count.
Otherwise, he'd just keep turning left.
Be in NASCAR and not.
Do you steer with your balls, Forrest? What?
It's a weight distribution issue. He's on that bike. Everything's very dynamic.
So, do you lean one way more or the other? Because one's always bigger than the other.
I evidently
I
lean
don't wanna
more
answer
one
personal
way
questions.
than another since I'm gay, homie.
That's right. You are gay, homie. Yeah, I guess that's a very personal thing to offer up. But if I'm thinking about it, I'm pretty sure my left one's the big one.
Help me out.
My left
What
one's
is
smaller
Put that
than
on
the
a
other
mug.
two.
Left big nut gang. Hashtag big left nut gang. That's the mug for next year.
I can't be in that gang because my left one is smaller than the other two.
I don't want to know this about my friends.
I'm gonna send you some videos real quick, Forrest. I don't want you to be shocked, but I hope. I just want to say before you ask, I think it's a rash, but I don't know. Yeah,
You
I
have
don't
Ben.
need to know
You
about
have
all the
Ben
medical
right
things
there.
happening. To you.
Ben,
I don't want to see it. No,
I'll
do not
schedule
send
an
me
appointment.
pictures.
I think I promised you at one point that I would never make you my de facto doctor because it's a dick move to do to anybody. Just like I wouldn't make a person at Starbucks make me coffee at home. I'd make them coffee. Except they'd probably go, I can make much better coffee than this, but I'd still make them coffee. Anyway, it's officially 2024 in the part of the United States of America that is I think it's the official time for the US too, right? The East Coast is that's the one they give all the other countries. I don't know.
the important one? It's where
Yeah.
New Yorkers, the most important Americans.
Matt, do you have a highlight of 2024 you want to share? 2023, sorry.
I was like, not yet, but call me in 2 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually,
And then
in
I'll
2
probably
hours
like-
and 4 minutes. In 2 hours and 4 minutes, we'll be done with this show, and I will have had sex for the first time in 2024.
Yeah,
It'll be fun.
and it'll be over.
I can't drive to Austin that fast, Matt. I don't know what you want from me.
I had loaded up
I
a
recorded
joke
this
about.
earlier. I'm getting ready to ring your doorbell.
I had loaded up a joke earlier. It was going to be, Forrest, you were supposed to get on the road hours ago, and you cannot be my midnight kiss now.
Bummer.
God damn it.
Well, it was fun. I'm gonna move on. For
You're
the
peacing out?
evening Since,
All right.
Yep, I'm peacing out.
job.
It was good to see you all tonight.
Good night, see you,
Happy
man.
New Year
New
from the
Year.
future.
I am from the future.
Let us know how 2024 is and if we should just peace out now.
Oh my God, yeah. Oh, he already left. Hang on, I'm gonna keep the four of us. Arden, you can stay as long or as short as you want, because there's no real structure to
You
this.
should
If you're gonna be
just stay.
around anyway, just hang out.
Arden
Yeah.
should stay.
Yeah.
Arden
But-
should stay.
God damn it, I broke it.
Participate in the questions because I've already done the questions. I don't want to have to fill up dead air anymore.
Keep it there.
Sure.
No, keep it there. Keep that one. That was great.
Yeah, just stay with
Just leave
Ben.
it that way for the whole
Now,
show.
if you can superimpose each of our mouths over Ben, as we're talking,
I'd say I'm too drunk, but I don't drink. I'm gonna send.
well,
Ben
yes,
a
I
copy
am,
of it.
Dr. Ben.
There we go.
I put your prescription right here.
About to give you medical advice.
I'm gonna create a snapshot of that photo though to send to Ben because he looks quite handsome in it.
Yeah,
Give him
I'm
the-
gonna zoom
It is a nice
bullshit
still.
in here.
There you
Imagine
go.
all the fucking
Make
things
that
we
a
could
little
make
bit
Ben
better.
say, though. Hi, I'm Ben. I'm a real doctor, and I'm here on the internet to give you unsolicited medical advice that you should absolutely follow, no matter what.
Wouldn't it be funny now
Drinking
that
bleach is fun and cool.
Now that Ben's gone, we are officially taking call in with your medical questions. Now that Ben's gone, now is the time to call in. And by the way, here's the score. It's going to cover the two of you up a little bit.
Fuck you for it.
Yeah, you know what though? We're friends, and we can stay friends, and it's okay.
Also, arguably,
we were gonna stay friends, and then I saw your mug count.
Yeah. No, the funny thing is that, and I'm not saying this to brag, but no matter who wins, I win. it's like it's fine. It's the line, I should say, wins. It's going to be a good year. It's been
the real treasure is the mugs we sold along the way.
Yeah,
It's really nice because I was just waiting for the New Year's Eve party to have people go and buy 200 of my mugs.
I am actually surprised. Like, I thought there was a chance when I laid my challenge down. I'm turning off the phones, everybody. I don't care to take any more calls this late. If Matt,
I was excited for that one.
there was nobody. There was nobody in the queue.
Oh, wasn't there? I thought there was. Never mind. I guess not. Never mind.
They probably dropped since you looked. I mean, if Matt and Forrest decide they really want to open lines again, we'll open lines. But I see no reason to. Especially people who are going to call in and talk shit, but not admit that they're talking shit. Admit it's a metaphor, asshole. Anyway.
Although, I mean, people haven't had a chance to call in and talk to Forrest. And if you let one person call in and talk to Forrest, you and I won't have to say anything for the next 2 hours.
Yeah, we'll be done. But Forrest,
easy show.
I don't want Forrest to use up his voice since he's doing a show with Arden tomorrow night. I believe Amargan is the producer. And Amargan, you're going to want to take some caffeine late in the day, I think, for that show. You're going to want to have some
I did a weird mix because when we got back from dinner, I took my meds, and then about an hour ago, I drank an entire ginormous full throttle energy drink to give me the wherewithal.
Oh my God, you're not gonna sleep.
I told you it's gonna be a long night, baby.
Yeah, Forrest, do you have a highlight from 2023 you want to share?
Man, it's crazy. It feels like only a year ago that I was sitting here doing this New Year's stream with you, and it's
yeah,
it's been such a great year.
Yeah, but do you have a special? What was the best thing in the last year? I assumed it was your not PhD, your master's. Master's, but I don't remember what you got.
It was okay.
Yeah,
that was fine. Nothing to write home about. I don't know, man. VidCon was crazy. Meeting cool people. We had some Make-A-Wish kids come out who wanted to watch a show that I did. And that was really fun and exciting for them. Exciting for me. The road trip was amazing.
How many Make-A-Wish requests have you gotten?
It wasn't even a request. They just showed up at a show that I was doing. That's what they wanted to do. And so they didn't even contact me about it. It was nice.
I've gotten 4, but I've told all of them, no, I will not delete the channel. So
I was gonna say I'll start dying faster so I can send you another one. It's honestly the coolest thing I think that I got to do all year was I've been working my taint to the bone on a big charity project that isn't going to even happen until next year. But being able to work on that as much as I did was really, really, really fun and awesome. And like working with such great people. Jesse Jurdak, if you're watching this, here's to you. We're going to make a lot of people happy. We're going to help a lot of people. So it's just such a cool thing that we're getting to work on. And so like that's the best part of the year is I've gotten to dedicate a significant amount of time and energy and just sink my whole puss into an amazing project that we're going to be launching at the beginning next year.
Your whole puss or your taint to the bone? You have to pick one.
I can do both. I'm an overachiever.
Which bone is closest to the taint? Which bone supports the perineum?
The taint.
It's not actually a bone that supports it. You have a lattice of muscles, but the closest thing you would have is your pubic symphysis, which is right here. It's a cartilaginous connection of your two parts of your pelvis, the hemispheres of your pelvis. This is where your taint would live.
Okay.
Here.
And the perineum does.
Now, if we were the perineum is this whole area is the perineal area. But if you were any other kind of primate, you would have what's called a baculum, which is a penis bone, which is actually a bone that would anchor your penis in there. But the humans are the only type of primate that don't have one.
So we don't even have a close. Did Homo erectus have one?
I don't know. I think we lost it a while because chimpanzees, our closest living relatives, have a very, very small one. And so I think that started being lost around 7 to 9 million years ago. And so like,
what's that? That's like back in Australopithecus days.
That's after Sahelanthropus, well before Australopithecus. It would be probably about 4-ish million years before Ardipithecus ramidus.
Taint bones connected to the dick bone.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here like, my family stole my foreskin, evolution stole my dick bone. Like, I'm really just getting everything taken.
Yeah.
You are a victim, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Yep.
Finally, somebody noticed. Because here, only one everyone's ever talked. I'm the victim. It's funny. He started using the term, right? He will actually say the phrase, I am the victim. I am the greatest victim to ever live. It's really, it's just so fucking funny.
I'm the best at losing. I'm the best at being victimized.
I saw my favorite, what's now going to be the comeback to when older people say your generation gets offended by everything. My favorite comeback I saw this last week was, your generation got offended by black people at your water fountains. Calm down. Or I think it just said interracial water fountains, but yeah. Like, what the fuck?
Much. 2024 is coming up, but I'm already tired of winning.
Yeah, are you?
I've been tired of winning for
entertain as if it's somehow not that. Because if it is Trump versus Biden on election day, January 20th sucks no matter which one of them wins. If Trump wins, he shows up on January 20th for inauguration. If Trump loses, he shows up on January 20th for inauguration, but maybe with an army of rednecks behind him. Or whether it's the next January 6th or whatever. I don't see there being an outcome where Trump loses, which I think would happen. I think he probably will lose the election. But I don't see a version of him losing that isn't worse than January 6th next time.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it's the radicalized stupid is really out of control, and it's frustrating because like this last election cycle, it really was a fucking a shit bagel versus turd sandwich situation where it's like, what are you going to go for? And nobody was happy with voting for Biden, but we kind of had to. At this point, it's like it's not that I'm just not happy. I'm like actually angry. You know what I mean? It's just so much worse. I don't know, man. It's a hard time.
Yeah. What about you, Matt? Do you have any hope? Oh, go ahead, Arden.
I was going to say, I feel conflicted because while obviously I think the most egregious thing that is upsetting a lot of people about Biden is the whole response to the Palestine situation. But generally speaking, I feel like he's actually done a lot better than I expected him to as a president. I expected it to be a lot more milquetoast, and I think he's actually gotten quite a good number of things passed. So
he did a few good things.
Yeah, than expected.
For sure. He did a few good things. Not a huge fan of his stance on Palestine at all. As of this moment, he and Trump share the exact same position on probably the most important issue of our generation at this moment. But like that sucks. Also, the fact that he was like, "Hey, I promise, no new oil and no new drilling and all that," and then fucking the Willow Project comes along and just double downing and triple downing into fossil fuels really fucking sucks. The whole
told a lot of
loan
lies
thing,
in Georgia too at the beginning, of what he basically has ready to pass if they just send him John Ossoff and Raphael Warnock, and then it was after that the revelation of the things that he would have known about maybe not cinema, but certainly Manchin and then other people that he didn't have.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, he's send me these two men. I'll give you legal weed. I'll give you student loan forgiveness. I'll give you, and then all of that would be done through the Congress. That send me two men speech really pisses me off actually often, but again, better than expected.
And then also the student loan things, like we're going to forgive all student loans. And then we try it. And then Congress is like, nah. And he's like, well, I guess my hands are tied. And it's like, cool. I guess you just,
they have done a shit ton of forgiveness in the last, they've figured out ways to do some forgiveness. And that's
a big old pile of some, pile of some. Basically what I'm saying is
the promise. The promise wasn't executive order either.
Right. Basically what I'm saying is the bar is on the floor and Biden slithered over it and then backtracked and supported genocide. And now I'm like, what are we doing? You know what I mean? So I'm kind of just at this point, like I said, at the end of the day, I'm not going to vote for Trump. But whereas I was just disgusted by what was going on, I'm now like fucking fuming. And that kind of sucks.
Yeah, when there's no good option on issues 1, 2, and 3, you go down to number 4 and pick who's best on issues 4, 5, and 6.
Yep. That's exactly where I'm at with it. Because like I've said on this show, and I will say again, that like voting third party, especially in a swing state, is a very selfish thing to do unless you actually for sure have the numbers to pull it off, which you fucking don't. And so like, if I was 100% convinced that we could actually do a third party vote, I'd be all about it. But
Which
also reality is it's just not going to happen.
Could be coming soon though. Could be coming. A fracture could be coming because if Donald Trump somehow loses the nomination because of his legal stuff, he would probably opt to fracture the party and create a new party, which would then basically could cause a reaction where on the other side's able to split. We have to re-examine how things happen. However, historically, usually it just reorganizes into two different versions of the old parties, which is sort of sad.
Ain't that about a bitch? Yeah, for me, honestly, it's if I could achieve any political goal in my lifetime, it would be ranked choice voting, and then getting fucking money out of Congress. If you could make it to where you can't trade stocks, you can't receive donations from a corporation or an individual over a certain amount of money, and that type of, you know what I mean? Making it to where the crazy fucking thought, making corruption illegal. I think that would be the best thing that we could do. If I could achieve one goal in my life, it would be that.
I think it's already illegal. I think the principles of it are illegal. It's making it impossible to do, to get away with repeatedly.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's do some where do we leave off on super chats? Oh, I guess I'll know.
To the person in the chat who said Forrest would make a great president, I agree with him on everything except eating cats. Thank you. What, are you not hungry? Like, what's the deal? I don't understand. Like, free cheap meat. Free cheap meat. They're everywhere. They're everywhere.
To be fair,
they're an invasive species. They're an invasive species everywhere.
Exactly. And you can't eat a whole one by yourself. Use enough to share with two people. It's a dinner date. It's a family thing. And you're saving the environment. I don't see a negative. I don't know what your issue is.
Family thing, like Fast and the Furious.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass on the eating cats, personally. But you all go eat all the cats.
Are you vegan?
That's right. That's right. All right, I'm gonna go voice only because I don't feel like resetting this thing up, and it's only got 3 tiles. This was not the one. Let me find where this was in the queue. There we go. Spineless Moderate says, new merch idea, compliments of Ben's Talking Trouble, a bug plush with a lab coat name tag that reads, Dr. Men, enhance your Dr. Ben mug with a Dr. Men bug. Also, that is one sexy lizard, Arden. I was confused several times.
You shouldn't call Matt things like that. That's rude.
I mean, Matt might be a good person, but this gecko is being so good. It's very rare that I can get a crested gecko to just sit and chill for a long time. But if any of them are going to do it, it's this dude. Winston is so good.
She has successfully activated his fight, flight, or freeze, and Winston has chosen freeze.
We're all very proud of Winston right now.
$10 from Brad Austin. Thank you, Brad. $10 from Riff727. Hey, it's the guy whose mug I bought. You guess which one. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Probably Forrest would be the statistically best guess.
No, during me.
You should get the one that's really, really, really white lily, and see if she'll sit up there like that, so they can see just how bright they can get.
I'll pull her out, but I guarantee you she's not gonna just sit like Winston's doing. Come on, buddy.
10 Australian from Painted Drake says, I'll be using my mugs as paint water mugs because I don't drink coffee. Forrest, I have dreams about you teaching me science. I'm literally drinking water out of my mug right now.
Yeah, don't do that.
I've had weirder people tweet at me their dreams weird dreams tweeted at me, I should say.
That actually is probably the most benign thing that anyone's ever said to me about a dream about me. So that's very courteous, I suppose.
I don't remember
to
my
not be
dreams,
on
but
Twitter anymore.
I don't remember my dreams, but I think it's likely that I've dreamt about Forrest teaching me science because I've called him on a long road trip to teach me science stuff and answer science questions, and then gone to sleep afterwards.
You'd remember if I taught you science in your dreams. You'd remember.
I don't remember my dreams, so
that's why. Then I'm confident you never dreamed about me.
But now we know, as of last Christmas special, you should have called Ben instead. Ben won. Ben won because Ben won like 3 of the 4 rounds of the trivia.
Yeah, but I won overall, didn't I?
No, you won 1.
No, we declared it a tie because I won, but I said that the last point that I got was bullshit because I guessed.
There was a single round where we did that thing, where we did but we did multiple rounds. And at the end of each round, we gave away a mug. And we gave away like 3 or 4 Ben mugs and only 1 Forrest mug.
I thought that was only because we hit the 20
game
20
now
mugs
instead of talking about what you did last year.
Forrest, just go watch it again. You definitely lost more than you won.
I super don't want to, but like I'll believe you. I am very dumb. I am very dumb, and I would believe
it was only
what you
ever
said.
by a point or 2. I was just trying to give you shit. Anyway, Nymat says, can Forrest and Ben explain to Jimmy where his nuts really begin? Happy New Year, y'all. Well, Ben was gone by the time I think you sent that chat to. Maybe not, but
Let me tell you some shit about inguinal canals, y'all.
Are you gonna or no?
I figured you didn't want me to. And
What
you were gonna
more
move on.
do you want to know?
Grab your pelvis, grab the pelvis, and show me where my balls begin.
Y'all. All right, so you got these boys. Actually, I can get. Hold on, wait.
It's not in the spine, is it? Because I don't want to affirm any stupid Muslim beliefs.
No, it's actually. Oh, I've got right here. I've got an atlas of anatomy, and I'll just pull up a picture so you can see what an inguinal canal looks like. We can show pictures of dongs on this show, right?
Is
We
it
just can't show real
photorealistic or is it like a diagram or like a?
It's a drawing. It's definitely a drawing.
Drawing's fine. Yeah. Everybody get ready for some hentai. That is a white. That thing is so white that I suspect it benefited from redlining.
Why are you going my hair? You're talking about the gecko?
I thought he was talking about me.
That is
Luna.
That is a privileged ass gecko.
Got Luna, Lola, and Lila, something like that. They all rhyme.
That gecko looks like it wants to move into the enclosure of all the other geckos and evict them and then raise the prices. That's how white that gecko looks. That gecko looks like it wants to gentrify the other enclosures.
Oh, she does. She's also usually way worse about handling. She's doing really well right now. But she is still very flighty.
Oh my God. Someone just super chatted where my watch was and they're right. Thank you so much.
106 to 109.
We'll get to it
it's on the other side of
Are you
the
walking
fucking
away
book.
All right. Well, while you find all that, I'm going to keep going. $5 from Dusty B. Forrest, did I tell you about the local lawmaker I went on a date with? He made me pay for dinner. I guess you could call it an unfunded mandate.
Nice.
That's fantastic.
Which, by the way, is one of my
That's really
favorite moments in all of West Wing is during the debate where Bartlett corrects his opponent right out the gate, who accused him of he's going to throw a big word at you, unfunded mandate, and blah, 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 blah. And Bartlett starts with, well, first of all, unfunded mandate is 2 words, not 1 big word.
Yeah. By the way, Arden, you are several super chats behind as far as the queue goes. There's like 8 more than are on
What?
the.
There's like 2 more.
I don't think so.
Right?
There we go. Flipping shit,
Right,
dude.
let me see
Okay,
if
so
my
here's
thing's
a
on.
skinned torso and penis here. And
you're
you
right.
can see the inguinal canals open. They go through on either side of the abdomen there. There. See that? So they're all dangling out in this image, but they start development up near your kidneys and your abdomen, and then they pass through these canals and then dump down here into the scrotum from there. So they actually take a
Gotcha.
long journey. And you can follow this whole spermatic cord, which includes the ductus deferens, testicular artery, and the pampiniform plexus, which is the venous plexus around there. You can follow that right straight up through here and pierce right through the dartus fascia that wraps around this area and go back through the abdominal wall and follow them all the way up to your bladder. So that's where that actually works. And this dartos fascia around here is different than the Buck's fascia, which surrounds all 3 columns of erectile tissue in the penis. And that's important because without Buck's fascia, whenever a penis engorged with blood, it would just get like wider instead of turgid. And that's important. So you have different layers of fascia for different situations, which maintaining the structural integrity of your dude bits. How cool is that?
Yeah. Shvetan Stoychev says, could I ask all of you to give your opinions on Alex O'Connor and his latest takes just swiftly? And I asked what those takes were, and apparently he's been giving takes. I don't know whether what side he comes down on it, but he comes down on it. He's talking about whether or not it is immoral to kill kill people in video games. And I don't think it's immoral to kill people in video. Again, I don't know which side he's on of it, but I don't think so. But I would respect him more if he was. I would respect his opinion more if he would just be a vegan. That was a joke.
I honestly, yeah, I would have to hear the other side of that argument. I cannot imagine a situation in which it's immoral to kill people in video games.
Yeah. I feel like there's probably some complex philosophical thing that he's trying to get at that is not captured by just the sentence.
But like
is
I said,
it immoral for people in video games?
I legitimately have no idea which side he comes down on it. So I'm not taking a position on it, but in fact, I'm kind of waiting to see if Shvetvin, or however you say it, says which side he comes down on it. But I legitimately, I don't really give a fuck what side he comes down on it. I don't think it's immoral to kill video game people. I think it's fine.
No more than it is to think about.
Potentially Alex O'Connor, apparently. That's what the super chatter asked if we would give. But I don't know whether or not, apparently he's been talking about the morality of killing people in video games, but it wasn't clarified which side he comes down on.
Except that you're not killing people in video games.
Right. Yeah, right. I'm sure I understand his greater philosophical point, but again, I don't know which side he comes down on. But no, I don't think it's immoral to kill an image of a person or to pretend you're killing people in video games. I'm sure though that there are unhealthy people who have unhealthy relationships with it. But
also, can people who want to send those super chat stickers, thank you very much first for sending that. I know we haven't gotten to it yet, but just FYI, our system can't pick up the super chat stickers. So I would just advise not sending them in general, because then we don't get to display your message. And I would like to be able to thank you.
Thank you, me and my human, for your sticker.
I did
I like it.
send a normal message in chat saying that and added it to the queue, but we can just skip it. So
yeah. And Matt, you weren't here you were probably the only one who would have laughed at the joke I made. I said, I don't know what side he comes down on, but I would respect his opinion a lot more if he was at least vegan. Anyway. Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, I was going to go after that a little bit, and I didn't, despite the fact that his little crew of worshipers have been relentless in coming after me
for
years.
Yeah.
And he's not even vegan anymore.
Yeah. Gordon Freeman says, hey, y'all. Happy New Year. I have a question for Forrest. What would the evolutionary purpose of a plus split mouth be, like the ones the Halo elites have? Also, great mug. And just a reminder that Forrest and Aron will be on tomorrow together on Skep Talk. But go ahead, Forrest.
It would have to be a type of thing that they were eating, or because to say that they needed that for a particular kind of speech that's a tall order, but definitely for like a resource, like for whatever they were chewing, something that would require that kind of like double mandible down there. The only thing that I can think of would be probably being able to swallow something really large, because like snakes do that. Their lower jaw is split down the middle and it can separate that way. But it's like it's a can separate, not like a needs to separate type. You're right.
We never see them eat in Halo though, so it literally could be just like, have you ever seen a vinegaroon eat, the way all that stuff comes out of their mouth and like tears the food apart as it's pulling it in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
could be shit like that.
I don't know because there's lots of animals that have like mouth parts that help push things, and there's lots of animals that have like a split mandible. But in terms of like something actually that 4 directions bifurcated, like the fucking
Oh, I
Predator,
figured it
like they
out.
have it there. What?
Okay, I bet you there's notches right down by their butts, and that they actually ejaculate through their mouths into their butts, and they use it to lock on to the butts.
What would the teeth be for?
That's for when they're eating, but when they're mating, it's for butt locking. Yeah, it's a multifaceted mouth.
I mean, that's exaptations is what that. Yeah. But like, it's also, you know, hemipenes, hemimandibles, butt locks.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I think that's it. That's
Forrest brings up hemipenes, but when I bring it up, it's uncomfortable.
Check out my new merch website, buttlocks.com. It will have a new series of butt locking merchandise. Check it out soon.
You can buy piercings for both of your hemipenes.
Ryan Hall says, Republicans saying disqualifying a candidate is undemocratic, totally missing the point that what Trump did was undemocratic. Any of the hosts play Warhammer 40,000, going headlong into the hobby. I will say I actually understand and respect some of the arguments which say it almost in not legal terms, but almost philosophical terms, that it's actually important that he loses the election, not on a technicality. But I still support the attempts to remove him also.
Yeah, yeah. He needs to be removed because of what he did. However, it shouldn't be a unilateral decision in one state. There needs to be due process for it to be appropriate. It's the same thing like with George Santos. Like I supported the first time when they decided not to expel him because there hadn't actually been a process there. But once there was a process there, get that fucking guy out. Like, Jesus Christ, get rid of that dude. Same thing with Trump. There needs to be a better process to make sure that he doesn't come back rather than just saying, you're specifically not allowed to be there this time. Maybe.
What if they write him in? What if he won as a write-in after being removed? I wonder what the process would be. I don't think it could happen, but what would happen?
Yeah. As impressed as I was horrified. Yeah.
So Colorado removed him from the primary ballot, which is not an election for office. This is something, this is for the Republican National Committee to help them determine who is going to be, who they're going to put up as their delegate at the convention. So in some aspects, the primaries could be made to not really matter, which is what the Republican Party is talking about a little bit, saying, hey, we'll pull out, we'll just caucus independently. But the other thing is, in the Wisconsin case, Wisconsin's election laws aren't the same as Colorado's. And so, and I'll be having Andrew Seidel on sometime in the near future to go through a bunch of this, but Colorado's election laws essentially require them to have good faith candidates being run. So it's not completely clear whether or not Trump is currently in violation of the Colorado Constitution. But if he is, that same principle that he would have violated in Colorado may not have been violated in Wisconsin, because it's like Cenk Uygur is running for president right now, even though he's not eligible to be president. And so the question is, yes, you're not eligible to be president, but that doesn't mean you're not eligible to run for president. And so in one state, you could say, okay, you can run, but if you win, we're just not going to put you in. And what Colorado has done is said, hey, we're not going to let anybody on the ballot who's not eligible, because that's going to create a situation that is a waste of time. So there's a lot of really interesting election-based and issues in this as well, despite the fact that I find it amusing and sad that despite the fact that he's been removed from a primary ballot in one state and not in another, he's still the front runner. He's still going to be the Republican nominee. He may even, if they don't hurry and actually get around to potentially convicting him of something, he might get elected and pardon himself before the cases against him ever have a chance to bear fruit.
Yes, though I don't think even as extreme as they are that the current Supreme Court would uphold that a president can pardon themselves. I think that would be deemed.
Oh, I bet they absolutely would. The only saving grace we've got right now. Well, I can't say I bet they absolutely would. I can say it, but I'm convinced they would.
Supreme Court
saving grace we have right now is that some of these crimes are not federal, so he can't pardon himself.
I legitimately don't. I think that fuck, what's his name? The current swing vote, the guy who's the presider of the courts is
the Chief Justice John Roberts.
Roberts. Yep. I was stuck on Kennedy and I couldn't get past it. I think John Roberts would vote against a president being able to pardon himself. And then I think Neil Gorsuch would also vote against. And there's a chance some of the others who are like originalists, a heavy constitution, it must say kind of thing. There is a chance of some of the others, but I think that Gorsuch and Roberts would vote against a president being able to pardon himself.
I don't know. Trump keeps getting knocked off the primary ballot in states where, okay, like I said, the primary may not matter much, but if he's off the general election ballot, it won't matter because he wasn't going to win those states anyway.
Yeah. Yeah, we have to pick up like Pennsylvania or something like that.
It's like, hey, if Biden got knocked off of the Florida ballot, okay, he wasn't going to win Florida anyway. Florida
was recently a swing state, but you're probably right.
Or it's not swinging right now. And every freaking year, it's like, oh, Texas could go blue. And I'm as guilty as anybody else of actually looking at the numbers and saying, yeah, we're getting really close. We're really close. We're really close. And I thought Beto had a chance at it. There's some individuals running right now to potentially, take Ted Cruz out of the Senate and stuff like that. I don't even think that's going to happen. It hasn't happened any other time somebody's done it. It's been ages since Democrats had any significance in Texas. I mean, and we had female Democrat governors or governor.
Yeah. Pass mandatory voting.
No.
Oh, we'll always disagree on this one.
I'm down for mandatory. Like I'm for automatic registration. That sounds
it's kind of like that.
Sure,
the mandatory
registered immediately.
So the mandatory element to me would come in that every state, it is their mandate to deliver a ballot to every eligible citizen. And then every person is expected to return the ballot, whether it's by mail or whatever else. Now, it can be returned empty. It can be returned with no vote on it. But if you give every eligible person a ballot and tell them they have to return it, I think that would fix a lot of bad elections. And
I can vibe with that if gerrymandering also wasn't a thing as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I 100% agree with it, but I could vibe with it better than everybody has to vote. You know what I mean?
Mandatory voting actually works quite well in a lot of Democratic places. Again, it's not about saying you have to pick between the choices. It's actually about, more than anything, state responsibility. Because if you make everybody return, you know that a state isn't cheating anybody out. And if the state is the one that's facing the consequences of not doing so, whether it's fines or whatever else, and they are incentivized to deliver to everyone because they must, because there's that mandate. And then as far as like it actually then turning into results, a lot of people don't vote because of those barriers. So you are getting a lot of those people who it's like getting voter ID or whatever the thing was that's in the way, or the fact that I moved, the fact that they fuck up these districts and stuff. You're going to get a lot of people who, unfortunately, they're not the greatest people in the world, because there are some, not all of them. Some of them are genuinely beating down the system, but there's enough of them that are like, I can't be bothered to put in all of that work in this period of time or whatever else. There's certainly plenty of those, but that's sort of offset by the people who are incentivized to vote, who are also terrible people. So yeah, I think it would be, if you get a ballot to everybody, it solves a lot of problems, and it takes away a lot of injustice. And I think that, yeah, you make it mail-in, so you don't make it like, I don't remember if Australia has mail-in, but there's some place that has it mandatory that doesn't have mail-in, and they fine you if you don't turn in your ballot. And I probably wouldn't impose any fines, but I'd impose something. You have to do something to incentivize the people if you tell them they have to return it.
Yeah, what are you going to do?
Better election.
What should be the penalty
incentive.
if I decide to exercise my freedom and not return a ballot?
A loss of an incentive, tax credit. You don't have to do a punishment, but you can say everyone who does return it gets X, and if you don't, you don't.
Yeah. And so if I return it with Mickey Mouse instead of an actual candidate for office,
Definitely
what should my
no
penalty
punishment.
be then?
Nothing, because again, the return is actually part of making sure the return is part of the count. You can return it blank or with fake people or whatever else, but this is ensuring that everybody is actually getting their ballots and everybody who wants to vote can actually vote. It's not about making everybody's tally mark go on the scorecard. You can legitimately return nothing if you like.
On some level, I like the idea of ranked choice voting. On another level, ranked choice voting can have a tendency to get you middle of the road, battleship gray, milquetoast status quo. You're unlikely to get any dramatic swings. And sometimes dramatic swings might be what you need. But if you're going to say, hey, you have to vote, it seems to me that you're going to get crap votes, hate votes, all this other stuff. And then when you've created an industry of essentially, you're going to make jobs just out of finding and penalizing the people who don't submit return.
Again, the penalties would only be lack of incentives, but I don't disagree that the system is imperfect, and you might even call it a bad system, but like many things that we adopt, I would say it isn't a great system. The only thing worse is all of the other things, and the current system is definitely worse.
Why is it worse to allow people to not vote, the people who are
right now, the
disinterested
current
in the
system incentivizes states to find ways to still be racist, to find ways to still discourage poor people from voting. Right. But that is the system. So I'm talking about.
I'm not saying that there's not problems with the system. I'm saying requiring people to
Go back to the
vote
forest group.
doesn't actually solve that problem.
I haven't required people to vote. I've required people to return a ballot.
Okay. Well, I'll just stop with it's unconstitutional, but I don't see how that solves the problem. And I'm opposed to it on the grounds of freedom.
What constitutional, how would that be more of a violation than, say, just registering for selected service or anything like that?
Because selective service is a constitutional duty. Voting is a constitutional privilege. They're in different categories.
Right. And we're not adding or taking away the privilege from anybody to say you have a ballot.
You are granting preferential treatment to people or denying people. Yeah, I got you, Forrest.
Oh, I just put pee pee poo poo. I have nothing. I'm just being. Keep
you're
talking.
denying preferential treatment to you're granting preferential treatment based on what they do that they should be, according to the Constitution, not required to do.
You're saying the incentive program's what's unconstitutional.
Yeah.
So would you opt for, if this was the best way, and again, there are plenty of free constitutional republics.
If it turns out it's the best way, you need a constitutional amendment, because right now, in my view, it's against the Constitution. So anything that's going to require citizens to return a ballot needs to be constitutional, and you would probably need an amendment for that.
I think we have lots of tax incentives and lots of just general government incentives
Taxes
for people.
Are constitutional, as is the census. Those things are required by the Constitution. Voting is not, and submitting a ballot is not.
Right, having a child, for example, is not part of the Constitution, but you are tax incentivized if you want to have a child. And I'm saying, as far as issuing incentives go,
taxes are already part of it, and the governance of taxes is included in what's constitutional. Now, there are people who tell you that taxes aren't constitutional, but we've already shot all that shit down.
Again, all I'm saying is adding an incentive that is, whether it's tax-based or something else, it being that voting isn't in the Constitution that way doesn't, I think, matter. I don't think it's automatically unconstitutional, because we incentivize lots of things that are, frankly, lifestyle choices.
And I think most of those should not be permissible. I think most of those should not be permissible as well. I'm opposed to giving citizens some kind of benefit for doing something that they should do out of a sense of obligation and participation in the system.
Which is fine. I'm saying the framework already exists to incentivize. for lifestyle shit.
No, the framework doesn't exist to incentivize based on ballots. There is no framework for mailing everyone a ballot, requiring them to do it, and incentivizing it. There is already a frame. There is already a framework. You're comparing it to incentivizing other things like taxes, where that already exists. The ballot thing doesn't.
New incentives happen all of the time, every year. Almost every year, there's new stuff out of the
tax code.
I get it, and all I'm
laws
saying is
already governing it.
I get it, and I'm saying there's no reason why the mechanisms by which those new incentives arise can't cross over into an incentive for voting.
Yes, there is, because there's already a tax code and tax laws about it. There is not a constitutional permission to require everyone to submit and return a ballot.
Now we're switching what the this is why I clarified. Now we're switching to whether or not
there's not.
Can I finish? God, I didn't finish my point.
Jimmy, is there a constitutional permission to incentivize anything at all?
I don't know. I don't think so, but I don't know.
Correct. There's not. You can't just incentivize anything. There are some things that would be unconstitutional to incentivize. That's the point.
Right. And my point was, so whether or not there's constitutional permission to permit anything or to incentivize anything, so far, many things have been incentivized without being deemed unconstitutional. And the framework under which that, I don't see the thing that would exclude doing some sort of voting incentive on that basis, what the actual argument for why that specific thing would be unconstitutional, unlike other incentives.
That's because you switched the burden of proof to you don't see a reason to exclude it. And I'm saying you don't need a reason to exclude it. You need a reason to include it. There can be incentives about tax stuff because that's part of tax code. You can't incentivize voting without changing the Constitution.
I didn't shift the burden. I have literally, as far as you need permission to include it, all I have said is the current permissions to include incentives seem fine.
They include incentives for taxes, and that because there's a tax code and because that's part of the Constitution. There is no current mechanism to include incentives for submitting ballots.
Correct. But oh my God, I don't know how we keep coming to, because I even asked for the clarification of which thing you were saying would be unconstitutional. Yes, it doesn't exist now. Almost every time the tax code is changed, new incentives are included.
Because it's permitted to do that in the tax code. It is not permitted to do that with regard to voting. You would need a constitutional amendment or a change to the voting portion of the fucking Constitution.
I don't know why you think that would be, why you would need a constitutional amendment for the tax code to say, hey, we've passed a law, this is how voting works, and we will include with it a tax incentive. Without having to amend the Constitution, we're going to include it. The new tax code includes this incentive. We added this one, and this one. This one's related to, now you get extra credits if you have another kid. This one's related to business stuff and whatever. And now when you perform your civil duty of returning a ballot, civic duty of returning a ballot, you get a tax credit of X. I don't understand why you find that unconstitutional.
Because the courts have ruled already that providing certain incentives is not constitutional.
And are you saying that you think, therefore, the question is open and that one may be, or that you are aware of a specific thing that deems that one unconstitutional?
There is no specific case on this because it's not currently constitutional to require citizens to vote. That would have to change. And if you tried to pull an end around to say, well, we're not going to be able to pass a constitutional amendment that requires citizens to vote. So instead, what we're going to do is provide a tax exemption or some kind of tax credit for anybody who submits a ballot. I'm saying the courts would almost certainly strike that shit down, because you don't get to do an end around on personal freedoms, just like there shouldn't be trap laws, just like hey, we can't make abortion illegal, but we can make it so fucking difficult that people shouldn't be able to do it. That's what we're currently fighting. And if you think, well, I don't know, you can't.
No,
do it
I definitely don't
yes.
agree with you. I don't think there's anything I don't think there's any current legal barrier that would prevent it. Whether or not there would be legal challenges, and then maybe eventually, but I don't think you've demonstrated that there's a specific barrier to this. And by the way, it was only one of the suggestions. You don't necessarily have to do punishment. You can do incentives.
That's what I was talking about. I was only talking about incentives.
I know. I'm not necessarily opposed to if somebody has some way that says there's a fair. That's how Australia does it. They do a fine. But I would rather, it would seem more, if you're going to do a fine, then it's almost kind of like tickets, where it's like now it's a burden on poor people and not a burden on rich people. Rich people will still have a freedom that poor people don't. Whereas incentives would be a yes, poor people are going to be more incentivized, but you're not going to literally be taking money if they also decide to exclude themselves. Are you like doing a separate show with papers? Is that what's going on?
Well, they're bored. We're doing our own thing over here. I drew frog nuts.
Issues here, okay? Semen tank.
We're discussing.
Bone.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
These are
I
important.
drew frog nuts. I drew Don Quixote at one point.
Tight. I was hoping it was at least like a conversational back and forth. Like there's two shows going on at the same time.
I feel like it is. I feel like we're doing a cool. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a call and response.
All right. Good enough. Let me go back to the thing so we can go where we left off. So that was a long. That person really got their $10 worth. Game Master Flash. Now that he's here, I'll tell him to his handsome, smart face. Forrest, you keep saying you were going to redo your long form video on gender. Do it, my man. Love all of you. Go fuck yourself. Matt, you're gay, homie.
I'm working on it. I've got a new angle that I'm taking. I'm taking my time with it. I was trying to do it this year and it just didn't end up happening because I was too busy, but I am working on it and I don't want to rush through it because it's really important. It's really cool. But yeah, I assure you, in the time that I've been debating it and talking about it publicly and working with stuff, I've refined a lot of the way that I talk about those things a lot. So I'm glad that I've taken my time with it rather than trying to crank something out and then wishing I'd done it differently again. You know what I mean? But I have a really cool resource that I'm working with right now. It's really just, I've got a fucking massive amount of different literature that I'm trying to plank through. Also, I drew this little guy. He's a cool little guy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. There you go. Little hand man kind of thing. Little furball.
Little hand man.
Mm-hmm. He's a little furry guy. Got a big old nose. And he's got two big old eyes. Sorry?
On gender. You said you had a resource on gender matters. I said, is he your resource?
Yes. This little boy here, and he's gonna get a little spiky hairdo, and he's got two little shoes, like little Yoshi feet. And there he is. This is guy there. He's gonna help you. Yep. He's gonna teach you about them genderinos.
$5 from Dusty B. Happy New Year's all. Jimmy, your watch is hanging on your mic stand. I almost screamed when I saw it. Yes, thank you very much. I did find it after seeing your message. That was very nice. Dr. Brian says, Oofta, my booskies. Love, well wishes, and Happy New Year from Minnesota.
I love soda.
Is it Oofty? Is Oofta, my booskies something I don't get? Someone here get
Maybe
that?
he just bumped his booskies.
I don't know. No idea.
So it's not an inside joke I missed.
Not that I'm aware of.
One-Eyed Heathen says, hey, Matt, I escaped my situation out of a safe state to a safe state, maybe. Jim, since I found a job, will you give me a freedom burgle, Manergle burgle?
Yes.
I think they want you to say that phrase.
He just did.
No, he will not.
Oh.
I will give you a freedom burgle, Manergle, One-Eyed Heathen. You don't need Matt's.
I'm not giving you one. I will refuse.
Arden posted me and my human sent a super chat sticker. That was the one we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
BGN 20 from Svetin Stoichev, the argument, as I understand, is made that doesn't really matter real or virtual worlds. So morality is intrinsic to the holder, independent of where it is expressed, and hence should be held. I'm sorry if I bother.
This is on the video game thing.
That sounds super dumb. Sorry,
Yeah.
super stupid to me. The idea that your morality would be unaffected by whether or not you were in the virtual world or the real world, especially if your brain truly internalizes that you are interacting with code.
Also,
I
like,
used to.
independent of where it's expressed, if it's in a video game, it's not being expressed anywhere. Like, there's no killing of a person happening anywhere. You are playing a simulation.
Alex isn't trying to Elon Musk simp, right? This isn't in reaction to Elon Musk saying he couldn't play GTA 5 because it required you to kill police. I really hope that's not what's going on here.
That is actually legitimately the lamest thing I've ever heard anyone say. I didn't know he said that. That is the lamest thing I think that's ever been said ever. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. It's not often that I feel like the cool kid in the room. You know what I mean?
That's why you hang out with us.
Upgraded 2023 brought me a baseball size meningioma. Now gone as of October 1st. 7 radiation treatments down, 23 to go. Grade 2 tumor, not cancerous. Thanks for being my silent partners in my recovery. Sucks that you have to go through chemo for something non-cancerous.
Well, it's a meningioma is a tumor on the meninges, and that can be
really
horrific if it continues to grow and become a problem. So, like, good on you for taking care of that shit, dude. Really glad to hear you're okay. The meninges, for those of you who are listening or curious, are the wrapping paper that's around your brain and spinal cord, your central nervous system.
I said it was a
You got
bruise.
3
That's
layers.
wrong. Bruise is hemangioma.
That's yes.
Yeah, that's why there was the old joke about hemangioma. Side note for later, I'd look up Harper v. Virginia State Board of Elections, which was used to overturn breedlove and get rid of poll tax. And the specific language that's in there talks about what we can and can't do to punish or incentivize or condition. But it doesn't specifically discount the type of incentive you're talking about.
Yeah.
But the language.
I didn't invent the incentive
Harper,
either.
I think I can help.
Language in
sort this
Harper
out.
that overturned breedlove is what I think would stop that.
Could be.
Could
be there would be a
thing is
legal
you've
challenge.
got-
I definitely didn't invent the idea of the incentive. Legal professors much more smart than I did, but that's one of the possibilities.
Here's the government, and
Uh-huh.
here's the people, and
Uh-huh.
here's where they connect.
Yeah.
You see,
Right.
And so this really is the system that we.
Wouldn't
need
you
to
say
be
there's like a cap along the top for that sort of interrupts their connection sometimes?
The key is to really to limit that connection so that the government and the people are closer together in their connection.
Uh-huh.
See, that's what really this is supposed to be doing. It's
But if you
supposed to be uniting the
circumcise,
country.
if you
Because
circumcise the
what's-
government there, it'll
if you're
create a
not-
bridge.
Yeah, that's correct. That's what the executive branch is supposed to be limited. And
But
what's
I'm
really important
anti-circumcision.
is that's why we have different branches branching off of the government, so the people
Mm-hmm.
can also diversify. See that? This is what's important. This is the American
We are
dream.
all layers
This
of the
is-
government. That's what I'm
All
thinking.
layers
like,
of the government. There's the legislative, there's the judicial, and there's the executive. You see, this is freedom. This is America right here.
America.
Forrest doesn't like it when
America.
daddy and other daddy fight.
I'm everyone's father. I'm wearing a robe, I'm smoking a pipe, and I'm drinking a glass of amaretto in the evening. I'm here to be science dad for everyone.
I wouldn't be interested in being Matt's friend if we couldn't fight.
Dad.
We are closing in on midnight at
Hey.
Central Time.
Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
It's like less than a minute.
You guys have been talking for 30 minutes.
Time
That's
flies.
fair.
Time does fly. Is that really all the things? All right, let me see if I can pull up I don't even know if this is accurate. Let me pull up the clock on my phone. That's more accurate. The one on my computer changes all the time. Oh my God, I've apparently had a stopwatch going for 54 days.
Like 50 seconds now. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
Happy New Year.
Arden,
I
of
literally-
the four of us, you are the one who should not have just done that for free on the internet.
I
don't
just
know.
heard.
No. There you go.
That's a whole genre of videos that you just gave away for nothing.
I just heard my guests screaming. I'm gonna go scream at them, and I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Go scream.
Be right back.
It's over. 2023 is dead. 2024, the darkest year of our adventures, has begun.
We killed it with fire.
It's going to be a fucking... this year's going to be a
By the
train
way,
wreck.
I didn't have to be the only one who was counting down. I figured by counting down, somebody would fucking join me, but nobody did.
Well, but I think all four of us probably went, all three of us probably went, this won't synchronize. That's why I didn't join, because it would just sound like you going 10, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9, 8,
That's
8,
half
8.
That's
half the You ever try to sing with somebody online?
It's beautiful. It's a disturbing chorus of awfulness.
Try and harmonize? Ugh. It's always just right off of each other. I'm getting my special person who's saying Happy New Year's. And I'm hearing fireworks in the distance, even though you're not allowed to do fireworks in my neighborhood. Not in the distance, like in the neighborhood.
I forgot.
I was going to come do that, but I'm right in the middle of a game.
Oh.
Damn it, I just lost everything. Happy New Year. Yeah, I was going to come over and do that, but
I kissed my mic.
I messed up. I love that people get so worried about, oh my God, people are fighting. Look, even if I didn't think it was unconstitutional, I would still be opposed to it unless there was a way to show, A, that this would fix a substantive problem, and B, it didn't violate basic principles of the Constitution. I am foundationally opposed to incentivizing people to participate in a government that allows participation. I mean, to make a little bit of fun of Forrest drawing, it's not the government and us. We are the government. That's the whole point. And I think that people, I don't know what good you get out of saying, yeah, send your thing back in. It would be like maybe registering.
Look at him with his kissing.
But that's different from a ballot.
Yeah, I mean, if you want an intermediary system that's
Little on
different, but to me, I don't think it's hard to demonstrate that it's much better than the system we have right now. And I just think about poll places in Georgia where it's like all of these people are being, because they live in a black neighborhood, have to go to the poll place that has a long 3-hour line, as opposed to if they get to vote at all, which is the bigger problem in Georgia. Whereas you putting the state burden on, you have to get every eligible voter that ballot, and then we collect all of those ballots back, or as many as we can, to verify that they're maintaining an acceptable percentage.
Yeah, I'm all in favor of fixing problems like that. I just don't think that the only or best solution to the problem is to put more money and incentives and reward people for sending back fucking Mickey Mouse.
In reality, it's reward for sending back the ballot. Whether Mickey Mouse is on there or not is unrelated.
If I'm going to send the ballot back and get a thing for it, I might as well write in somebody. I mean, it's the whole point is.
I agree. It's not necessarily for you.
You either participate. Well, I'm not convinced that forcing people to participate in the government works out in a good way.
Well, forcing people to participate in the government is just called being alive. And this is a very minor force. And regardless of whether or not you think it's the best system, I hope you can see that it is better than the current one, which is ripe for voter suppression. It's impossible to suppress the vote in this system, whereas the current system is literally voter suppression is how people win.
It's not impossible to suppress the vote in that system. That's part of the point. It's certainly more difficult, but if people just don't return it because they don't want the incentive, there are ways to make use of that in a way that ends up suppressing the vote. People have been suppressing the vote in ways that are completely legal for ages. And the biggest one is convincing people that their vote doesn't matter.
Okay.
And so they just don't vote.
Sure.
That's voter suppression.
So it is impossible. I know it's you, so I should have been more specific. It is impossible for the state organized ways that currently often get eventually Supreme Court appealed and fail. It is impossible for the state to target groups of people for non-eligibility or just simply making it harder to get them about. The percentage of people who want to vote, who don't because of the barriers, would decrease dramatically, which would be a better system. And one of the primary things you should prioritize when picking a voting system would be my also contention, and would definitely be a better system than this one. Ew, someone thought you were a libertarian?
Yeah, I mean, it's not like there aren't libertarian things that I don't agree with, but yeah.
Right. I mean, I'm a small L libertarian socialist, but the whole reason I have to even specify small L libertarian is because I don't want to be associated with the party. But obviously, I think as much as people want to do whatever the fuck they want that isn't harming other people, let them do whatever they want. But I'm not for this I got mine, so fuck you version of politics, a political position that is modern libertarianism.
Naima said, what about incentivizing at the state level, withholding federal funding from states that don't pass a voting percentage threshold? I'm opposed to states' rights in general. I don't think there should be states or state elections.
That's probably, I probably feel similarly, but there's still going to be districts. No matter what you do, I think things are going to get broken down into districts if you're going to do representative democracy. So
but Harper and Breedlove were both about Georgia's poll tax.
Yes.
And because poll tax stuff was such a problem that disincentivized voting. Wow, the fireworks are going off outside like crazy right now.
Daphne, she's
shooting it down. Yeah, it's very easy to point out, hey, in the same way that we shouldn't put an extra hurdle or burden for someone to be able to vote, which Jimmy's thing is an attempt to get rid of. The notion of incentivizing, I have objections to for that. I'm fine for incentivizing things that are clearly in the public interest. Never mind. I'll play with Forrest. 6 arms, 3 legs, and 7 heads. What am I?
The whiteboard. I'm doing riddles. I'm doing riddles over here. You go ahead.
I'm better at ignoring passive aggressive gestures than Matt. I want to keep fighting.
6 legs, 7 heads.
7 heads, 6 legs. What was the rest?
It was 6 arms, 3 legs, 7 heads.
Oh, 6 arms, 3 legs.
An alien with 6 arms and 3 legs and 7 heads.
I feel like it's going to be something like, it's always like this type of body of water.
It's like the top half of the cast of fucking Douglas Adams, blah blah blah, on a stool.
It would be a Douglas Adams friendly joke. The answer is a liar.
Ah.
Very nice.
No, not very nice. You get no points for that.
I don't know if you noticed, but there wasn't a lot of...
It wasn't even a trick question. It was a trick riddle. That is the worst type of... You're like the ball in the cup magician, which we all know is the worst kind of magician. I said that to make Matt mad again. That's not really true. There's some amazing ball and cups.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I care about a ball and a cup magician.
Teller is an incredible ball and cup magician. He does some crazy stuff.
On the libertarian comment, I just think it's really funny that when a person doesn't express like the most Twitter leftist views ever, people are like, oh, you fucking libertarian.
I don't even know that mandatory voting is a leftist view. I don't think it is.
No, it's just...
No, I think it's a little fascist for me.
Oh my God. So that word just means nothing in 2023. 2024, I apologize. It's fascist.
It means the same thing it did before when you override individual liberties in favor of government and participation in government. That's an aspect of it.
That's just government. Fascist is hard right authoritarian. Fucking
telling me I have to vote is authoritarian.
Telling you
and
you
it's,
have to
and it's ultra nationalistic.
Telling you have to return a ballot is neither neither fascist nor nationalistic.
Telling me that I have to return a ballot is telling me I have to vote, because that's what returning a ballot is. I either didn't vote for somebody, or I didn't vote for one of the candidates, or I could have left it blank or anything else. But telling me that I have to return a ballot is telling me that I have to vote.
No, it isn't. Those are two clearly different things.
If I return a ballot, do you count that ballot based on who I select?
If you return a ballot that is filled out, you will have voted. If you turn in a ballot
for
which
none
has
of the
not,
above, if I submit a ballot that doesn't pick somebody, it's still a vote.
That is just as much true as not voting at all, as just sitting at home and choosing not to vote. Then you have voted for whoever the opposition is. It's like the people say
it's not, because nobody's requiring me to sit at home and not return a ballot. You are forcing citizens to do something that requires effort on their part.
What was the purpose?
When they return their ballot, you will count the vote, and it will either be one vote for one candidate, one vote for another candidate, or no votes for either. That is still tabulation that is required. My vote has to be processed, tabulated, and if the result was I didn't vote for anybody, you've still required me to return a ballot. Returning a ballot is voting.
Returning a ballot, which when it is empty, I don't care if they throw it out. As long as they maintain.
You can't do that. That's illegal.
Can I finish? Because I don't care if they throw the voting portion out. It doesn't have to be literally trash. The exact way we do already with mail-in ballots, where we discard in some way, not literally in the trash, the ones that don't have votes for stuff, but we count the sleeve to confirm that the person who sent it in actually got to return it, where there is a separate count from the ballot versus the sleeve. The empty ones, the idea of the empty one being so important that you have now forced somebody to vote. But again, it is called mandatory voting. So if you want to go with that sort of symbolic thing, you can go with it being that the metaphor, that the symbolism makes it forced. But I think you're going to be hard-pressed to prove when multiple democratic countries have it, that it is somehow fascist to have a mandatory vote. That is what I think is a crazy position.
I love how you spent this last 2 minutes trying to disagree with me that you were forcing me to vote, and then ended by saying it's literally called mandatory voting.
I said it to abide your metaphorical.
And you were wrong.
No, I said if you want to count it as a metaphor,
it's mandatory voting.
Fine, if you want to go with that metaphorical way. The overall term, by the way, the usual expression of mandatory voting is not the version that I'm talking about. As I already pointed out, the mandatory part is actually the state's burden to get every voter a ballot, and the confirmation part of that is the return of those ballots, or in this case, ballot sleeves of the people, which is the actual purpose of requiring the turn-in. It is no crazier than any of the many things we require citizens to do in the U.S.
I didn't say it was crazier than any other country, or that it was crazier than anything else. My issue was whether or not it is forcing someone to vote, whether or not it's forcing citizens to take some action, and it is.
In your world, the metaphor of an empty ballot is a vote, but I don't agree.
No.
We have a different worldview.
In your world.
It is literally, okay, in your worldview or whatever it is compatible with, it's not with mine. The metaphor of turning in an empty vote is not a vote to me, but it is to you. Wherever you source that from, I don't have.
It is to the government. That vote has to be counted and tabulated, even if it adds nothing to anybody.
I don't understand how you think adding 0 is a vote.
If there are 23 candidates and 2 issues on the ballot, and I fill out the ballot, ignore the 23 candidates, and only vote on the issue, my vote still has to be counted and tabulated for the issue, and none of the candidates get my vote. It's still a vote.
This to me is still just as much a vote as
true
not
whether
voting.
the odd numbered ones, it doesn't matter. You're talking about it in the abstract, and I'm talking about what actually has to happen when someone returns a ballot.
Look, I still disagree, but in my scenario, returning the sleeve would be adequate. Therefore, there's no ballot. There's the sleeve which confirms a ballot was delivered to you. Because again, the purpose of the return, I don't know what you said. What joke did I not take?
The prompt was, what's the difference between 10 dicks and a joke? Jimmy can't take a joke.
Okay. I didn't see the
Go
setup.
on.
I didn't see the
Continue
setup. That was
on.
all. I don't know. It's just circular. I don't see a significant difference in the metaphorical voting of abstaining versus returning an empty ballot. Again, since the point is actually to confirm.
I'm dealing in what would actually happen if we implemented a system where people would have to return ballots.
Great.
They would constitutionally be required to be tabulated. And if I vote for half of the issues, it's not like I didn't vote on the others. I submitted a ballot, and those ballots have to be tabulated. And you're talking about requiring individuals to return a ballot and then either incentivizing or penalizing.
That last part is all correct. I don't agree with the part before. As I already said, I don't care if the system is you return
You don't think
the sleeve.
the government has to tabulate a ballot if I send it back?
My goodness, man, I keep stopping every time you talk and you don't let me finish. This is very frustrating for me.
It's
it
because
really
you
is.
misrepresent what I said. You said you didn't agree with the part before
You
that.
just
and I
asked
was
me a
asking
question.
for
What did I
clarification.
misrepresent?
I'm asking you for clarification about the part that you disagreed with
I'm
before.
going to read mug things. I'm getting too
The part that you
frustrated with
disagreed
not
with
finishing.
before, are you suggesting that the government doesn't have to tabulate ballots that come in? Is that what you were saying you disagreed with?
I'm not even sure. Sorry. Ask the question again if you actually care about the answer. I'm
I
too
do.
frustrated
I was
and
trying to
distracted. Go ahead.
understand what you're saying you disagreed with.
Okay. Sorry. Ask the question again.
Are you saying the government would not have to tabulate ballots that were returned?
The government would tabulate every ballot which was returned filled out. I don't care whether or not a ballot-free sleeve is returned, because again, as I mentioned, I think a few times now, the function of requiring the return is to verify that the state is meeting its mandate to deliver a ballot to every person who is eligible.
My understanding is that the law requires them to tabulate all returned ballots, and it doesn't matter whether they voted for one thing, 10 things, 0 things, half the things, they still have to tabulate it.
Okay, so now can you respond to the sleeve point I made?
If you're going to require somebody to return a sleeve in addition to a ballot, now you've just added more work.
That's how mail-in voting already works. You get a ballot and you get the sleeve. They are separated. The votes are tabulated blind to, on the ballot side, the votes are tabulated blind to who actually turned it in. The sleeve is how they confirm that a person only made one vote. So your sleeve is tracked and your ballot is not tracked. And that's how they verify you only made one vote. It's the exact same system, but now saying you can actually return the sleeve to meet the duty of verifying that these were delivered to people without the ballot inside. I don't have parents? Is that what it's going to be? Because that's the answer for some people. Or I know that
no.
is the answer to the joke.
The answer to the joke in this case is my parents didn't beat cancer.
Oh, got it. Yeah. Okay. Because if you had cancer and your parents were dead, you could say, I don't have any parents. Yeah.
No, I don't know.
Okay. Elisenda says, I'm sorry that I didn't get Jimmy's. Forrest is just so positive. Yeah, we know. Alfred says, these are mug messages, not the other stuff. Alfred says, hello from a trans refugee. I'm in a safe state and just found a job. Hey, Jimmy, go forest yourself. Happy New Year. What forest would you like the metaphor of foresting oneself to mean?
I don't want to have to think about it. Maybe staying up way too late because you can't stop working on a single project and studying something that you're deeply fascinated in that nobody else cares about. And so you run your life ragged because you can't stop focusing on work, and also trying to make sure that you're enjoying your life, but you can't stop enjoying your life because you can't stop working. And so you're constantly in this battle where you're like, am I working hard enough, or am I not working enough? Or am I enjoying life enough, or am I enjoying life too much and I need to be working more? So just self-destructive depression cycle. That would be foresting yourself. That's what it is.
Forrest is addicted to deer teeth. I don't know if people know that.
I eat them every day.
Yeah. Hang on, let me go back. He puts them in the microwave. They puff up. They pop. Actually, don't teeth pop look kind of like popcorn? They turn into puff when you apply a certain amount of heat to them.
Probably. Dentin's a lot more pliable than enamel. So if you were to heat up Dentin, it would probably rupture the enamel and do something similar, but I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like I remember hearing that like people who treat like when you go and if you're like a firefighter and you find dead people who got burned up, sometimes their teeth have popcorned. Something like that.
Probably. I'm not sure.
Ryan says, is it true that you did the stuff at the place with the thing, with those people? Is the stuff with the place of the thing wasting an hour on a debate when we could have been selling more mugs? Because I did that. I know I did. McKinley says, go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Always and forever. Thank you, Wendy. Thank you, Muhammad, who says, I never thought I'd utter the phrase, thank you, Muhammad. It is the most popular name I think it's the most popular male name in the world, isn't it? Or it's high up there. It's
Muhammad? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think it's a really popular male name. Anyway.
I'm pretty sure that is correct, yeah.
Keep up the good work. What you do needs to be bigger and heard by more. I agree. And thank you, Rob. And I think I already did. Did I do Ellie Senda already? I'm sorry that I didn't get Jimmy's. Yeah, Forrest is just so positive. We did that one. All right, let's give away some mugs for free. Let's see. What should we make the poll question that I need answers from all of you from on Facebook? Bum, 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 bum.
Python. Somebody asked what kind of snake. I don't remember all the morphs. It's pied, yellow belly, orange dream, something, something, het hypo, superstar breeder.
No, that's not hypo.
Honestly, if you had just said words, I would have believed you as much as every time I visit you two and you show me random snakes and you're like, this is a clown face gigamaster galvanic machine hypo dick. It's great. I'm like, yeah.
He's definitely pied, yellow belly, orange dream, right? But I don't know.
All right, everybody send me with a text from 1 to 4. You can just do regular text since I don't think we're friends on Facebook for us. Or I don't even know if you have.
I don't have Facebook.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't.
And I want to see if the three of you choose 3 different numbers. That's kind of we're gonna do a almost too meta of a poll, and then I'll pick the odd number out.
So I love seeing your snakes. I love seeing your place. I love hanging out with you guys. I love learning. I think your snakes are adorable. I have no idea what you're talking about when you talk to them.
It's just the names. It's just the names of different morphs: leopard, orange,
right.
yellow belly, piebald, which is what he is.
Right. Yeah. No, I get that. I have no context for what those are, and so you're like,
but I can easily show.
Why would I want to waste your time? You're so excited to show me the next thing, and I want to see the next thing. I love it.
You think I wouldn't be just as excited to explain what they all mean?
I need your number 1 to 4
next
before
time I
you
come
explain.
To Austin.
So we can do the poll while you're explaining what they mean.
I already gave you a number.
I don't have a message from you on Facebook. Did you send it somewhere else?
I got a message from somebody else that bumped up to the top.
Okay. I need you to pick a different one because that number is already taken.
Why wouldn't you just assign us numbers? There's 4 people. You want us to have 4 different numbers. Why would we ever send you a number? I'm not going to pick another number. You assign me whatever number's left. Don't force me to send another fucking ballot. That's useless.
Oh my God. There's no purpose in now being. You want me to pick a number
from 1 to 4. You want me to pick a number from 1 to 4. I send in a number. I send in another number. If I send in another number that somebody's.
No one else. You literally can't get the next one wrong because you picked the 2 that have already been submitted by the other 2. Well, if you pick the same one again, you can get it wrong.
Why don't you just assign me a number? Why would I? Why
I'm
would
exhausted.
it matter? Jimmy,
I'm exhausted.
Jimmy,
All right.
Why would it matter?
I don't care. We'll just assign you one. Jesus Christ.
Can I finish my question?
No, because you wouldn't let me finish shit earlier. Fuck.
All right, that's fair.
Fucking Christ, man. I assigned you one, okay? It was not a big deal. Jesus Christ.
It was.
Holy shit. Okay.
What
And
difference
by
would it
the
make
way,
if I
you
picked
would now
number you
know your number, so you would know if you were in the lead as we do the silent poll had you picked. So now you're just going to have to trust me if one of our two numbers wins, because the other two know their numbers.
Okay.
Hey, Arden.
Is this something where trusting you is going to be an issue?
Knock, knock.
No, I don't lie or cheat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I eat mop.
I eat mapu.
Gross.
I don't know. It tastes pretty good to me.
I'm exhausted.
I'm just trying to figure out what difference, and if there's four of us,
Mm-hmm.
and two people have
voting too?
submitted a number,
Yep.
I voted.
and I picked a number, and you had me pick another number.
Oh, I didn't pick the right number.
What difference does it make whether I pick the number or you assign the number? Why does that make any difference?
So one, it doesn't really matter. But two, you would have hang on. You would know what your number is now. Because that would be, sorry, you already got hang on. And three, then if you'd just done it, this wouldn't have happened, and we would have just done it. It would have just happened. And you just kind of go along with things. And sometimes you just go along because it's what's happening. And it's just easy and mellow.
Yep.
We'll close that one at 12:30. We'll close the voting at 12:30. But people are just picking 1 to 4.
Wow. What's that?
Why don't they have toilet paper at KFC?
I love that now in chat I'm being accused of thinking about it too much, dude. I'd like to actually understand things, and if I'm going to be asked to jump through hoops, I'd like to know why.
It's because it's finger licking good.
Oh, man. Where are you at, dude?
Was that a joke about fingering? Because I only got the punchline. Now I'm trying to fill in the setup.
The question was, why isn't there toilet paper at KFC?
Ew.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Too far.
This is what happens. You leave me alone.
Because the toilet paper's finger looking good? Because that's not enough time to turn the chicken into poop.
No.
So even then, at best, it's your previous meal.
It's not the setup. That's not what the setup was.
Okay, I don't get it. It just sounds gross. It sounds like it might just be for shock value.
No, it is. It
All
is.
right. Fair enough. All right, let me get the new updated score while that's all going through. People can be worried about whatever they worry about, but I think everyone will agree this is probably the most entertaining episode way it could have gone.
We could have just done a music quiz or something, but no.
Oh, I'd have lost. So I did plan to prepare a lot more for today, like I did last time. We had lots of good stuff each time. And then the last 2 days, I've just been fucking absolute. And I should have been smarter and said, hey, Arden, can you come up with stuff? But also, I know that that's the kind of thing that would have made Arden extremely anxious. That would have been a panic attack.
Wait, I only on a portion of the conversation, so I don't know what would have given me a panic attack.
I was saying I didn't come up with as many games and things to do because that was the plan for this weekend. But as you know, I haven't, but because I told you this morning, but I was super sick the last 2 days. And so I just didn't. And so I could have said, hey, Arden, can you come up with the games and entertaining things for us to do on the New Year's show? And I was saying, but that is the type of thing that I think would have given you a panic attack.
I have a thing for Arden. Arden, what's the difference between?
I misunderstood that completely. I was like, Matt's right there, dude. What the fuck?
What's the difference between pornography and the Disney Channel?
Probably the penises and the cum and.
Oh my god!
You're not wrong. The answer is Disney teaches you to hate your stepmother.
That's all right. I like that one. That's good old fashioned fun at
Yeah,
no one's expense.
I'll take that one.
Why is my scoreboard broken? Okay, wait. All right, here's the current score.
Oh no.
I got 90. I still haven't overtaken Dave, and that was the important thing to do. I put a challenge out that if Dave and I got 500, and there's still going to be 24 hours, you have until midnight on the 1st to do this, but if Dave and I got over 500, I would put Dave's flower with his actual, he said he can still do a signature, just wouldn't be able to do the flower. So I'd let him replace it with his real signature. And I was going to get it tattooed on my body, but it would take over 500 of each because I've never gotten a tattoo. So if you're going to be my first tattoo when I'm not sure I want any tattoos, it's got to be worth it. But it doesn't look like. Maybe we'll get some benefactor out there who's like, you know what, I want to spend 16. Wait, what would 1,000? What would yeah, that'd be $16,000, right? Yeah. You know what I want to spend $16,660 on? Mugs. That'd be dope. Do it. I dare you. Somebody buy that many mugs. I don't know. The company that fulfills this stuff for us, they might say like, we'll get it to you, but it's going to take a while. Like, you'll get your last mugs in like May.
If you bring your mugs to LineCon, then you'll have a mug at LineCon, and that'd be pretty cool.
We're definitely going to push once it looks like most of the mugs have been delivered, or even just a good group has been, we'll start driving a hashtag. Because I definitely want to see people with their mugs on Instagram. I think that'd be cool.
That'd be nice.
All right, we passed 12:31. Let me just go back to the thing.
My butt hurts.
Man, I hate all of you people because I did assign Matt 3, and so Matt won. and of course,
what did I win?
I still don't know what
you won the poll. So I think, let me see what, I can't remember who was 1 and who was 2. Arden was 1, Forrest was 2, you were assigned 3, and then I was 4, and then we had the chat pick one of those numbers, 1 through 4.
Damn you all for not voting for me.
The number 3 was Matt's, so we'll now give one of Matt's mugs away from. Actually, we're gonna do 2 Matt mugs. All right, so I'm not gonna tell you when. I'm not gonna tell you when the first one comes in. We're gonna give 2 Matt's mugs away. The first one's gonna be of the existing orders that came in since this episode began. I'll count those up in a minute, and I will let Matt pick a number, and we'll choose one. And then the second one will be the next person. And I'm going to wait a few minutes to tell you when, but the next person to buy a Matt mug. So if 30 of you suddenly try to buy a Matt mug, only one of you is going to get. But realistically, the last few that we did like this, it was only 3 or 4 people. So there's pretty high odds. The next person who gets a Matt mug will have their Matt mug refunded. We have 1, 2, so that's 16 orders. Matt, do you have a way you want to pick a number between 1 and 16?
Oh, I definitely don't want us one assigned. So 4.
So Cindy, you were the 4th most recent as of from in the group of people from the show. So we are refunding your order. We're refunding. You got the Matt your gay ho ho homie mug. Enjoy the mug on us. There we go. By that, I mean we pay for, not. Please don't put your mug down on us, especially if it's full of something hot. And then, like I said, in a few minutes, I will check the orders, and whoever the first one was to buy a new Matt mug, that mug will also be free. Let's see.
I just saw Margaret in the chat. I didn't vote. I refuse mandatory voting.
Well, your presence in the live chat was counted. Your digital signature was there. You were one of the whatever the number of people, and so I'm afraid you actually did vote. If I'm now adopting the previous arguments. Let's see.
Did he return an empty ballot?
Kind of.
Did he just not return anything?
He was present for the poll. And so his digital signature was documented in the form of a number. All right, let's do this one. Everybody send me a text. If you had to listen to one album for the rest of your life, what would it be? Send me that in a text. Send album and artist, please. I know mine, and I'm having such a hard time not singing or humming it. I'm like, fuck, how do I do this? Give us
Oh, here we go.
By the way, remasters, hits albums, all of those things are fine. You can do whatever. I'll start making the poll, and we'll see. We'll give away another mug to the winner of this one. Oh my God, I keep almost belting out a song from them. I need to, okay, what's another song? Finders, keepers, losers, weepers. I'm just going to sing Panic. Oh, fuck, I hope none of you picked Panic at the Disco. I'm going to sing Panic at the Disco so I don't say the one that's actually mine. One album for the rest of your life. And I'm going to pick which one goes in which slot at random here. Welcome to the end of eras. I almost still slipped right back into the other one, though. I have a hard time not belting out the music that makes it into my head.
This is definitely a play along one for me, because I don't know if there's any like album that I feel that strongly about. I definitely love a lot of artists and a lot of music, and sometimes a few of those songs are on a single album, but I can't think of like one album that I'm like, that album is so awesome to me. So
Well,
I
the
just
guns
kinda,
to your head. You gotta pick one.
I sent a good album. I
Cool.
don't know if it is. I really love this one, but like it doesn't have all the songs by that band that I really like. But it's okay. It's the one that jumps into my head right now.
Okay,
what
so
I would like to be listening to.
Man, I was going to ask you a clarifying question, but the question will give away which one's yours, so I can't.
That's band. The band name is first, and then I put a hyphen, and then the name of the album,
No,
which is
not
also
that.
the name of one of the songs. Okay,
It wasn't that. Yeah.
Text me the question.
I'm glad it wasn't that, because that question also would have given it away if you think about it. If all of the other answers are obvious or something like that, that would have been. That would have been.
If we won't get claimed,
I kind of
you should
already
play that song.
Yeah. Oh, we definitely will get claimed.
Damn. Well, then I'm gonna set it up. Are we reading the album names? I'm just gonna send a link. No, I guess we can't. There's a song that isn't on that album. There's a song that isn't on that album that's way better. Nice.
Gay.
Nice.
Did you send your answer, Arden?
Yeah, I texted it to you. Right?
Oh, did you?
I did.
Find it. Okay, gotcha.
Texting, so I switched to texting.
Yeah. All right. Here we go. For the record, for those of you who are like, oh, Arden's came in last, I put them in a random order. Maybe Arden's is the last, but it won't be because she answered last. And maybe it's not. Maybe it's the first. Here we go. This is the poll. One album for the rest of your life. And the things to choose between are Pink Floyd's Echoes, Paramore's Riot, Queen's Greatest Hits, or Stick Figure's Edge of the Ocean. Have a good look. Oh, man. Let's go see if the next order came in. Bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-ba-da-bum-bum-bum.
You ever get where like your butt is sweaty and so your underwear is sticking to your butt and your butt also hurts?
Yeah.
I've been there before in the past.
First of all, Jacob, thank you for your order, but it was an Arden mug. Love what y'all do. Thank you. Paul, you are the first order of a Matt mug after the challenge was given. And of course, you went for the more expensive 15 ounce. Very good job there. And we have refunded yours. So enjoy your mug on us. I think.
Hey, Arden.
Hey.
What's the difference between a single slice of pizza and a dead body?
Pepperoni.
Close. Not necessarily true. Not necessarily true. But the answer is that a single slice of pizza can't feed a whole family.
It can feed my family.
See, I have a problem with the answer because of a DiGiorno pizza that I once saw. You've used a unit called slice, but slice is not a unit of size. In fact, there are places that we pride ourselves on having the largest slice, and it's like as big as a whole pizza. And the reason I'm bringing this up is I actually think I sent Matt a picture of this when it pissed me off. I got a DiGiorno pizza that had stuffed crust, or it might not have been DiGiorno, it might have been a different one, but it was a stuffed crust frozen pizza. And then on the pizza, it said over 4 feet of cheese in the crust. But that does not tell you how much cheese is in the crust, because you could do a single shred of cheese. I assume they wanted you to imagine a string cheese log that was over 4 feet. I kind of get what they were trying to do, but I still looked at that and went, you have told me absolutely nothing besides that there is more than 0 units of cheese.
Americans will use anything but the metric system, including cheese feet.
Yeah. Though I'll still defend Fahrenheit for human temperature, for human experience of temperature. That's all. That's been the hill I've been willing to die on for a long time. I finally won one. Queen's Greatest Hits got 58%. That was my submission. And it's kind of easy because Queen's Greatest Hits is also 70% of the music I currently listen to. I listen to that a lot on repeat. Matt's was Pink Floyd Echoes, which was second place. Paramore's Riot was 10%. And with 1% of the vote...
Probably just me.
No one knows what the fuck you're talking about. And I was thinking about this when the two of you were having difficulty deciding. If the goal is to win.
I didn't know what the goal was. You just said, send me an album that you like. Stick Figure's a great band. Everybody should listen to Fire on the Horizon.
I understand it would be the same as all the other polls we've done so far.
Why would I understand that? Would I understand that?
I
know me. I'm going to put a link in the chat to Fire on the Horizon by Stick Figure. It's one of my favorite songs. God, it's good. Here you go. It's from their album Set in Stone. Cool. But there you go. Enjoy that. Enjoy that gift of a song.
Mods, if you could ban Forrest, please. I'm just kidding.
Jimmy understands the poll because he invented it, and then he spent 4 hours doing it before you and I got here, and we got no explanation. It's just... Hey, give me a number from 1 to 4.
It's a nightmare working here.
Is there something where today you're just like, I'm just going to ship? Matt, we did this last week and we did it today. I don't get it. Why is everything today just the fucking Matt? We did this last time, remember, with foods. Everybody send me secretly, and then we just did it with numbers 1 through 4.
Yes, and I still don't understand it with relevance to the question that I had asked earlier.
I'm also going to put a link in the chat for Gimme Love by Collie Buds. Wow. This was Amber and Mai's wedding song, and it's a really good one as well. You should listen to that one. Give me love, give me love, give me love, give me good love. Such a good song.
I'll take your word for it. Sorry.
Forrest, I like the weird chanting music that you put on when we play board games.
Are you talking about the fucking the bardcore music that we put on? Yeah, it was like medieval covers of popular jams. It was great.
I forgot about that.
I'm also going to slap on So Nice by Forrest Sun. It's a really great song, and it's especially good if you just add, put it in your butt at the end of every line. It's really great.
All right.
So nice, baby, made me feel so nice. It's really good.
Oh, what's that?
Come say hello, baby. Let me put it in your butt. Come rock me slow, baby. Let me put it in your butt. Just put it in your butt at the end of every line, and it's a 10 times of a better song. But it's a good song on its own.
Okay, here's what I'm going to ask a question, Forrest and Matt. I'm going to be very clear. I'm going to ask a question, and the three of you are going to tell me in secret your answer. It doesn't matter if the three of you know each other's answer, as long as the chat doesn't know the answer. Then what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a poll in the live chat where the question is asked again, and I'm going to give our 4 answers. And the person who gets the most votes from the chat for their answer, I will give away a mug that was purchased of theirs since the beginning of this episode. Good? And
I understood all that from the get-go.
What's that?
I understood all that from the get-go.
Okay. Is there anything missing? Any other questions?
Can you repeat it?
Are you kidding or are you serious?
I wasn't paying attention. I'm
going to ask a question.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
Just go. Just
answer in secret. Matt, were you going to ask something?
Okay.
Give away a mug. That is literally all you need to know.
We're
then
giving
the
away.
answer, mug will be given away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Everyone's good?
Yeah.
What is the superpower you wish you have? And let's limit this to superpowers which have been... Has everybody seen lots of Marvel movies?
Yes.
Let's just go with give me the name of the character who has the superpower you'd like. Let's just make it easy that way.
I don't know of one that...
All right, you can just say the name. Just go with the power then. Whatever, it's fine. Let me see.
I got it.
Got some responses. Yeah. Okay. Riot by Paramore is not a superpower, Arden. Just kidding. It's just the last message I still have from you.
So we're sending the superpower?
Superpower, or you can send the name of the, and I'll make sure all 4 answers are roughly the same format.
Okay. Sure.
Yep. So if yeah. It is frustrating that while we fight, I think this is the second time Matt has picked the same answer that I would pick, so I'm going to go with something else, which is...
Have y'all seen What If? I won't go give any spoilers, but I'm just going to say Kahori's really cool. Definitely a Mary Sue, but very cool.
I don't know what you're saying. I don't even know what words you just said.
Kahori is a new character that they introduced in What If, the series that they released.
And that character doesn't have the power that you're voting for, right?
No.
Okay. Because I was going to say, that would be a big giveaway.
No. But I said she's a Mary Sue because, well, you'll just have to watch, but it's cool. It's cool.
Forrest, you almost got yours?
I sent you my favorite super person with the explanation, but I don't have a good... You're probably not going to like it.
Well, because there's no superpowers. So you got to pick a superpower.
Fuck me.
You can't... he said Tony Stark, and there's literally the guy without powers.
Because that's why I like him. He's my favorite because he has no powers. He's just smart as shit and he figures things out.
Genius.
Right.
And he's also
he's
human.
A super genius.
Hey, Forrest, when you go and you do a quiz on anatomy, try not to instead submit like a English comp response. Do the assignment at hand and not some other assignment.
I looked it up. This is on the internet as a superpower. There it is.
All right. Okay. I'm choosing the slots for each one to go. What was the one that I chose as my alternate? Because shit, I forgot which one I chose. Oh, no, I remember. And again, I'm putting these in random slots. I put up each 4, and then I just held down tab and made it go between the 4. So, your options to vote in the live chat, and voting will end at, we'll say, on the dot 12:55, or as close to 12:55 as I noticed that is past 12:55. Your superpowers to choose between are mind reading, teleportation, instant learning, and shape shifting. Mind
also,
reading,
I'm
teleportation, instant learning, and shape shifting.
I'm also dropping pressure drop.
Picked.
What's that?
I'm putting.
No go.
What? What? I was just saying. I also threw a song called "Pressure Drop" by Toots and the Maytals in the chat. Everyone should listen to that as well. It's a very, very good song.
Cool.
Cool.
Let's see. Who won the last one? Did we already do? Oh, it was me. Yeah. I have to give away a mug for. Did I win? I won the last one, right? Yeah, for Queen. Okay, I got to give away a Jimmy mug. I never win these, so I'm very excited about that. Killer Queen. All right, let's see. Products and Jimmy on Xmas. How many orders have we had since the show began? Looks like the answer is.
Did you see that? It was like this meme of two people talking. They're like, if I was a shapeshifter, I would form a tattoo on my arm that was like this snake, and I would just slowly make it change over the course of the day, so you wouldn't really even notice everything. And just unless you really paid attention, you'd see it just slowly change, just to really unnerve the people around me and make them think. And then the next comment was, if I was a shapeshifter, I'd have fat tits. And it was just directly anything. So
Yeah, there'd be a lot of shapeshifter sexing.
What's hard about power? You could do it all. Fat tits and movie.
Pick a number between 1 and 29, Siri. 23. Have you ever seen that kid? That one. I think it's I don't know what you call it. Is it a meme? But it's they're asking a kid at the beach. They're like doing trivia. What do scientists call a number that is below 0? And he looks like truly confused and shocked by the question. He's like, and then like a solid full 10 seconds later, he goes, 21. And it's just I don't know why the video is so funny to me. That said 23, I think. What's that?
I've seen that one. It's funny.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Travis, you bought your mug hours ago at 7:33. You had left the message. Since you asked so nicely and so much, plus I've been pushing Aron's and Forrest mugs in chat. Happy New Year. Go Jimmy yourself. So you are being rewarded for meeting the call. Nice. And I will refund everything except for you put a $3 extra donation on there. I assume you're not trying to get, I assume you would be not wanting that refunded, but I will do $3 shy of the full amount there. Bada bing, bada boom. Does seem like weird. Like, what extra donation would you like to include with your product? I'm going to refund you back your donation. That does feel
somebody's going to file a lawsuit that you're laundering money by refunding the thing part, but not the donation. It's good. It's weird math.
Sue me. I don't care. One
thing about laundering money is it means you got some.
Mm-hmm. If I
at
had
least temporarily,
if I had money laundering kind of money, I'd be fine after. It seems like they may not get away with it. But you never see a person who goes to prison for money laundering have a bad life in prison or after prison. It's just kind of like going to camp. You ever know that?
That's the case.
Rich people prisons are nice. If I could go to a rich person prison, that almost sounds ideal for me. I'd probably come out of my shell a lot. I'd have my own little spot, but I'd also have to socialize more. It'd probably be so good for me.
That's what Epstein thought too.
No, I don't think so.
That's what I'm saying. Evidently, just being a rich dude in prison isn't everyone's cup of tea.
But he killed himself in jail, right? He hadn't actually stood trial and gone to one of the prisons where you can pay to have a better thing. I think that's right. Right? Am I wrong?
Well, the point is, whether he did it before he got to the one where you're going to get a better deal or not, he knew he would go into that.
Yeah, I have always assumed it wasn't prison was the reason. It was being exposed as a pedophile. And yeah. I assumed that he killed himself because the world knew he was a pedophile.
Yeah, I think the real issue there is now the world thinks of me a certain way.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, if he had simply embezzled money, I think he wouldn't have killed himself. That's my broader point. Did we hit the mark yet? Not yet. We're almost there. Oh, wow. 2 of these are very, very close. And the clock will turn over here soon. And then we're going to read the last. All right. So if you want a mug, this is like your last chance. If you want your message read out, remember there's only a day after and you're probably going to forget. So I would just do it now if I was you. We're going to read out the remaining super chats. We're going to read out the remaining mug chats. And then we will be calling it a night as Mountain Time shortly after. I'm assuming Mountain Time hits midnight and also comes into 2024 with the rest of us. It'd be cool if somebody would do some kind of map. This probably already exists, but a map that actually shows you the instant your true midnight has arrived. You know what I mean? That would be cool. That would have been a neat. It's really
somewhere.
2024. What's that?
It exists somewhere.
That I got to imagine, or it probably exists. You could probably put in your coordinates and see what your offset is and do the math yourself. But if it's not a simple app that I can run on my phone for the low cost of tons of ads.
If you go to Google, as long as you're doing your current location, you can just type exact time at my location.
And that's not just for your whole time zone?
That may just be the time zone. That just may be the whole time zone.
What's the phrase for, is it true time? At my...
Hey, Arden.
Hey, Forrest.
What's the what do you call a person who lactose intolerant person who uses they them pronouns?
True solar time is I think the phrase.
Be a little clear.
Non-binary.
Okay, I gotta end the thing. Oh man, you beat me by 1%, Forrest. So
hey,
instant learning was Forrest, 33%, which I think he kind of made obvious, if I'm gonna be honest.
That's one of my superpower dreams since I was a little kid, just to learn things faster.
Oh, I just meant like Tony Stark, going from Tony Stark to
yeah.
Well, that's why he's the best, because he doesn't
rooted instant learning.
Everybody else is just a fucking some sort of genetic mutant or like some sort of freak accident or some god from other world. Tony Stark's just smart as fuck, and he learns from his mistakes and makes cool things happen for cool people. That's what I want to be in my life, you know?
My true oh man, should I say this on air? If I were to tell you the offset from my true solar time, could some fucking weirdo figure out pretty close to where I live? Yeah, I was gonna say maybe only longitudinally, but with all the other information that's out there, all right, I'm just gonna message it to, well, you're not in the group chat, but anyway, it is very interesting to me that the difference. I imagine, I wonder how far off the two of you are. I actually did my zip code, not my.
Hey, babe.
Yep.
Is the bear by you or downstairs?
Yep. I was getting ready to see if you want me to bring it to you.
I would. I can come over and get it if you're gonna bring it.
Which one you want? I'll do whichever one you want.
I can come get it.
Okay.
Oh, Aron's in chat. Came by to say he knows Kung Fu.
Oh. And a few other non-English speaking terms.
Let's see. Where do I think? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so I'm putting in our little group chat. Is that something that you're interested in, Forrest? You want to know?
Yeah. What is it?
What the difference between the true solar time where I live is versus, so right now it's 12:58, and so I just sent you what the difference is between like what the actual solar time is compared to my time, dude. Different from the time zone. But yeah, Neato. I think I'm not sharing it publicly because it gives you a real narrow lane.
Yeah. So don't tell them that you said almost exactly 45 minutes difference.
Right. Don't tell them that. Except now they know I didn't say. So they're like, this is it's all coming together.
it's somewhere in between 45 minutes and not 45 minutes.
I have 1/60th more of the information. Then 59 to go. All right. Let's have a look. See.
I think we're at 59 now, so we should do our last countdown, right?
Yeah, we sure are.
Yeah.
All right, Mountain Time. You're about to get it.
All those
Get
mountain
what?
people.
Chlamydia.
Get it. And then I'll give away the Forrest mug, and then we'll read the last of the stuff, and we'll give it we'll call it a night. Where the fuck is the seconds? I thought this clock would have seconds on it. 10. Wait, is that true? Nope. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! And that countdown almost certainly came 5 seconds later for you than me counting it, but Happy New Year's anyway!
Happy New Year
to those people.
I heard something beeping.
That's not here.
That's us. That's us.
Your fire alarm. Uh-oh.
Well,
Something's
hopefully none of the neighbors
smoking.
burned anything down. I'll be back.
Arden burning the house
You wanna
down
mute your
for
mic?
New Year's.
Oh, you did. Okay, good. Somebody's mic's still open.
It is wild how the timing on that worked.
Yeah. It's all kind of. Oh wait, No. I gave away mine. Forrest, let's find out. I'm almost going to be ashamed to tell you how many you have to pick between, but what numbers you have to pick between.
Pick a random one?
Yeah. Hang on. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 times 6 is 42. Is that right? No. 48. It's definitely 48. Plus 2 is, and then minus 3. So 47 is, you need to pick a random number between 1 and 47.
Between 1 and 47?
Yeah.
I'm going to pick 28.
All right. 6, 12, 18, 24, 21, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. Ryan, you wrote, go fuck yourself, Big J, in yours, and as you bought a Forrest mug, so good enough. We are refunding your mug order. You are getting your mug for free.
Enjoy it, Ryan.
Like I said, last chance to get your super chats.
Many stews and teas.
Yes. Stew me. Tea me. All right. Last chance to get your super chats and your mug messages in. Go to linemerch.com, buy your mugs, and let me get the score as it is now while we wait to see if they're okay or if their house is burning down.
So I'm waiting to see if one of these screens starts filling with smoke. Like, what's going on?
The last memory we have is fighting about voting. It didn't matter.
How'd it go?
Anything burned down?
I think that somehow the fireworks going off triggered our alarm because it smells like fireworks and fire outside. But and the thing was saying fire, but we looked everywhere and there's no fire in our house, on top of the roof, or anywhere nearby. So I don't know.
Shit.
Do you have a whole home system where if it sets off one, the whole house sets off, or are they individual?
Both.
No. Oh, okay.
No.
Crazy.
Well, I'm glad it's not burning down. This is the current score: 90, 92, 299. Wow, 299.
Set me over 300, y'all. Somebody
60.
buy a mug. Give me
Ben
this one.
70, Aaron 188, Dave 94. Like I said, right now we don't have any more mug messages to read. So while we read the last of the super chats, if you get your orders in, perhaps there will be. But right now, that last one from Paul is showing to be the last one. We definitely, Christmas ended up having a bigger. I also don't know how many people are still watching. It's really late. Let's go to this. This is going to take me off screen again. We already read this one, but I needed it to figure out where we left off. Here we go. Saruso X says, love you all. Here's to what's hopefully will be an awesome 2024. Y'all can join in on the reading, by the way. I don't mean to keep monopolizing on it. Just go in the row.
I hate reading them. You go for it.
All right. Matt and Arden, do you want to read?
I'll read. $10 from Sean. Is that Sean Lane? Cian. Can we argue about ranked choice voting next? No, not tonight. You guys can do that on your own fucking time, but no more on this show. I command it. By decree from the Queen.
I think we were starting to go down to actually debating a point about that, and then got sidetracked on the other thing.
I was point pro. Well, I would prefer it to the current system. I don't think it's the best system there could be.
I'll grab my whiteboard.
But to the current system, I would definitely prefer ranked choice. Why are you grabbing your whiteboard?
Oh, I figured you guys were going to start talking, so I was.
I thought we were just going to say what our
position
was.
That's fine. All right, yeah, no, go for it.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. You want to read this one?
Me?
Matt, I don't care. Somebody read it.
$50 from PK. Your understanding of Australian rules appears flawed. There is no compulsory voting. The compulsion is to have your name crossed off the electoral rolls. You can do this. You can do with the ballot paper what you want, even throw it away. So there.
But it's all. I mean, this is in some version of this is incorrect. To say there is no compulsory voting in Australia is an incorrect statement. I don't know what the rest of the context of this. So the compulsion is to have your name crossed off. Do you still have to be present to receive the ballot paper? If so, that's not meaningfully different than sending in an empty sleeve or whatever else. Compulsory voting Australia. Literally talked to people on the show a ton of times about, especially when we did political stuff in the past. So unless they changed it recently, there definitely is or has been compulsory voting. Yeah, literally just typing compulsory voting in Australia. It's like result after result of here's how compulsory voting works in Australia.
To the person asking in the chat, I actually sang several songs in that D&D game, but the one that was the longest and the loudest, I think, it was a reprieve of Solidarity Forever by Pete Seeger. Love Pete Seeger music. As much as he talks about religion, he's a socialist icon. It's a really, really cool old school folk music. And so that's what I was doing. It's in our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of atoms magnified 1,000-fold. We will build ourselves a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever, like that. And so I just tweaked it to add words like magic instead of atoms and shit like that. That's all. So yeah, Solidarity Forever by Pete Seeger. Really, really, really good song. You should check it out.
Word.
One of my favorite songs you ever written, by the way, is the whole phrase about what was it? It was we who plowed the prairies, built the cities where they trade, dug the mines and built the workshops, endless miles of railroad laid. Now we stand outcast and starving midst the wonders we have made. That whole thing, very much American capitalism, y'all. Check that out.
Word.
Get on my Pete Seeger.
Listen to a Pete Seeger album.
William Shaw says, Jimmy, you left Denver too early. Casa Bonita has great food now. Hail Lucifer. Yeah, a lot of my friends have been posting when their name finally came up that they were allowed to go and get there. Because it's on like a super long reservation list. So I've seen a lot of people posting from there. It was bought by the guys who do South Park. PK also said, regarding Aussie ballots, the monetary fine is token. You can apply for a mail-in ballot. I'm no expert. Yes, it may cause gray, wishy-washy politicians, but that may be better than the extreme fringe candidates. U.S. appears to attract y'all. Yay, homie. Cool. I don't understand, because I feel like your last message said there isn't compulsory voting, and this one says there is, but maybe that the monetary fine's not a big deal. I don't even know what the word token means in this context, but I don't know. Anyway, I verified it like 3 different places now. There definitely is compulsory voting in Australia. Who wants to read this one?
Matt, you go.
$5 from S&D, and the lesser of two evils voting argument is the same as Achilles and the tortoise. It takes a standard of maths problem and tries to convert it to calculus.
Those are words.
Yeah, in some sort of sequence. I genuinely don't know whether or not they're for or against voting for the lesser of two evils. What is Achilles and the tortoise?
I've never heard of that either. Maybe it's something I have to look it up.
I have no fucking clue.
Keep moving. I'm not going to say what it is. I'm just going to look it up because I'm curious.
Arden, you want this one?
$10 from Landry Hyde. New joke for Forrest. I've never heard him say. What do you call a masturbating cow? Beef stroganoff.
What's 1 foot long and slippery? A slipper.
Christopher Mascarello says, Clown Face Gigamaster is my nickname. Cool. I think this one's Matt's.
Achilles and the tortoise is a paradox, a race between Achilles and a tortoise. The two start moving at the same moment, but if the tortoise is initially given a head start and continues to move ahead, Achilles can run at any speed and will never catch up with it. It's a Zeno's paradox. Okay. The presumption that Achilles must reach the point where the tortoise started by that time the tortoise will have moved ahead, even if by a small distance, to another point. And by the time Achilles moves to that point, the tortoise will have moved ahead to another point. It's the same thing as Zeno's paradox about shooting the arrow, that the distance between where the arrow is shot and where it lands, there is a halfway point that takes half as much time to get there. And that's a smaller number, but it is a positive integer. And half of that is also a thing. It takes half the time to travel half the distance. That's a small number, but it is a positive integer. And you can go half and half and half and half and make infinitesimally small integers, but they are positive integers, and therefore there can be no such thing as motion and no such thing as progression of time, because there's infinite distance and infinite time between any two things. And like, it's the same thing they're talking about here. As long as the tortoise starts moving first, there always will be a point between Achilles and the tortoise,
right,
and the tortoise is always moving forward no matter.
You should vote for the lesser of two evils. That's my response.
Fucking shit.
Oh,
well, that's
shit.
over there now.
I think I skipped the last one. Let me go back. Matt, I think this one was yours.
$5 from Aubrey. Decided to read whole Bible. I got an NRS View Study Bible from the Society of Bible Literature. It's good. Do y'all have a favorite study Bible?
What?
Mine's a King James.
I don't spend that much time in the Bible, to tell you the truth.
I go to King James because that's what we did in my church growing up. So that's like what I've read. But
if somebody calls in with something, I'll do whatever Bible they call in with. But I don't study that much Bible stuff. That's sort of my past. Doesn't interest me much anymore.
I use e-sword.net or e-sword. There's an app that you can get at that location.
New Revised Standard Version.
$5 from Game Master Flash. # Team Arden. I ran out of characters on my last one, so Arden gets her own.
Cool.
But it doesn't add a point to the board. You know.
From Aubrey. Also, sorry for joking about you being a libertarian, Matt. I know you aren't.
Weird.
No problem. I was like, I've been called a libertarian.
$10 from the J-Pomp. Happy New Year. Thank you all. Thanks for all the thinking. This one's for Matt from our friend Alma.
Oh, I need another minute.
Okay. Alma says, Hola facilote, because I said soy facil on a recent stream. So on the stream where I didn't say anything that we were talking about earlier that Arden was at, after the stream was over and they went off stream, I did begin to speak, but only in Spanish, which only Alma would have gotten. Again, I've just had to elevate it. All I do is win. This one's you, Arden.
$10 from Nadia Yvette Chambers. I'm back. Happy New Year from the Secular Humanist Society of New York, Gotham Atheist, NYC Center for Inquiry, New York City Brights, and NYC Atheists. Here's a vegan slippery nipple to celebrate.
I don't like those 3 words in that order like that.
What's in a slippery nipple? I don't even remember. I haven't had one in years.
I have no idea what a slippery nipple is.
Oh, it's an alcohol. It's a shot, right?
Okay,
it is a drink. And in that regard, I guess that is a better order for those words because a slippery vegan nipple is much worse than a vegan slippery nipple.
Slippery nipple recipe is... Oh, it's got some kind of milk in it, I think. Yeah. Butterscotch, schnapps, Irish cream. And is that it? Irish cream liqueur, butterscotch schnapps, and peppermint schnapps in some of them also.
Slippery nipples.
These are
The
drinks
official
I know I've
drink
had
of the
at
line.
some point. They're like drinks that I know I've had at some point, but couldn't tell you anything about them.
Yeah. I can't
It's
remember remotely what it tastes like.
It's the official beverage of the line, so we should all try it.
The slippery nipple is? Fuck no. We're going to
Yes.
invent our own. We'll put it on a shot glass and we'll sell it as we'll sell the recipe. We'll put the recipe on the shot glass itself, and that is going to be called the line. And you want to know what the recipe is? Cocaine that you pour out onto the table. Do it. I got it. You guys want to do shots? I've got this one called the line. Come do the line.
It's just a shot of Malort. It's just the worst thing possible.
I'm trying to remember who it was. There's some podcast clip I saw recently. Or no. There was these two people, they're mixing music at like some sort of club dance night. And then I think it was the comedian, his name is Theo Vaughn. But in the middle of the music, it stops and he goes, "My favorite kind of weed is cocaine." And then the song drops.
Oh no.
Yeah. Matt, if you're ready now, you can have this one.
$20 from Baby Kiddo.
HNY.
Happy New Year.
Oh,
Happy New Year from the San Francisco Bay, where it always smells like smoke because everything's on fire and because there's a lot of weed.
Mm-hmm.
I just came from there. I was just
That's
in
kind of
San
Denver.
Francisco.
Denver's
place.
similar. Downtown Denver smells a lot like weed. This one's for Lady Arden.
Yes. Sorry, I was trying to get the next super chat up. $20 from Ericopedia. Forrest, if it's true, from Hadestown. Best anti-capitalist anthem ever. Take some time with it and get back to me on another show, maybe.
That's a good question. I genuinely don't know. I will think about it though, for real, because I would like to know. I have a few bopping around in my head, but I don't want to give you a shitty answer, so I will think about it. I'm back on tomorrow with Aron Ra on Skep Talk, so tune into that, and I'll see if I can come up with an answer at least before then. Yeah.
I kind of hope Aron gets real competitive and tries to, because he's the one closest to you. He's got 188 to your 299, and y'all technically are still, the mug thing's still going on. It'd be really funny if tomorrow night
how
Aron
long is the mug thing
overtakes you.
lasting?
Until midnight tomorrow. So literally, like, your show will be the last show where the mugs are for sale. Thank you to Michael, who said, "Gonna eat tater tots, listen to Paramore, and read Jimmy's mind." I don't think I announced who the rest were. Yeah, mind reading was Matt's, which is also, like, whenever I say which powers I want, if I put it in a person, I always say Professor X. I always want his thing. And so I chose teleportation as my backup, and Arden chose shapeshifting. Yeah.
To be honest, I feel like I more want Beast Boy shapeshifting than Mystique, but
in some versions, Mystique could turn into animals also, but yeah. Anyway, SNDN says, in a standard race, Achilles would eventually pass the tortoise with constant velocity, but when you switch it to that infinitely smaller gap, you're changing the problem from standard math to calculus. I still don't know whether you are pro or anti voting for the lesser of two evils. I don't know how to apply it.
You never will.
Maybe this is why I get annoyed with metaphors, because I don't always get them. Just give me the straight answer. Matt, I think this is you.
$10 from Joa. Happy New Year, y'all. First time ever super chatting. Thank you, especially Matt, Aron, Forrest, and Arden. And thank you to everyone else from the line. Go fuck yourself, Jimmy. Love you guys. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's very kind.
$9.99 from A Numa. At Dillahunty, Destiny is pro-capitalist and has debated Richard Wolff, who he completely replanted. Democratic socialism is the best economic system for human flourishing.
I'm confused. I don't know what that has to do with anything that I said tonight, nor did I say anything about Destiny.
Yeah, I'm very confused why it's directed at you, why Destiny was brought up at all. I'm like, because I think
has anybody mentioned Destiny the entire time I've been here tonight?
No, not in the entire show has anyone mentioned Destiny, unless it was while I took my break.
No, definitely didn't.
I didn't hear anything. Yeah.
That is so freaking wild. I don't know what you're talking about or why, but thanks.
I have to assume that Abe Numa is assuming that you are anti-capitalist and maybe wishes you would debate Destiny in place of Richard Wolff. But I think Forrest and I are the only socialists that I know.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's why
I do like Richard Wolff and a lot of his arguments, but that's because I'm a socialist. So like, I don't know what you'd expect.
I will say I've seen Destiny now. I hadn't seen anything of his, but I saw Destiny a little bit in this last year. Destiny is capable of winning debates upon which he is still wrong. He is a better debater than a lot of people. So sometimes when he's on the wrong side of a thing, which by the way, I agree with him on more stuff than I disagree with. But some of the stuff that I disagree with him, I largely disagree with. And he's still a talented debater. So it's not that he won and proved his position was correct. It's that he won and proved that he could articulate his position much better than his opponent could. Which that's just debate in general.
I don't know. Yeah, it's a thing. I don't know anything about Destiny. I know who he is, but I don't know too many of his positions or anything. But that's one thing that like I've been, especially recently, a lot of people have been trying to get me to debate people. And like I just haven't really found the need, because like I can go on a show like this and have an informal conversation, or I can talk about my shit and they can talk about their shit. But I feel like nowadays, especially on the internet, debates are really just popularity contests. And like on a good day, it's just who can articulate their point better. There's very, very rarely a time I feel where an actual debate does what a debate should do. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It's tricky.
Mm-hmm. That feels different.
I'm hoping.
I'm not saying a word.
I'm just saying, like you experience it with the people. You know, hey, I'm going to put you up against this guy. It doesn't matter if it's not going to be good or if this guy's actually really harmful. We're going to get money from it. It'll be a view fest, and people are going to popularity content. It's just fuck, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, that's why we're taking a different.
All real problems. Those are all real problems, and there's loads of them, and yet there are still plenty of debates out there that exist, will exist forever, that people can review and do commentary on, and that can change people's minds.
Yeah,
true. I'm not saying they're useless. I'm not saying they're useless at all. I don't know if it's my cup of tea at this moment.
I like debate as sort of an existential commentary, but I think that a lot of it has been ruined by amateur online debate over the last decade or so. I think that they should leave it up to the people who are good at it, not just the people who learn how to talk like Andrew Tate. Kim says, of all the live streams the line is done, this has certainly been one of them. Happy New Year. Great seeing you all.
It's going to go down in history as one of the live streams of all time.
That's right.
It's
also the most recent one.
Another $10 from Nadia Yvette Chambers. The Skeptic Haven had a good show about New Year's resolutions and what the actually effective methods to accomplish various goals are, I think. I need to watch it myself so I actually get my goals done.
I hope that they're right about whatever they are, because right now they're going to need to implement that, because every time I've heard this channel 3 or 4 times and I always have to go, who is that again? And I think I've shown up on the channel. So I hope that they're right and they put into places accomplishing those goals, so I stop seeming so stupid. I can't remember right now. I think, did I do the Skeptic Haven? Is that the one that Stacy used to do some co-hosting on? I think I was on that show. Anyway, do it. Go accomplish the various goals of me name recognition, because I don't remember who you are. Do you know who Skeptic Haven is?
Yeah, I think Eric's been on Skeptic Haven a few times. David
who runs it? I know people have said they've guessed it, but I can't remember who runs the thing. Is that the one I did with Stacy like a year ago? Do you know?
I'm not sure. I don't know who runs it. I know a handful of the people who seem to appear regularly. I think they're aiming to kind of be something like this, like a network of atheist shows, sort of.
Oh, word. All right. Cool.
Or just a channel, multiple shows on it. I don't want to assume anything that they don't think about themselves, but like they have multiple shows, I'm pretty sure.
I hope that
I don't want to be a party pooper.
Genuinely wish success. I would love to have worthy competition in the space. We already beat the other competition. They were no longer worthy. Go ahead.
I don't want to be a party pooper. It's 20 after, and I was scheduled until 1, so I'm gonna go away.
Right. We've only got a few more, but if you got to go.
I was here. Are we here for a short amount of time, or do you want me to stick around?
I think
for the
so.
end?
I think I've got one or two more super chats.
I'll
maybe
stay till
3,
the end. I'll stay till the end.
Yeah. I was wanting to be gone too. I've been here since fucking forever. Nadia Vet says, "I'm back. Happy New Year's from the Secular Humanist Society of New York." Oh, we already did this.
We did this one.
I don't think we did this one. Did we? Dark Claw says, "Happy New Year's. Thanks for teaching me about evolution, Forrest. Thanks for teaching me about trans issues, Arden. Thanks for teaching me what arguments are dumb, Matt, and go fuck yourself, Jimmy." My God, apparently I had no contribution except fucking myself. Jesus.
You help with which arguments are dumb.
Oh, I thought you were going to finish the joke. I thought you were going to say by presenting them or something like that.
Why would I do that?
I've done it for you. Let's see. I think that's... Nope, we got one more from Nadia. Nadia says, hoax-hayism is better than democratic socialism. Calculus is more expansive than just limits with derivatives being inverses of integrals. Make EW anti-capitalist anthems about 17th of July, 1918 for the new czars, billionaires. I feel like you're quoting
I love the
something.
person in chat who said part of the crew, part of the shit, Forrest.
Part of the crew, part of the shit.
That's great.
SNDN says, "My apologies, Jimmy. I support voting for the lesser of two evils. However, I support voting for the 0% evil candidate, even if they have no chance." But would you vote for the 0% evil on a ballot with two real things? But we're not going to have time to get your answer. I'm just curious about that. Let me see if there are any...
No, hang on.
Go on.
The lesser of two evils. You say you support voting for the 0% evil candidate. Name a circumstance under which the 0% evil candidate wouldn't be the lesser of two evils.
Well, I think if I'm interpreting it right, they're saying you get the ballot and it's Trump versus Biden, but that there's a third party candidate. Let's say that it's Bizarro World Kanye. Bizarro Kanye is on the ballot. And I think they're saying they would vote for Bizarro Kanye, even if they have no chance.
Yeah, but the example is the lesser of two evils, not the lesser of 12. But
yeah. Thank you, David, who says thank you all on their mug purchase. And that's it. That's it for us. I'll go back to the 4 split. Oh, that's not the 4 split. That's the 2 with Ben's smiling face. Hang on. I got to go back to the other thing. Let me... Fuck. My computer's not letting me on the right window. Okay, there we go. And cut to this.
Better window. Nah, damn.
What about better window?
I was so much better than what it could have been. We could have kept it there. It been
Except we
better.
couldn't hear you because we have auto mixing on based on what input's actually visible. So
the whole time I was screaming that was great. We could have kept that.
What parting wisdom do you want to give? We'll do Arden, Forrest, and then end on Matt. What parting wisdom as 2023 has ended and 2024 begins do you want to give people for hope or whatever reason? Go ahead, Arden.
For hope.
I don't know, just something about what parting thoughts do you want to share? Shouldn't have hit that bear so hard.
New Year's Day is just a day, homie. Be chill. It's not that big a deal. Okay, that's my wisdom. Resolutions, like, calm down. It's fine. It's just another day.
Isn't it not just another day if society gives it value? Okay, I won't argue. I think resolutions are fine and pleasant, but I think that we prioritize resolutions that are stupid. Like, anyway, go on. I apologize. I just shit all over yours.
Like, I feel like, I don't know, setting up goals is like, then I have to be disappointed with yourself if you don't fill it, and that's stupid. So just another day. Goals I've had all year.
I definitely have my list of like 2024. Here's the goals for the line. Here's the goal for my channel. Here's the I don't know. I think it's good to assess on some sort of basis. Something.
I feel like I'm constantly doing that to myself, though.
I don't get what was funny.
I'm gonna get blamed for being in debate mode and turning everything into debate, and you're literally debating Arden on what her thoughts are for the year.
Yeah, that's true. That's fine. I was more pushing back on the it's just another day thing.
The same shit went through my head too, Jimmy.
I don't celebrate holidays, but like, sure, it's good to have resolutions. Like, it's good to like take time to spend a day with your family. I think that thing's important. I just don't really personally assign that much importance to holidays in general. So I'm just kind of like, for me, it's a lot easier to just be like, it's just another day.
So what you're saying is the 1st of January isn't important because it's New Year's. It's important because it's your first day as a full-time employee at the line. That's what commemorates the day for you. Not any of this bullshit about January.
That is what I'm saying, Jimmy. Yeah.
I hear you now. I hear you. Forrest, go ahead.
Arden just expressed why we are friends, because that is exactly how I feel as well about all holidays, including like my birthday. I don't celebrate the shit because it's all, first of all, it's not an exact system. It's not like there's exactly 24 sets of or 365 sets of 24 hours to make an exact rotation around the sun. It's just we're just floating through space on a rock, y'all. And the sun isn't even in the same place. The sun's moving this way while the planets are doing that. It's none of it matters. None of it means anything. You make your own meaning and make your life what it is. My New Year's resolution every single year since I knew what New Year's resolution was I'm going to make my life more awesome this year. I'm going to help more people this year. I'm going to do more cool shit this year. And it's worked out great. It's been slow.
I'm sorry. I know it's like me fighting
slow,
it.
but
you are
thing.
saying then you are identifying that society has decided this is when a year is, and you're taking an action based on the intervals. Because I feel like the reason kind of why I'm interjecting is I bet there's a bunch of people in the audience right now that are like, oh, well, I do have resolutions and I do think that it matters. Like, it's a new year. I can take this moment and have that. And they're like, but fuck me, I guess. I don't know. What the fuck?
I'm just saying, I'm trying to highlight the mundanity of it for me. It's that I'm not doing anything different. I've got shit to do. And my life goal is to make life more good and to help more people and to do more cool shit. So like I'm just doing the same. And like, so I had different parting wisdom. I just wanted to jump on Team Arden here and say that I think that what she thinks is in fact what she thinks.
For sure. If you're watching and you have a New Year's resolution, fuck you.
That is also the line. That's the point. Yes.
Okay. Wait. You know the meme where they're like, somebody says something about pancakes and they're like, oh, so you hate waffles? And they're like, oh, that's all.
Yes. Yes.
That's what this whole circumstance felt
like. I don't put much stock in holidays. What about the people watching who do? Cool.
Hey, I don't know if you noticed though, we're at a pancake festival. This is the thing. We're doing a New Year's party. We acknowledge the year.
No, Jimmy, shut the fuck up. Okay, listen. You asked me what my thoughts are. This is the kind of mentality that is healthy for me, that makes me live a happier, fuller life.
Sure.
Is to be the kind of person who isn't attached to holidays and to just like, I've got my goals. I'm doing things every day to try to like advance my life. And there's nothing special about the New Year's part of it. There's no like new goal or new intention assigned onto it. It's like, if you do, that's cool. And if that mentality helps you, then do that. But I don't do that. So
fuck all you resolution havers.
My parting wisdom is, as always, no gods, no masters. Never stop learning.
Tight.
That's my resolution.
I'll actually completely shut up. I'll mute myself for the rest. Matt, final words. I won't fight.
Say you agree with us. Say you agree with us.
These three, along with all my other friends, are better at many things and have many qualities that are better than my own. And I'm fortunate to have these people in my life. And I, on a regular basis, try to emulate those things. So make every day worth it. Never have a bad day. Somebody should think of saying something like that at some point.
That was actually touching and sweet. That was lovely.
Are we? Oh,